I can watch the video game now, just in time.
Oh, what was just armored through that?
I mean, we just don't live in the good enough timeline. Lady Solo.
Right, yeah. And so he was just like,
They said no new trailers? I mean, it would be nice if they had like a little tiny something to show, but
2-2. It's gonna be the final game here. It's a best of
they could have.
between Nephew and Kawano.
They could have shown like a costume.
Stop the drive rush cancel is a plus for the person doing the ODDP. The other
That would have
person
been
spends
nice.
3 boxes, you spend 2. So that's why it's such a good idea to do.
Do like the Bart. Do like the fact that he just took away all that momentum.
All right, I'm ready to
Really
watch
burnout.
with you guys
This is
now.
fine. Medium crushing, medium punch, light knuckle, grab him up in the
Try to
corner.
backdash to
Might be time to
predict.
call corner, bro. Another throw. There we go. Kawano on set point.
I'm ready to watch. It only took me.
This is why
I don't
he's
even
an
know
Evo
how many
champion.
minutes.
This is why I basically say he is the best of the new blood in Japan right now.
6 minutes.
Oh, he baited it. He baited it.
Hands are up. Parrying it out.
Don't bully me. I thought I would be faster.
Is he gonna go for the eraser? No. He just goes for the empty. And Nephew is out of the corner. This is big, but the crouch meaty punch is gonna connect. He's gonna be able to finish it off. Just built the level 3, but the eraser would have did it anyway.
Where we going, people?
That's it.
Kawano 3-2 over Nephew, the Evo champion.
Imagine if they just gave an automatic qualifier, Dean, for me to go in. They're like automatically qualified. As a member of the winner of the new Challenger arc, you're allowed to compete in the tournament. If I got a single hit off, I would be happy. I would consider that a win. A personal victory. Just like throwing meat into a den of wolves. No, it's just getting started, Effie Machado. I think it hasn't even been live, I think, for an hour. Maybe just barely an hour.
You know what? I'm thinking about what happened last round, that whole storyline, and this is the next part of the story. So the next chapter is ODDP, and he called it out, and he just took off so much damage from Nephew, he couldn't recover after.
Thinking a lot about the Hassan quote where he says something to the akin of, streaming is actually the hardest job in the world. This is the second time I've heard someone saying that. Northern Lion says it, but I'm pretty sure he says it tongue-in-cheek. But Hassan sounded like he actually kind of meant it.
That has been a problem for me. No big deal. I'll switch it up in the
I'm thinking about that.
Sort of way. Kawano dumping the damage whenever he could.
I think it really comes down to the percentage of your day that you got to deal with people being dumb. The difference is when you stream, you can ban dumb people. And also, like, you get to keep the labor of your efforts. Whereas when you work retail, you can't do anything about dumb people. And
oh, no, don't start that topic.
You don't get to even take home the profit that you create.
Engage in that conversation.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
But it's good. It's really good.
If you do, you get punished. Yeah.
On block. And
yeah.
On that,
I mean, you know, with any, even, you know, no matter what it pays, with any self-employed job, there's always a little bit of stress. You always push yourself, as you'd imagine, a lot harder than you would if you were working at a normal job. I mean, there were definitely days when I was working at a credit union as a marketing manager where
there we go. Yeah.
I can't say I really accomplished anything productive.
I think that's just enough to get right through the sandblast right there.
Oh, I mean, I can't disagree more about the soul crushing. Working for someone else is the most soul crushing thing you can do. In that regard, streaming is not soul crushing at all.
Look at that. Level 1 aims for the drive gauge, puts him in burnout, makes him look real ashy. The DP is there.
Because you're presumably doing it out of a passion. Now, if you're Hassan and you're doing it for both presumably passion and also making like millions of dollars, now there's like no excuses. Yeah, I'm thinking more along the people that are doing that grind of, you know, trying to make their way up to being a full-time content creator.
blood in Japan, but at this point in time, some people may even argue that he is just the best in Japan right now.
So those people, I mean, when you're, you know, when you're putting in an extra 40 hours a week on top of a normal job, I guess we're not really saying that. But if you're just going into full-time streaming, you're just barely making ends meet. You got to do like every raid bounty that comes your way and stuff like that. I mean, I think we could all agree that's like a little, that's a little bit of a challenge.
For nephew, the first person to leave us, unfortunately, but did a great amount of work up to this point in the group stages.
I forgot that we're eliminating players now. Yeah, everyone.
Not take life advice from any content creator that's been doing it for 5 years. I just had my 5-year anniversary, Solid Penguin. Oh, I set. I hope my YouTube videos got 0 viewers. I set it to unlisted.
Clearly one of the strongest. Yeah,
CAPCOM
exactly.
Can't say anything different. Thought that was sad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the other side now, Solid Penguins. So. Well, I mean, to be fair, I've been creating content since 2010, 2011, but I've only been doing it for like a living for 5 years. How's it going? It's okay. No, you should keep it in mind. I mean, it is very easy to get separated from reality when you just exist in online content creation base for that long. I agree with you.
Was lose in the first round and then win the tournament. And NuckleDo has said that, I mean, in his interview with Rob TV yesterday, he was like, you know, this might be good for me because, you know, I play better when I'm in the losers bracket, is what he said.
We've seen it at TNS, Casa. He's been those top spots, if not winning those. In fact, a lot of people in the comment section.
Helldivers was good.
All right, it's NuckleDo.
No World today.
When it comes to the tournament, NuckleDo and Pumpkin friends, to be honest. Usually them.
We're watching the Capcom Cup.
So
I don't know if there'll be World. I don't know how long this is going. I'm assuming
with this game,
5 hours. I should say 5 years. I'm assuming it's at least 5 hours.
A little bit more. To be honest with you.
They got to go through all the brackets. People got to set up their stuff.
Every single online tournament, we've seen him win Casa. We've seen him.
I have no idea. I have no idea how long it's supposed to take.
Right?
Yes.
But I mean, this is history, man. This is $1 million. This is the culmination of, I think, is this the first $1 million prize pool or the second one?
And an NL that is on form is an NL.
More like 3 hours? All right, we might play some Monster Hunter.
It's not actually what it means, but it does.
All right, we'll see.
NL means never lose, bro. If he's in that form, it'd be hard for even NuckleDo.
I put the YouTube stream up on Lucky in the Discord. I have it as unlisted.
NL, let's go.
NL definitely a player who
because for some reason when you stream content that is not your main content, people get mad and complain. Which I'm fine on Twitch because it's ephemeral, but on YouTube it's I get annoyed.
I saw him downstairs in the playroom.
We'll see. I mean, if it ends early enough, we'll boot up Monster Hunter.
Won his next match, and you know it's that kind of passion that I really appreciate out of players like NL.
That's a passion for punches right now. Put NuckleDo on notice. First round to him. Oh, nice walk back, catching that crouching leading kick. NuckleDo, I saw him practicing on the stream how to deal with this character.
I'm not. Wait, hold on. I'm getting confused from reacting. Is this live? Well, let me put my headphones back.
So good. I think he thought he was charged up. Was it there? Oh, what was that? I think he was trying to go for a flash kick.
No, it's live now.
Throw? I don't know what happened there.
They get here pretty quick.
One of the trigger buttons.
They're moving fast.
Get that one off though. 3-piece. Sets out the blade.
Oh, good.
Yes, DP. Right there. The throw, the dash,
punish counter throw too.
Another one.
So that's 2 fists of your life gone, and you are burned out like that.
Oh, well.
On the reaction. It is not gonna kill, but it is gonna come so close. Wait, I lied.
I was the critical art.
I lied. I didn't even ask the question. Is it gonna kill? It's too late. It's too late. Oh no. Oh my goodness.
What a grip with damage. NuckleDo level 3, saving the day and saving him for a little bit longer.
I'm still flabbergasted by that. Okay, NuckleDo clutching that round out using the upside down kick over there. Great range on there, but gotta be careful. Very drive impactable button.
That's true.
Parrying is like, those of you not familiar with the game, when your character glows blue and you hear the little ding noise, it's very controversial.
Best zoners just in general. And I'm not talking about you know, gone
And yet,
dude.
for everyone that complains about it being too powerful, you're still not ping people and perfect parries every single time.
Oh, he wasn't expecting. Yeah, he wasn't expecting the punish counter. Obviously, extends the hit stun, so he tried to throw a little too early, and now NL unfortunately burned out. But what a jump timing right there! NuckleDu had to block that, and good anti-airs.
He's got his level 3 if he needs it.
Charges up, looking for an option, looking for an opening. He'd like you to go for a drive impact, but he goes for the perfect parry. A better option.
Well, that part where I was saying perfect parries don't come out too often. Never mind.
He's been hit so many times.
Oh, that's the punish.
Nice,
Yeah, there we go. Into a level 1. He's got another level 1 ready to go. He's going to be able to combo into it here. Doesn't even need it. NuckleDu. Game number 1. And you know this crowd is going to be a lot more biased for NuckleDu.
We've heard it.
I want to see as many Lukes murdered as possible.
It's his children and the IRS, all right?
I mean, honestly, shout-outs. I mean, he talked about it when he won US East, about how much his family supports him. Shout-outs to his family. I know they're watching right now.
I was worried it was going to be a Luke and DJ, what did I call it? Suck and fuck party? It still is Luke and Ken.
That would be insane.
Could happen with Minna, but we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, is NuckleDu the guy that has the tax debt?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Not the first to win both.
I'd rather see DJ than Ken or Luke.
Both of these games, but NL
We gotta.
right now is
He needs to stay in.
It's not gonna happen.
He needs to stay in.
Exactly. What a whip punish!
And you see him backing away from that crouching mute kick play that's been so continuous from
All right, I'm assuming the IRS isn't here.
Oh, from the crouching medium punch to Link.
Is taxation theft?
Throw, yep, this time taking advantage of the plus frames. He baits out the flash kick, NL. Tying it up 1-1 here. And that game, too, definitely looking much more in favor of NL.
I just feel like he's got to live as an indentured servant to the United States government.
We've seen stand fierce, we've seen him veer back. And even when he has that threat of level 3 behind him, there's not much you can do as NuckleDu. You're looking for like perfect parry against that charge up. You're going to interrupt it. You don't want to drive impact it because we've seen
people overrate JP.
Yes, exactly.
When he has that bar, it's like the fear of it.
I mean, look, I play Zangief, man. I think that matchup is the most horrible thing in the game. But, you know, I mean, we've all seen Snake Eyes find a way to win it. You can't even leave the country as an American. You still got to report your taxes. It's like the only country in the world that does that. I'm getting scared right now.
Right there, and a lot of times when you just jump forward in those situations, you can land across it because they're whiffing their heavy buttons because they want the most damage. Oh, NL was just pumping the super. Did you see it? Oh man, he was just, you could see the wiggling on the joystick.
Throw right after, tech throw. Oh. Flash kick, get some distance, interrupts it with the crouching medium punch. You're deader than dead. Level 2.
You're deader than dead.
Level 2 eraser.
Mode, baby.
Oh, doesn't even need that last punch.
Gumon's doing pretty good.
Name Eraser. Taking away all of NuckleDu's out.
Unless the YouTube stream bring out an interesting side. I don't even have chat up. Is there anyone even chatting in there?
Backing all the way out.
There's no one even there.
He wants to switch stages too. He actually manually.
It is currently saying I have 0 concurrent viewers.
Is he going to Cammy? Is he going to go to Cammy?
Because I have it unlisted.
This is the question.
That's what I want.
He's fought so many Lukes, and I know Noah has given him trouble in some tournaments in the past, but he's managed to overcome a lot of those matchups as well. Oh, it
comes out of this.
He's going to stick with the guile. He is going to stick with the guile, but he's going classic style over here.
You know when they change the costume, get a power-up, right? It's not really real, but it feels like it is for the players.
Oh, it's 100% real.
They get that confidence boost. They're like, wait a minute, this is my true form.
It is 100% real that the costume you pick gives you power up. 100%.
He doesn't really look that nervous. He looks okay.
If you pick the wrong color, I mean, it's
Sorrow
over.
Hell.
You can't win.
What's up, man?
That's just how
it's not you, you know? You got to have your stamp on it.
Oh, dude, NL. It's just pressing buttons, though. He says no costume.
God, it just feels so bad whenever Luke just touches you with anything.
Flash kick follow-up. I like that awareness here from NuckleDu. Blade and the variants of Booms too as well, putting, oh, I thought on notice, but NL ready to go with that ODDP. Gets the overhead.
Yeah, you see
we're vibing. I'm cheering for NuckleDu, man. I'm assuming like it's single elimination once you're in the losers bracket, right?
Trying to find an opening, but NL is hit the back off. You'll just block this out to get your bar back with that level 1. It's not enough to get it done. One more touch.
Okay, now you gotta watch out for the OD. There it was. He was close. Wow, NuckleDu knew he was close enough for the crouching medium punch to still connect at that range.
Facial awareness.
Gotta watch out for that OD Sandblaster. It's so scary.
There's a guy in YouTube chat, Unlucky, that every time I rage out on someone, he's always like, I don't know if this is a joke or real.
That's beyond the fist. In L.
My answer?
That's not a sword.
Yes.
Javelin normal right there. What the heck?
That's weird.
All right.
And now on set point, doing fantastic in terms of jailing in. And NuckleDu finds a jump heavy kick.
You know, it's just like, I just feel like he doesn't have enough pressure with his guile here, man.
After the backdash, he waits it out.
He's just like living in the corner. Fargo, thank you. Brian, hello.
Yeah,
That's the
OD.
one of the quickest supers, but it doesn't matter.
But the dive kick from Luke. That jumping heavy punch is so good.
Wait till the crouching heavy kick.
He got him. He read the
I mean, that's not going to be anywhere close, right?
CA about to see a ton of damage done from the side of NuckleDu. NL.
Last time you knew YouTube was the good chat, YouTube is where all the people that have been banned from Twitch go, which means you got a certain caliber of person hanging out in there.
Tried a perfect parry there.
Try reversal.
But he burned himself out. He burned himself out.
And can chip him out.
Oh!
Empty jump super. NL with the super to seal the deal. Empty jump super. He's going to go for that chip no dip either way. But what a play from NL.
Just take the money and run. Just take it. Take the gold bars and start running. His money. Just like furiously eating it all.
I know you want to give a round of applause, obviously, to NuckleDu for an amazing performance over here. Shout outs to NuckleDu, but it will be NL.
No, I don't think there is.
Continuing forward here on the loser side of the bracket.
And the worst part is he losing to a Luke, man.
Especially like corner pressure, you see continuously a lot of variants of buttons. So he's willing to take trades when he has the help for that transaction. You see a lot more ODDPs. And then when he would see an option, he'd put that in his memory banks and say, okay, you like that crouching knee kick play? Let me back up and find a stand pierce, whip punish, and put you on those. There's not a lot of return. I mean, you do get some like this, a three-piece and the like full screen sort of thing. But NL, in terms of damage and dealing that out, the exchange is better for him. And overall, just calling out a lot of what NuckleDu wanted to do. You see a lot of punish counters coming.
I mean, look, I'm no expert on this, but it just felt like he was playing, he was letting Gumont play his own game.
Right, that last step,
I just didn't think.
You're kicking the man's face, so it kind of makes sense.
Oh, man.
Like, visually, it makes
Who's the guy that has the Gravure magazine model as a wife? Let's root for that guy. I want him to be having the perfect existence.
It's just the burnout situations. NuckleDu, I felt like, spent a lot of that match in burnout and had to be so scared of that OD Sandblast.
Yeah, no, it's a Japanese player. He's married to a fashion model, supermodel. Gravure is generally like the, I don't know if it's exclusively big boob bikini model. Fudo?
There was one match that I saw between NuckleDu, was it NuckleDu? It was a Guile player going up against Noah the Prodigy. And Noah the Prodigy just held up forward and just hitting jump fierce. And he was just like, I don't care. Like, you can flash kick me, but if you're not charged up, yeah.
I want all of his friends to just be so mad at him. You're married to a Gravure model and you have $1 million.
And yeah, that Luke jump heavy punch just deleted Guile's crouching heavy punch.
That's what I want.
Turned that round completely around.
I love the fact that NL had that lead.
You guys saw that one article about the one Japanese guy that is married to 4 women?
Beautiful.
He's not legally married to 4 women, but he has like 3 or 4 wives. And his goal is to have the most number of children in the world.
And he would
have no friends. The people would be like, I hate you.
Such a smart idea. He does send NuckleDu home.
He showed a diagram where he would demonstrate how he lays in bed with his 4 wives, and it's just like, even I kind of want to kick his ass. No, Dean, it's not an expensive hobby.
For CAPCOM Cup and top 16 here.
He stays at home all day and looks after the kids.
What a player.
All of his girlfriends and wives make money and bring it home to him.
This top 16 is insane. You see how dominant Du is.
There's a guy in Arab country who has 160K and 27 wives. There's no, oh, maybe he meant for Japan then, because there's no way he's beating that one. No, what's the money difference, Turnip?
And now let's take a look at this.
Well, the women are like, when I first met him, I didn't think there was anything special about him. But he's just got a funny
US
trait.
Players here. Nephew and Knuckledew going out. Dual Kevin still in the bracket.
Oh, goes from 100,000 to 10,000? That's
I mean,
tough.
this next match coming up is such a huge one. Who would have imagined at the beginning of top 16, it's going to be Fudo versus Mena RD. So
I mean, women like a guy with a sense of humor. I don't know enough to be willing to share him with
Not a single person. Fudo,
that many different women.
Pro Warrior Japan, absolute beast.
The way he does it is he'll marry one and then he divorces them. So they have been married and then he moves on to keep it legal. But they all cohabitate in the same house.
Mena RD, dog. That dude emboldened by DR. Already just had his win from Street Fighter League EU. We'll have to see that a little bit later. Well, let's pull it back just a little bit though, James. I know we're hungry to see that. We gotta get some love for the sponsors above Steel Series. Shout outs to them for
It's a scary looking Luke drawing.
Here, think the Steel Series, yo. Pro players have won more prize money using the Steel Series gear than any other brand, and this week they're going to help a player become a millionaire. Can you believe that?
I've been using HyperX stuff. I kind of like HyperX.
Anyway,
No offense to Steel Series.
they're finding these beautiful headsets so they can't hear anything and they can keep their minds focused on what's in front of them.
Absolutely. Again, shout outs to all of those sponsors out here who are continuing to support Capcom Cup. Again, without these sponsors, we wouldn't be able to do that, all the things that we want to do over here. So again, shout outs to also to Max Factory. And we are announcing the second figure to join the 1/6 scale figure.
No, I've had some bad experiences with Logitech. Logitech webcam is one of the worst things I've ever had to deal with. Not as bad as Elgato, but close. Yeah, I've got a HyperX wireless mouse, the Pulse Fire Dart. Not sponsored, but it's pretty nice.
Originally published.
No, I've been using a HyperX keyboard for a long time, Silver. There's no problem.
The illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specially for this project. And
Why they give this a butt crack indent?
Figure formed by
you know why.
Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory. This figure is set to stand at an impressive 300 millimeters in height, showcasing highly detailed modeling.
What is 300 millimeters?
Directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production
3 centimeters?
For the second
Wait,
installment as
30
well,
centimeters?
Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this high-quality scale figure adaptation. So stay tuned for more info.
Kind of crazy someone to get life-changing money? Turnip, it will be life-changing, but it's going to get taxed twice.
I'm not going to hold you. Let's run to a break. We will return.
Your best bet is if you're American, because you only have to pay tax once. Otherwise, you got to pay it like twice. You guys ready to see the Monster Hunter Wilds trailer? Their sponsor's gonna get a chunk of it? Wait, is everybody here sponsored? Run ads, all right. When I won my money at my tournament, I mean, my agency took a fee of the normal sponsorship amount, but they didn't take any cut of the prize winnings. Which is the way it should be, right? I would be shocked if a sponsor, if an agency took your prize winnings. Did I claim the prize on my taxes? I won in November. I didn't even get the money until this year. That's right, Trey Dog. I mean, $1 million might be small in League of Legends, but it's enormous for fighting games. It's still a lot of money. Are you real about this, Fat Man? There's people that get their prize winnings taken away from their managers or whatever? VTuber agency taking your YouTube sub plaques. That's messed up, man. All right, Silvers, I will take your money. Excel X Tonfa and Magnet Spike. I mean, it's just also like League just has way larger viewerships than fighting games. If not, all three I lose. I mean, I could see Tonfa's maybe coming. But Magnet Spike is dead and buried, man. 5 subs for each weapon? Nice. They would have shown it in the first trailer, I think. That's what I say. I could be wrong, but that's what I say. You hope they remove weapons? You just have to throw bombs at the monster? That'd be neat. Zangief looking great, man. That's right. Why don't I own a model? I'm not into collectibles. I'm really not. Like, all the stuff I own that are collectibles is just stuff I got for free. Zangief is getting buffs this week? For real? Are they actually announcing a balance patch? Do I have a body pillow? I have many body pillow covers. Play buff Zangief. I've got a lot of games I've been enjoying right now. I love Last Epoch. I love Helldivers 2. I love Balatero. I played like 10 hours straight of Balatero the other day. Zangief can combo to level 3. It's about goddamn time, man. I'm addicted to card gambling. It's no money. No, YouTube stream? It's unlisted. Because I don't want to deal with YouTube chat. No, I just don't want to. I don't want to upset the people that click on links and like, this isn't Monster Hunter. I promise you, if I switch it to live, within 5 minutes, someone is going to say weird looking Monster Hunter, and I'm going to have to ban them. I don't want to do it. So fuck, it starts like your first round, it's just poker. But then every round after that, you buy things that... Is that Knuckle Do? He's going to get money anyways from this sponsorship.
That's a good amount. All right, let me see it. Oh, yeah.
He's probably getting a couple $1,000s out of it, Turnip.
Oh, pretty good.
Can't hear it? They're just eating.
No. Oh, okay. Are you about to? I'm hungry. This is my breakfast. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Please indulge. So it's definitely hitting there. This is my breakfast too today. I ain't gonna cap. Yeah, it's hot. Knuckle Do. As I brought up, you are of course the first ever Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion. Now you got the potential to do the same thing with Street Fighter 6.
So he won the Capcom Cup. Is this the... Did the Capcom Cup not get him $1 million?
I've never done this. That's spicy okay, let me try again.
He won money.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to win the first year of Capcom Cup for this game as well. I think I got lucky with this game because Gao's in the game. Yeah. And he's really similar to Street Fighter 5, so. CPT NA East. That's where you qualified through.
It was $400,000 when he won, and he didn't pay any taxes, and that's why he owes $100,000. That makes sense.
Yeah, in a game
that makes sense.
And I feel like, because I watch boxing a lot, so when boxers...
It's a lot of money.
Boxing coaches say, like, you got to let your hands go. I feel like we run into the same situation in tournaments where, like, we're just so scared to press anything because... He owes
$100,000 to the U.S. government.
So volatile. But you had to fight. You had to...
He's got to pay them several $1,000s a month. And a lot of that is just interest.
You got to fight even though you're scared. Dude, couldn't be more proud of you, dog. You've been absolutely killing it in Street Fighter 6. It's been a pleasure watching you play, and good luck in CAPCOM. I'll be your boy, Big Hollywood.
He didn't know. He didn't know to pay the taxes. And he didn't get an accountant.
And these matches have all been fire as well. Shout outs to all the beautiful drone shot that we see here of everybody. You can see us back here as well.
Honestly, I'm not blaming Capcom, but Capcom probably should have reserved some money for taxes ahead of time.
Drone and fools.
That's why we're in the audience now, right? So.
Anyway, top 16 continues loser side action. As we said before,
honestly, I bet you his example maybe caused them to change things internally.
It's about to be a heartbreaker.
So, I mean, it's already been a heartbreaker
really
so
is.
far, but
well, a lot of times
this is a match.
on game shows, people will have to refuse their prizes because
if Mena RD wins this,
if you were to take the free vacation valued at like $50,000, you know, you're going to end up owing the government like $10,000 in taxes, $15,000 in taxes. And you just be like, well, I guess I can't go. I think sometimes they've got a cash equivalent you can take that's a lot less. I'm rooting for Fudo here.
Been playing fighting games forever. He's great at just about.
Oh, the greatest chase cell device? He won?
Not even fighting games. There have been other games. There was like light gun games.
Oh, this is gonna be a great match. DJ versus Blanca.
Fudo is ridiculous, and Mena RD is gonna go with the Blanca.
38. What do you say? WTF? He's 38.
Oh my God, Fudo versus Mena RD. This video about to get real loud. But the chat is too. Let's get it.
I'm rooting for the 38-year-old.
To the World Warrior being consistent in Japan. And you see Mena RD.
There's no faces. He's in
how can I see what face you're making?
So here we go. Blanca Chan going up against DJ. And again, in Japan, you know, Fudo has players like Nishiken and such that do play Blanca, but how often does Fudo play against them is the question.
Yeah, and at this level too as well. It's a different sort of neutral you would see from a player. Mena RD definitely puts his own stamp with his own characters. So we'll see how Fudo can acclimate. This is one matchup also Mena didn't want to really play.
I feel like that costume would really screw me up to play against.
He'll make anything comfortable. The way that he is playing is bulldogging Fudo right now. Crouching medium punch, about to get a drive rush confirmed right after.
Blanca is so hard to play against.
Right, there we go, standing right outside that range. Got the counter hit. Wasn't a punish counter though, so wasn't going to be able to link into that. Good anti-airs from Fudo. And I will tell you right now, if there's any player out there that has their anti-airs on point at almost 99% of the time, it is Fudo. It is so hard to jump in on this guy.
Yeah, see, the charge.
And he can even charge. Oh, he tried to backdash, but it still caught him out of the backdash.
He knows what he's doing.
Looking for a bait. And so there's a bait off of the OD Soba into level 2.
Drive rush into OD Soba into the level 2.
Fudo will not be seeing the gates of God for that one.
I wonder if he needed to do the level 2 there. But honestly, I don't really know what the level 1 does.
Crouching medium punch, medium soap out right after, sweep off the feet, meaty fireball. He holds the parry though,
the parry in that outfit is amazing.
He does it to keep up the bar as much as possible. He's sequencing for a reason.
Yeah, Fudo's being mean.
The drive gauge.
Oh, a little too far for that whiff punish, but here we go, Lightning Beast, everyone's favorite.
Is it really bad?
Drive reversal, these sequences off that Lightning Beast. Has his fault to call it out.
Here we go.
Drive
and he's
impact.
gonna get the free drive impact here. DJ, level 1, has no invincibility. He has
that little Blanca ball.
Here. Get another Blanca Chan out. Go for the throw. The Blanca Chan is still there, but he just jumps out. He makes it out. So you see Mena RD back up just to activate the Blanca Chan.
Just the two of us. Box it up, but he does find the confirm. We drive rush up and find the finish. Mena RD evening things out against Fudo.
1-1 here. Of course, still 3 out of 5. But 2 out of 3 for rounds. And wow, double counter hit right there from Fudo. Wasn't a combo. Oh, he went for the coward crouch punch follow-up there. The lift.
Sway back. Fudo trying to get some of this bar back. OD for the chase down with the Blanca ball. Walks up with no commitment on that crouching medium punch. No hit confirm.
Just back to this neutral right now. You can see Mena RD trying to find a way in. And
Has to be
again,
careful. The bar at the bottom is one interaction.
caught him in the legs. Caught him in the legs. I thought he was parrying, but he must have just let go right at that moment. Here comes the Blanca-Chan mix-up.
It's
Again,
so
the throw.
evil,
Fudo's
man.
willing to take the throw.
Once he
that's
gets
why
you in the
he's gonna go for
corner.
Another one. That was a punish counter, and here we go. Activated. 2 mix-ups.
Drive reversal.
But
He's
he
the
burned
burnout.
out. He burned himself out, and
He's got level
has
3
no-
though.
He has no meter right now. Okay.
Goes for the drive
What a
back, close it out.
jump! What a jump timing! He read it perfectly. Gets the level 3 right over here, and then Fudo on the back of
Damn.
that level 3 is going to advance.
There
forward.
wasn't Street Fighter 5 hook. Actually, I think it was Nergigante.
Recently won Street Fighter League World Championship with
Right.
his team, right? Just off the backs of that W. Fudo said, I don't care about that. Will we see a switch up though? Will Minna RD run to the loop? And we know that Fudo's had a million loops in Japan that he's had to practice with, Bon-Chan being one of them and many more. But Minna sticks it out with the Blanca.
Right.
Blanca nail the knockdown, trying to get the Blanca nail again, but Fudo outside the distance gets that sway play, and the DP double dashes up.
Oh
Sway
no,
play
this is
again.
gonna hurt.
Strike though.
Actually, he only just goes for the.
God, his
medium
normal
high. He hit a
combos
lot of
hit
meter, too.
so hard. DJ
Surprised
just
he
like
didn't go
craps
for
out
the,
damage,
the
man.
OD machine gun upper combo. Does
Cash
so
out
much damage.
Might damn near kill at this point. Next sequence will kill.
All I know is when I played online, his
Back
throw
dash is
just like
important for Mena.
especially tilted me.
Parrying and holds it right after. Needs to keep that drive gauge nice and healthy. Dash up throw will definitely help out in building that bar with that aggression. You build the bar as you aggress, as you jump in. For momentum and movement and buttons.
Oh,
Build that bar,
fakes. He's gonna
nice
be able to combo
anti-air.
off of that. Yeah, he got the punish counter there, so that was able to let him link into the jackknife maximum afterwards. Oh yeah, doesn't even spend a drive rush right there. Just goes again. The anti-airs from
look at that
Fudo are
block
so
back.
good.
My man avoided the OD.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
here we go from the back.
The weekend pleasure not
From the
gonna
front.
kill. It's gonna do a lot of damage though. Put him near burnout.
What do you
as
say? The
well.
weekend pleasure? Is that the name of the ability?
But he's got a level 1, so he goes for it.
With the bait.
Wait, what does his level 1 even do?
It's middle of the 2 up already is Fudo.
It didn't look like it did anything.
Decision that you make on that character select screen is going to come into play. You go to the loop.
He was able to block it and do. It did no damage.
Answer my question. It's right or
Oh,
not
no.
with a nuclear character.
Bro, for Blanca.
Min RD needs every game now, or he is out of the tournament.
No.
Man, again.
You can hear the crowd.
Why would you cheer him?
Before
He's playing
he won
Luke.
that energy at CAPCOM Cup 2017 against Tokido. When the chips were down, he rode it to victory.
Just an electric ground slam? It just didn't look like it even shipped through a block.
Here we go. Get a sequence
Sand
started
blast.
over here. Gets him into the corner. Yeah, and lands the median. It wasn't a true median. It was a delay. Getting Fudo to maybe touch a button or try to jump or something.
The charge back against the medium so far. Fantastic option outside the distance.
Oh, it was a parry? I see.
Oh, there's that anti-air, but again, now Luke has that jumping heavy punch, which might have a chance to actually beat that back heavy kick. Not this time for Fudo. Fudo's anti-airs are so consistent.
If I was up there trying to win million, I would also play top tier.
Staying steadfast in the corner here.
Stand fierce, cancel, drive rush, trying to find an opening with that crouching light kick.
No whiff punish.
Yeah, nobody home.
There's more to life than money.
What a tech.
He'd love to get that back throw. Put him in the corner. Finds a jump and calls up the fireball. It's 1-800 damage. Minna RD. Staving on set point. He's still alive. I see a heartbeat.
I
Oh,
had,
the crouching medium kick. He
whatever,
finds the hit.
$4,000 on the line,
Such
and
a
I picked
powerful
Zangief,
weapon to
which, like,
have.
nearly every tier list was like, he's bad.
Frame kill. Text though. Fudo getting active on defense.
But I wanted to be able to go in with my little red underwear.
Standing medium kick. Oh, punish counter. Side
And it worked
switch now
out.
from Fudo. So this is a dangerous position here. Can Minna RD fight his way out of there? He's gonna do it with that crouching medium punch. Goes right into heavy flash knuckle. Into Pale Rider, and it's enough to kill Minna RD.
Well, Keysby, if I got matched up against Huntress and JP, the pegging would have been real.
Let me hear you guys.
You can definitely hear him on stream. I know you can hear him on stream.
The pegging would have happened.
Feel the power, feel the energy. Minna.
But, you know, then we're up with my teammates, and maybe they would have been able to carry it.
Enter double dash.
The strategy was whoever's going up against Huntress will almost definitely lose.
Corner position. Look at this. The throw loops from Fudo finally goes for the shimmy.
They did good. My teammates did great.
I know a lot of people from Japan are watching this as well. I know they're cheering for Fudo. He's at match point.
Come on, Fudo. Get his ass.
Anti-airs are getting better and better, not leaving in an RP. Let Lane leave the corner.
Huntress was in Masters with Chun-Li, but her JP I think got up to Diamond. She probably got him up to Masters.
And he's gonna spend the drive gauge right here to get as much damage, charge the whole entire thing. Not sure if he meant to do that or not. Oh,
the big
he tried
again.
to do it again.
He's been dropping us with buttons. He's been trying to check the challenge that this time he goes for the
That is
RP
such a
so
cool
far.
move.
Once again,
That feels like it does a lot of damage for a level
He's
2.
actually taking advantage of Mena's good reactions. He knows that Mena is
chase
trying.
down.
He knows Mena is trying to check those buttons, so he just drive rushes into level
You gotta
2.
manually input all the buttons on his level 2? That's wild.
But he's been right about it.
The risk and reward
But you know what?
has been next
If he's
level
your main, you
match.
practice it, and then it doesn't matter.
And now Mena cannot get clipped or hit by anything significant. A punish counter throw might actually kill any sort of entry point into anything significant, even without bar. And there's so much to use here for Fudo. You see the OD fireball trying to lock Mena down.
Where's that Guile theme? Dun, 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 dun. No,
Ooh!
not enough to
Overhit.
quite kill yet. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun,
Well, an
dun, dun.
OD.
Dun, dun,
character.
dun, 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 dun,
I don't know if OD chips,
Can this happen? Mena RD, pixels left.
but he'd have to parry it.
He's in.
Drive reversal.
Drive reversal pushes him back, and now Mena has to be careful. He can't get himself
The
burned out.
pressure right now for men has gotta be insane. Oh wait. Uh-oh.
This is gonna kill. Mena RD stays alive with just a few pixels.
This guy is the definition of flip.
But he's gonna be at 0, and Fudo's gonna have his level 3.
Well spent. Use that level 3 for the victory.
So it's not,
There's that drive rush in.
you know, you got that inter-round strategy.
Haven't we seen OD Sobot clip 2 continuously?
We heard it from Rudy Tomjanovich a long time ago. Never underestimate the heart of a champion.
But so's Fudo. He's been in this position before.
He's the second Street Fighter 4 Evo champion after 2 years in a row of Daigo. And like I
Exactly.
said, he's a champion of so many other games out there, not just fighting games.
Man's on a mission.
What other games does he play?
Oh, no
Looking to
throw
take minutes
loops
to
this time.
massage part of the anti-airs right there. He goes for the
Goes
lowest end
low.
of the throw.
Mena needs to find a way out, but he's not going to have any meter for the comeback this time.
Perfect.
Oh!
Weekend pleasure is not going to be scaled enough. This is it. Fudo is going to eliminate Mena RD.
Oh, he looks so sad.
Will go out tied here in 13th place.
Now we said that
There's a certain amount of guaranteed damage per super anyways, right?
Flying
So
out to see their favorite players, the favorite league players out here too as well. You see him throwing the flag to Fudo as he moves on the bracket. Fudo!
That is the most timid and
yeah, I want a guy like that in my corner.
Country flag there. Shout outs to Fudo again. He is just one of the greatest.
Effie Machado
of all
on
time
stage winning.
for a
Someone
reason.
runs up and throws him North Korea's flag. No, they're in California. They're in San Francisco.
Everybody in the audience right now, everybody at home, let me hear it one time.
Oh, LA. I'm sorry. I thought it was San Francisco.
That man puts
I think I made more money than Mena is going to make at 7th. What's the 7th prize pool?
Always humble. And you know the bull's going to come back even stronger in the next iteration, the next run, the next season. For right now, it's Fudo moving on in the bracket with such dominance. I love the way that you pointed out. He had those great answers with the back heavy kick. The fake outs with the fireball, making it hard to read with the Blanca balls. Like, normally, yeah, I'd be okay with, like, you know, a sweep underneath against the fireballs. You know, I can block the ball in once I have that established. But when you have that fake out fireball, you don't get that as per usual. And Fudo just putting Mena on the back foot.
Gamers just don't age. Like, as long as you get, like, adequate nutrition and a little exercise, gamers don't really age, man.
Here's something interesting.
We're not getting that sun on our
I was
face.
looking through the bracket here. We have 3 former Capcom Cup champions in this bracket over here, and that's Mena RD,
Yes.
Knuckle Dew, and Gotcha-kun. Fudo has
I like watching
eliminated
Angry
Mena RD.
Bird.
You know who he
He's
fights
fun to
next? He
watch.
fights Gotcha-kun.
Nah, it's true.
Gotcha-kun
You age at a
is
reduced
the
rate.
last
Although my hair is going
former
gray as hell,
Capcom
man. It's
Cup
not good.
champion left in this bracket. If he goes down to
Street
Fudo,
Fighter
we will
6
have
Capcom
a
Cup
brand new
prize
Capcom
pool.
Cup champion guaranteed.
No matter what.
Let's see if they show the breakdown.
Bracket, bro.
Yeah, yeah, 7th. He made more than me at 7,000. I was like 4,000.
Kidsman RD will lend the victory. Obviously, there's some matchup stuff that he knows. We saw that calling up the drive impact at the distance, waiting and baiting, waiting for Minna RD to expose himself. And then when Minna did do the switch to Luke, he did a little bit better. You know, finding more jump
I
in.
made
But
as
this
much
timing
as
change
people that got
sometimes you see
13th
get that
place.
slide applied, right? You see more variance for those anti-airs. And then you just choose to maybe block it out instead.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, Blanca
Wow.
is a character that is about
That's
action,
messed
off
up,
guard,
man.
You know, lightning beast, hops, all these kind of, you know, fun.
There was
fun
32
little
players?
playful ways to get at your opponent, but the problem is when you're fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I was
against a
top 24
player
at least.
Solid as Fudo, who has just the reaction.
But like, why go? I was able to just have fun in my
So hard
tournament.
to take advantage of that, and so I liked the Luke switch. And you saw like the beautiful jump in, and he had the wonderful comeback in that penultimate round
Yes.
with the
I would have been happy to go there as some sort of like a bonus prize.
For the last round.
If I could land one hit, I steal the $1 million from you.
He is so
You got to take me out
solid.
before I can get a hit on you. Otherwise, I'm like a little, I'm like a hamburglar. I take your money.
This,
Yeah.
like that allows you to have some of that grind with that fundamentally sound sort of style that he has. And when he gets into the mid-range, he gets super aggressive, and this character benefits from that. Fudo had a fat.
I like that idea. Should've gone to the Teppen Invitational?
But an OD so bought into level 2, this man knew what to do.
I was mad at the
That's
game,
what I was
dude.
for that one.
Yeah, I mean,
It
that
kept
was a good
crashing.
mix-up right there.
I bought a
You know,
phone
Minna
just to
RD
play it, and even that
made
was
the
crashing.
comeback Here. Look at this. He had a pixel left, but he had that critical art ready to go, so he was able to find the hit. There was the
My
check
favorite
right
Teppen
there.
moment was watching one of the better
Beautifully
players
done.
live
And
stream
Minna
it.
RD kept his hopes alive
And something
at
on his
that
setup
point,
broke.
but then
So
Fudo,
he
like I
played
said, you saw
by
Fudo lost there
sitting
because he tried
away
much
from the
forward,
camera and
not
just holding the
check,
phone
right?
up above his
And when
head.
Fudo played so much more patient, so much more careful.
So you
again,
saw the back
he
of his
just
head,
doesn't
and then you
make
saw the phone in his
mistakes.
hands.
You have to make him make mistakes, and if he doesn't, this is exactly what happens right here. And Fudo ends up taking it.
$20,000 is a lot of money.
We'll be seeing Fudo and Gotcha King fight a little bit later.
But
I can't believe I'm saying that. And that's not even grand finals. That's not even top 4.
I mean, I would have done
Top
well, I guess.
16. This has been an insane bracket. We have not even done. What do we have next?
Coming up next, again,
can't say it. I'm gonna let you say it.
this is a North American brawl.
You made up warm
As
a
you
fry
can
sport
see,
instead, and I got
highlighted
paid
at the
$0.
bottom left of your screen. Safe from
It was
Canada,
actually negative
going
money,
up
it's true.
against Dual Kevin from the US, but
And then they
not
didn't even
just
give me an
from
early
North
copy of
America, but
Rise.
Both of them from the mid best.
They gave everyone else copies for anywhere to a week to a month ahead of time.
Respective countries.
What's wild is that, Dual Kevin qualified through the World Warrior, but Safe qualified through the online
Yes.
CCC Premier.
I don't even
Dual
want
Kevin
it
was in that one too as well.
like way ahead of time, Trey Dog. I just want to have it
Safe in the end that took it, was able to
so that
qualify.
I can play it as soon as I'm allowed to stream it. Like, I don't need it for a month.
He told me that his younger and older brothers.
I'd still rather see Ken's win than Luke's.
What? Really?
I hope to God, and I know y'all do, hope that he doesn't get to play because they are apparently.
Seth is Canadian?
But maybe he's being humble. He's always been a great guy.
Right,
Good guy. A very great player too as well. From Street Fighter V, we saw him with the Urian, and he's out here with the Luke. Dual Kevin, you've seen him from many marvelous games. You've seen many dangerous things.
I don't know if he's gonna do his throw loop thing.
Not that bad comparatively. He has such a solid style. He gets a lead.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen like really insanely high tier Ken play before, as funny as that is. I know he's popular in like the scrub leagues.
Different games. Same thing that I was talking about with Lashard.
Yep.
You're good at one fighting game, and in fact, playing multiple fighting games helps a lot. It can help you build different skills between the games.
He's got some dirty loops.
But anyway, Dual Kevin.
He ends up like sneaking behind you and then going into like a level 2 or level 3 or whatever.
Right there. So jump fierces, jump heavy punches from Luke and Ken, both so strong.
Kevin trying to make himself a corner, drive reversal.
But that's interesting because that's going to put Dual Kevin at close to burnout, and I don't think he plays quite Noah the Prodigy style.
No.
He's going to burn himself out
Use
here.
that bar. He's staying solid right now. Airy, but here's the crouch. You get the drive rush. Jinrai, DP ender.
Kens are scary.
Passes up, gets a throw right after the punish counter. Dual Kevin's trying to get active.
See that delayed meaty right there, just in case he did a reversal wake up.
Huh.
He burned himself out, but when you are burned out against Ken, the Jinrais becomes such a nuisance to deal with. That light kick follower usually is -5.
I don't think I've ever seen double
-5, I
burnout
believe,
like
on
that.
block, but now only -1 in that situation.
Not punished. The hard take back your turn. Comes to space trap in some ranges, especially against some characters. Ride to lead that drive gauge, so Kevin has to be careful. Sweep off the feet, the punish counter.
Oh, the
Run, cancel, throw.
kill. Interesting. Whiff, light kick, run, cancel, stop in the throw.
Diaz, thank you.
This is bad, so Kevin.
Oh, I
Gotta
love
be
that
careful. Try to go for the
backdash.
overhead. That's why you see the interruption. Try to go for the overhead in the level 3, possibly.
Oh, there we go. Got the counter
Uh-oh.
hit right there. Safe. Tried to steal a turn by faking the follow-up on the Jinrai. Didn't do anything, so he was going to try to steal a turn. Dual Kevin checked.
Well, he still has his critical art. He can just flip it around.
He's got basically no meter there. This is a tough situation. Dual Kevin can just
I feel like the smart thing is just like let it go. Keep your level 3.
Oh, from the land, and there's a fireball. What could you do? I think Safe wanted to do like dash up and heal up if he could, but too desperate.
I mean, I've definitely heard some people say, I don't feel like you should be that weak when you're burnt out. No, you should be.
No.
You absolutely
in this game, it's earned. And we've seen Safe kill that drive gauge. She's going to do it right now, even more so.
I don't know if Justin, you know, honestly, I watch a lot of Justin videos. I don't remember him talking about trying to compete in the Capcom Cup. I have seen him in videos say he wants more and more gigs as a commentator, and I agree with that 100%. I love hearing him talk about fighting games.
Trying to keep healthy. Has to do so, even more so than we've seen in the last game.
I mean, he's obviously still insanely good, but I don't blame him for not wanting to be on like the non-stop
Let's play third strike. So
there you go.
tournament grind, you know.
I mean, even third strike, huge window compared to the perfect parries here. Wow, Dual Kevin just does it.
no back throw.
Someone asked on social media, would you DP for $1 million? And Dual Kevin just did one right there.
It's almost done. He's almost dead. Dash up, jab, jab. Some walk back, overhead busted out.
This is scary now.
He was in a commercial,
But Dual Kevin
Dean, where they were
only has a
talking
level
about
2 basically at this point, so he can get decent damage off of that.
There's a Chipotle commercial talking about the Evo moment.
So he's chipping away here. Oh boy.
Like this. Switching position, it's right here. The trade, though, definitely can't take a single hit.
And and there it is. Drive gauge is back for Safe.
Oh,
He just
it's
goes
like
for the
an
run overhead.
Dual Kevin getting blessed by Safe with that overhead.
Oh wait, was I wrong? Was it Safe the one that always did the run kick, not Kusanagi? I can't remember.
I was in a commercial too.
Players was obsessed with the run kick.
At least one.
It was. But Safe taking game number 1 over Dual Kevin.
It's not a bad option if it's spaced out well. You drive rush up with a light punch starter, ends it with a DP right after. This time to throw. A lot of variance coming from the side of Safe, and this is where you want to be as a Ken player.
I still don't have fiber at my house, by the way.
And the side switch. OD.
Safe right there saying, you know, I'm not going to give you any momentum. And guess what? You are back in the corner. What a perfect parry. And now Safe in the corner.
You said that pressure. Unfortunate. Oh, another grip. Go for another throw. Actually delayed a little bit. Drive impact. Safe was a little too
No,
far.
actually,
Not reacting.
Julian Carter said he still sees the commercial at the gym, Dean. Like, they're still using my commercial.
More active.
Dual Kevin trying to tie this
Like, they paid me okay, but, like, I don't remember a spot of there being...
all the way through
I don't know. I have an agent look these things over, but I didn't realize they were cutting a permanent commercial with no royalties.
Throw right after.
Goes for the throw.
Goes
Goes
to
for it
crouch
again.
spears, and that's the mix.
I was in a commercial for Optimum Internet.
The back throw. Safe. Backs up.
They used my Monster Hunter
He knows
footage.
he's got a big life.
But, like,
There's really no-
I could have, like,
Yeah, see, right there,
they just
that was a
took
little
clips
bit
out of my
like
live
Safe.
stream.
If
Like,
you
I
do
could
that,
have
medium Jinrai, you can always
done a better read than they had me in.
Not level 3 just yet. I should say C8.
Not
It's even
quite
more
burned
damage.
out. Both of them are on the verge of burning out. Those sandblasters are about to do it. Gets him the standing medium kick. He's not going to try to throw out an obvious sandblaster. That one missed it.
Oh, back heavy kick. Crouch spears.
It would require paying me. It's fine.
C8. Let's wrap this up.
Pale Rider definitely.
Content
gonna finish
creators
the
are all
job
just
over
clowns
here.
anyways.
Kevin
We don't have to be taken
ties it up
seriously.
1-1.
I hear Rob TV saying mid. It's mid best. All right, mid best. Game to game right now. Dual Kevin and Safe.
But you can't shout out mid best because Safe is mid best as well.
We claim him. Actually, I don't know. Canada kind of claim us at this point because they were doing
Ken just,
online.
Safe just said something. He's like yelling.
Comes out of this up for that milli. So
I could see him being like, you son of a bitch, Luke.
Blow up the Jinrai. Safe is just kind of autopiloting fish.
He's got such an expressive face.
Get it here, and now corner position. Didn't catch the backdash of Dual Kevin, but he does have the DP. He's ready to go.
Space,
Burns him out. This is huge.
Kick his ass! Murder
As
him!
much as possible. Another pip is up. Jinrai.
Oh, it's so good.
Right after. Don't need to.
People don't know how fun it is to do those Jinrai loops,
feels
man.
really good.
It feels good.
If you haven't done it, go to Training Lab right now. It's cool.
Oh, no.
Very positional advantage. Back throw, Chicago Punch actually works out better this game. Positional advantage, very important.
All right,
Man, if Luke got me in the corner, I'd never get out.
Too close.
Every time I feel like he's got a big lead, he kind of accidentally pushes himself a little too
Wow.
hard. He went for the wake up. Would you DP on wake up for $1 million? Safe says yes.
Of course I will.
Put that $1 million in the safe, he says.
Oh, bars. Wake up super. Nice. We get the side switch off that level 1. Drive rush Safe Pierce? Yes. Safe trying to trade, go blow to blow.
Now there's the heavy Jinrai right there. You can't.
It's always fun watching Ken.
I
just hate Luke so much. I think it's the undercut is probably what upsets me the most about him. And I know it's a popular haircut and all, but that doesn't mean I gotta like it on him.
Sure, you ender. Run cancel again for the throw. It's gonna be Sam Pierce. He goes for a big
patience. I love it. And so yeah, Dual Kevin's like, all right, fine. You want to take the throw? I'll keep throwing. Safe though with the throw tech.
Don't get too close with those fireballs. It might be perfect. He actually walks up in front of his face.
Got the
stupid arms.
Dogs right there. They just stared at each other. Dual Kevin coming out on top of that one.
JoJo. Oh, you're approaching.
It's just like he's a war criminal.
On game point right now against Dual Kevin.
And like I'm just not. I just don't understand how you make a war criminal like a hero of your game.
My bad.
The joke clears it up, though. It's okay. The joke was good. The joke was good. But there's no jokes right now. Dual Kevin sitting on the precipice of leaving this bracket is safe. So
Luke's arm is stuck up his ass and has to be amputated.
You know what I'm saying? Like
it shows up in the emergency room. It won't come out.
He's like, I'm going to play the way I want to play.
It won't come out.
I usually do. Not to be heard. And honestly, that's a very big strength to not deviate from your normal game plan.
Yeah, I mean, just to be able to not get caught up in the lights and the thinking about the $1 million.
The glamour.
You know, I've seen.
You know, they're right though. Like when you're competing, like in a tournament, there's just like you could be amazing at a video game, or you could be kind of bad at a video game. But the way you respond to that pressure really changes things so much.
And then he goes in the fake out OD, chipping away, finds a confirm right there and ends it. Safe on
Get back on Monster Hunter, come on.
Here we go.
You want to do a little audit of you?
From Canada, eliminate the
First comment of the day.
Player we have here got him with the crouching combo, the reset into the drive impact. Is he going to go for a super? No, he's going to save it to try to finish it off.
You guys really want me to kill him.
What's up, DP? Trying to find a shimmy.
You see that? You see that evolutionary theory? How much people want you to die?
And that's going to be
Dual Kevin is going to go out forward here with the Ken. Congratulations.
Seriously though, it's I mean, once you're in the tournament, man, it's different. I want to say it's hard. Like some people definitely play better with that pressure.
That's what's up. Doing the mid.
Oh, he plays on PS4 controller? That's wild, man. Guy just won on a PS4 controller. That's
He's retired, man. He's retired. But he'll still cook you.
That's good advertising.
Here we go. Yeah, you see.
Imagine your PS4 controller running out of battery because the micro SD port sucks and died mid-fight. I'd be so mad. I'd be so angry.
It's because he's able to get closer on the blessed buttons, right? Usually it's
Will I be playing World tonight? Maybe.
And the other Ken players are like, it's hard to get.
We're watching the Capcom Cup.
Of Ken. So he stays as close as possible.
I don't know. It depends how long it goes.
Allowed to be as close as possible. It felt like
I'm probably not going to start at like 1 a.m. I'm not going to just play for an hour. Doesn't make any sense.
We saw him also get these overheads and the wake up ODDPs. It's like, damn, you would really do that with this sort of stage?
You're stuck at work? Go watch a VOD, you son of a bitch! Go to YouTube where your ass belongs!
You might think they're going to be a little bit more solid, but decisions like this back people off. They make them second guess what they're going to do on the dash ups and things like that when they have the advantage, when they have the momentum in their hands.
Goddamn YouTube ass looking
One of the
chatter.
beautiful things about Ken, getting those corner carries, the side
Googly-eyed freak.
moves are stronger than even the OD special moves of those versions. You know?
Everyone wanted to watch me watch the Capcom Cup.
So he always has the meter left over for being able to drive cancel.
And
like
burn it
this.
out, yeah.
Exactly.
Wait, we've been playing World for like 3 months straight. We got one night. People want to see something else. You got Pookie eyes?
Yeah.
And that's why Ken, no matter the match.
Well, you got the Pookie tongue for the amount of ass you eat. No hatred against the ass eaters.
Damn near any interaction that he has. One crouching medium kick, one confirm, one back throw of all things could lead you to where he wants you to be. And he attacks
The eyes are useful. You look any direction you want.
Gauge is so imperative for that character. He can just harass up in the corner as much as he wants, and he's got the bar at the bottom to back himself up, as we said.
You know, I actually played World today.
At the very end with that level 3, it just seemed like
For real, if you need to farm anything normal in that game, I don't think anything really beats Hammer. I mean, I don't play ranged weapons, but like, Hammer just like, I needed some Frostfang tickets.
Autocorrect or the cross cut there as well. Even the
And like, I did Greatsword and it was fine, and then I did Hammer, which is like dead in 4 minutes.
He was making all the right choices.
But Focus 2 and like Slugger 5,
unfortunately, again,
it's like disgusting. Like, he didn't even move.
You know, I hate to bring this up, but that means all the U.S. players in top 16 are out.
Dean, I don't know what's gonna. I mean, that
But it makes
the Lance run's gonna be messed up.
The excitement even better. Even someone as personally affected as me.
Lance run's gonna be. I'm gonna have to start practicing that soon, and that might actually be the last weapon. I almost feel like Lance is gonna be harder against Fatalis than Bo, which is like insane.
A little bit later because we're getting our top 8.
But I'm feeling okay with Hunting Horn.
Further and further in this loser side.
Yeah, we're going to be moving to the second round of
You know, it
loser
cheats
sides.
pretty
You can see
quickly. It has
Kawano highlighted
the
here
flamethrower.
on
It's got a
your
great
screen.
attack. The Echo
That's
Note
the
is
match
so
that's
good
coming
on the
up next. So again,
on the
these matches
flamethrower.
now are to make it into the top 8 on loser
Heavy
side.
bowgun, I
We
have
are
to
not
assume
gonna
that I
wait
need
at
to
all.
do
We're
like
jumping right into
special
it.
scope
from Mexico, going up against Kawano
Quick She
from
3?
Japan. Let's
That Blazar, that's literally what I'm talking about. I'm literally talking about Hunting Horn Fatalis right now. So, in the practice, I used the Juros Helm, Dean, for Horn Maestro 2. No, it's actually, it's not that bad anymore. We might end up needing the third
And again, here I know we've been seeing a lot of this
roaming
matchup
ballista,
here.
but I didn't need it in practice. So
Ken versus Luke, two of the strongest characters in this game.
Are they?
Look, don't listen to the propaganda out there. You saw that OD fireball from Ken, drive rush follow up right there.
Kusanagi's doing fine, man.
To combo off of that OD fireball, and Kusanagi.
Oh, never mind. Now he dies.
Right out of the gate against Kawano, didn't cancel that into the light. Jinrai should have been able to get the kill.
Sandblast.
Now there's the overhead. Kusanagi put Kawano on the back foot immediately and was round start OD fireball. So if you're Kawano, you have to be careful about throwing out the fireballs because of that option. Here we go, the corner flow, charge up, heavy knuckle, crouching light kick. Wait.
Oh, Kusanagi's from Mexico?
Oh, no DP.
Mi hermano.
That upper's a downer.
Kusanagi punish counter.
Kusanagi, drive impact.
Yeah, man.
He's not gonna
End him. Yes.
Builds up the level 3. He could have killed with the level 2 anyway, but still, the fact that that actually builds up all that meter. Look at this, Kusanagi in one of the fastest games we have had today, going up 1-0 over Kawano.
Hunting Horn is actually pretty good against Anjanov. Dean, wait until I'm using bowgun. He might kill me there.
Frames right there. Kusanagi tried to press buttons. Maybe thought Kawano was gonna.
Oh, I would be real afraid of a King of Fighters player, man. King of Fighter, that game is tough, dude. Dabbing a Rob Alo.
Plus. Medium punch. Try to go for the suppressor for a throw, but yeah, too far. Drive reversal. Offensive.
Kawano trying to keep that corner position, but then Kusanagi said, you know what? You're desperate trying to keep the situation, so I'm going to ODDP. But Kawano reading the shimmy and waking up with a crouching medium
Reads
kick.
the backdash. It's a throw right after. Cross up. He doesn't do it. Doesn't want to risk it. We've seen it with too often. Maybe thought OD Tatsu was coming through again.
Oh, can't get out of that with the air flash knuckle.
You jump on
now
him?
You're in a position where a level 2 can definitely kill you.
What?
Kawano, not enough to kill yet.
One more hit, Will. Here's a back throw. Has him up in the corner right where he wants to wake up, drive impact. Just waiting for a button. No!
Yes!
He's waited and baited. Easy bait up.
Dude!
Up a game in a row.
Kill every Luke.
With just the back throw. I mean, it was a punish counter, but still, I would have did a combo just to make sure.
Oh, coming in hot.
Yes!
Your heart's about to stop. Kusanagi. What a great reaction. Lift up a lot of bars in sequence, and also look at Kawano. Not as much on his name.
Wow, Kusanagi.
Dude, he's so good.
Drive rush across
Yes!
the stage into a throw. Drive impact.
Kusanagi, air to air, actually comes to a side of
Uh-oh.
crouching medium kick.
Side switch, or is he gonna go for the combo here? He goes for the combo.
God, it's so. Look at his life bar. This is so gross.
You're right.
Grip more damage. Damn near burn. He isn't burnout, Kusanagi.
And burnt out.
One though, so we'll have that option if it presents
Off of one hit.
Drive impact. He's still gonna get that spot before it happens. Crouching into kick again. Kawano gets.
I hate him. I hate him. Ah!
Over this cat.
Yeah, Kusanagi's got to watch out right now. He has gone for a lot of shimmies, and Kawano's been calling them out with that crouching medium kick. So Kusanagi's got to maybe micro walk backwards into a crouch
Micro walk.
Possibly.
I feel particularly called out.
Yeah, I like these perfect pairs at these ranges. We know the fireball's going to come out. We've also seen OD fireball from the side of Kusanagi. Drive rushes up with a light punch starter. Punish counter for the follow-up.
DP from Kawano. He has his anti-airs ready to go. No overhead for you, says Kusanagi. He's about to burn himself
Luke
out.
easy to
And there
play.
he is right there. The
He's
fight
he's
gonna
really
make sure
powerful.
he's
He does a
burnt out.
lot of damage,
So here in a
and he has a lot of
dangerous
moves that just have
situation,
good
Triple dash. Flip out.
frame advantage, good range.
Wow, he backed up enough into the DP. That's hard.
His level 3 can be comboed into some very disgusting combos.
That Kusanagi could have done as soon as he blocked that shoulder check right there. Kusanagi ties it up 1-1.
Talked about that utility. We see it for that chip out scenario. Kusanagi getting chipped out and Kawano routing it back. Way more even. There's a timeline where it could have been 3-0. I'm not going to lie. But I do like Kawano.
Their microphones are popping.
He's drive rushing up within the perfect
Capcom.
things back. Drive rush throw.
Hire me for your next event to do your sound engineering.
Kawano from downtown.
From downtown.
It's good.
He's on fire.
All right, here we go. Kawano getting the combo in the
I don't
corner.
blame them. They're probably using
Good
Scarlets. They
damage,
didn't think
and
they
now
had to
here
switch it
is
around,
Loops,
but
or is he, yeah, he went for a backdash from Kusanagi, but what?
Yeah, I can't do that. ODDP.
I blame Scarlet and Elgato for every crime that is done in streaming.
Against the Gen Rat pressure. Kawano up around now.
All right, got the autocorrect or the cross cut right there.
Nice.
Standing light kick to check.
A lot of range on it.
Sandblaster, and yeah, he gets the meaty. That's the meaty, so he's going to be able to.
Oh,
jump
it's
off of that.
so
Trying to
good.
continue the combo off of that.
Stand fierce. Trying to open up the door. That is Kawano.
That is a very good read on getting ready for that throw.
Round to round. Let's see what's going down.
This is the rubber band match right
You know,
here.
I don't know what it is, Amatsu. It's just like
Such an important
every
round.
time I've ever had popping on my audio and popping that I've heard on other people's audio,
Backs off.
I have discovered that they have been using a Scarlet device.
Kusanagi just trying to walk Kawano back.
Wow. Jump fierce comes through. in the
It's
drop.
possible you'll have a,
Drive
a
impact
computer
with that
system that
ODDP
won't
against
ever
it.
experience the
ODDP
buffers, but
up.
Is he gonna
for
go
most
drive
people
impact again? No, he just goes for the punish
doing
on the
anything,
throw.
they just
That's not meaty, so he's not
they don't
gonna
have a
get
good
the
enough
combo off of that.
firmware or whatever to prevent the popping.
Kusanagi
So
got the read. Oh, until the walk-up throw. Puts him up in the corner.
Throw that inside.
they're cheap, is why I think they're recommended.
We have to stay alive. Kusanagi still has that lead. Both
It's
for
not like a
$3.
Revelator is even that much more expensive,
Oh, is he
but
gonna go for the Tokido crazy?
it is more expensive. And some people are like, well, I'll just save the $50 and I'll get the Scarlet.
Cheeto at Evo.
Please, I'll fall off this balcony.
Oh no, here we go. Throw. Is it gonna be throw loops? Yep, here's a second one. He's
got level 3 though.
Careful now.
He just
Reversal
watched the
jab.
block, and yeah,
Reversal jab.
he burned himself out for that, and he put himself in the corner. This is tough situation for Kawano now.
But who doesn't have the tools? Drive rush light. He gets it. Kusanagi did his win. You know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Here we go.
Aurelius, I think it's mostly for vocals.
Kusanagi up 2 games over Kawano.
Wow.
I don't know that it's guaranteed to pop. It's just most people, whenever they pop, they're using that.
And showing what he's capable of. Just drive rush from downtown. Getting the
Yeah! He's in his brain! I would have gone for it again, man. Just keep doing it.
It's too much for Guano to even handle. Look at that distance outside with the heavy kick, clipping the blessed limbs of Luke, and he is getting dusted the overhead. Cross up DP.
He almost grabbed him, too.
Pay the toll. It's your life.
Pay the toll.
Off the perfect here, but he's got so much room to go here to try to take off the rest of that life.
Oh!
On the Onitatsu!
Kusanagi on set point to move on.
Point against Kawano, against Hitbox. Good 8 squad, Kawano.
I mean, he can still, I mean, look, it's not over till the final round, right?
People are gonna know him now.
Oh yeah, Viva La Kusanagi in a second here. We'll see what happens though. Kawano goes well with the crouching leg kick starter. That jump back could get caught with a level 1 if he wants to utilize it, so you got to be careful if you're Kusanagi.
Too late on that sandblast right there. Got hit by the fireball. You see Kusanagi just pressing forward against Kawano. Kawano's not hitting a lot of buttons, and now he actually snipes him with a crouching heavy kick. The jab, he didn't confirm it though.
It can get dangerous, can be drive impacted or punish.
But again, Luke can't really do much off of his standing medium kick on punish counter like that.
It's like a stop sign button.
Yes, exactly. It's a great button, but doesn't really get combos off of it. Can't even drive cancel it. Okay.
There's there with the DP. Perfect carry.
Yeah, OP and quarter carry.
He does get both.
Throw and take the kill.
I think that's close enough.
Oh, he went for it.
$1 million
Not enough to kill.
DP right there. I ain't gonna lie, but Manson burnout.
No!
Lays him on the mat, calls out the parry. Kawano's still in.
Oh my God. Okay, so Kawano's still in this.
He's still in this, dude. He's got to round up.
Kawano establishing a little more aggression. Round start, perfect parry. We drive rush up, and I like that. That distance, he's ready. He drive rushes up the ODDP though. Kawano, what a bust up. It's so dangerous.
No, the boomer wins, man.
He putting burn out. Kusanagi could continue to harass.
I think this is why Kawano is going with those wake up DPs, because he knows that no sane person would do it in these situations. Is he going to go for level 3? No, he went.
Does he miss? No!
Chase down that you were talking about. There's that chase down. If you jump back, that's going to hurt. And Kawano now on the verge of tying this up 2-2.
One touch, one solid hit.
Boy.
Kusanagi drops it low with the crouch. He's going to get drive rush run.
Yeah,
level 3 immediately.
Because you got to build back that drive gauge. Kawano's still going to recover his drive gauge before Kusanagi does, and so Kusanagi is still in danger of getting...
Silvers, thank you. Please! No!
Kawano with the anti-airs right there. Kusanagi had to go in. He had no help.
They're both so freaking out, man.
But he was waiting so
Kusanagi, please!
to you and do the neutral jump, especially Luke and Ken, because they have those dive kick jump heavy punches, man. Those things reach so far down.
Reach us so much too.
It's just like so like Luke touches you once and you've lost a quarter of your life bar.
Now getting side switch, Dragon Lash DP.
This is huge. This is important here. Gets the corner position. The corner is obviously someplace you don't want to be. Look at this. The meaty stand medium punch on the frame kill.
Go right after. Drive it.
No!
Here's the clapback. Slap.
Let's see what he does.
Suppressor.
Switch sides?
Oh, he tried to.
That is not what he
Did he whiff it?
right there. Didn't come out the way he wanted. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a dash under into DP. Came out as, oh, he woke up again. Kawano, like I said, keeps calling out these shimmies. Level 1 and bam.
Bullshit! Such bullshit!
It was looking long. It was looking peak for Kusanagi, but right now Kawano back in business, catching a lot of these walkbacks, starting off a lot more aggressively. Band for band to trade right there. OD fireball. Kusanagi trying to find an entry point, but where is it gonna be?
Didn't ask. Sandblast!
Fundamentally solid down 1-2 has brought it back. He's the one that's at the first match point here. Caught him low. Kusanagi now runs in there.
Nice.
Gonna get the DP. Beautiful off that backdash.
OD, what's a goon to a goblin? The charge up.
Wait, what did he say about a goblin?
Beautiful reaction right there. Back at him. I'll play with the bangs too,
watch
buddy.
out for the
You got him in the corner.
Overhead.
No, can't get out of the corner here.
Can't get out of the corner.
No,
Not
that's
for
not
free.
gonna
The
be a true
cutscene.
juggle, but he's gonna be able to get the
OD.
OD.
Oh, he won't spin it. He won't spin it.
I thought he was gonna go for the Dragon Lash.
I
off
thought
of
so
that.
too.
Yeah, exactly. That might have been able to kill OD Dragon Lash into DP.
So we was kept alive. Don't do it.
Still, but he's about to get his meter back. There it is. No more chip threat.
Oh no, it's so.
Clutch it out.
Oh, it's so. Oh, thank God.
You know where we're going, James. Final game. Final round. Couldn't write a better story, baby. Drive, rush, throw. Kusanagi getting real aggressive.
Oh,
ODDP.
He's not stopping. He's just ODDPing all day. Kawano with no regard for human life.
I love it. Waffle House parking lot style.
Waffle House parking lots. These commentators are great.
And hot thoughts right there for the Oki. Jump fierce against the
Don't-
DP applied.
Don't let him get it.
The neutral jump. Here he goes. Kusanagi gets in there. Problem is right now Kawano with 3 bars. Kusanagi with only 1.5. So that is the advantage for Kawano right now.
Stand
He's going to be
fierce.
able to get a level 3 off of this for sure. He is going for the level 3. Is this going to kill?
Oh,
Is
no.
this going to kill?
Diddle plan is all the fist land.
No!
Kusanagi! Kawano! The definition of clutch! This dude is an Evo champion for a reason.
Kawano clutching it out here and taking it over. Kusanagi.
He takes one forlorn glance at the pile of gold before he walks off stage.
For a long
Not
time,
fair, man.
The young players in Japan were not having the success that a lot of the veterans were hoping for. That's why.
Just
Momo Chan
one glance to the side before walking off stage. It was close, dude.
Toured the entire Japan with Red Bull to spread the gospel of esports, and then Nauman took Evo Japan in 2020. That was one of the first big wins for the younger players in Japan.
That was great.
And then it was players like Kawano and Higuchi
I don't know that we'll get a
really
better
stepped
set all
up
night.
and are
That's
now
crazy.
2 of the strongest, and if not the strongest player in Kawano right now.
You saw him rise to become a legend, fighting the people he thought were always going to be above him. Remember him just coming into Street Fighter V late, but grinding it out, wanting to be part of the best. After losing to Daigo, said, I need to become on that level, and he has done so. Kawano, the definition of clutch, moving on in the bracket. But before we continue anymore, can we give some love to Kusanagi? Put an absolute beautiful performance and took Kawano to the limit and gained this. You know, when I talked to him, he was like, oh, you know, I don't know if I should deserve to be here and all that stuff like that. Bro, you definitely do deserve to be here.
Absolutely. So once again, Kusanagi, Viva la Mexico!
The back and forth was fantastic.
Am I fighting in this? Do you know that the prize that I won from my tournament would have gotten me the equivalent prize of getting 13th in this round, Dan Dangle? I was basically top 24 in this tournament.
The wake-up decisions with crouching medium kick, right? Those things put...
Isn't that fucked? I can make 13th?
Like this? Yeah, man. I also fight like this too.
I just remember all the little shitters the one time I had like a Street Fighter 6 demo bounty being like, you would never do anything in a tournament. You little ass goblins. The fuck do you think I am?
You know, that's kind of a way to train them into trying to go.
And I was just saying, at the time, I was like, you only feel that way because you're a loser in your life.
Normally, the person on the ground is at the disadvantage.
And I was right.
But I felt like Kawano actually had the advantage when he was getting up a lot of the
You'd never win.
Kawano doing a fantastic job of defense, interrupting the drive rush, and dumping up damage when need be with that level 3. Even before that, use level 2 for certain sequences.
You gotta believe it.
Level 1, even threatening with the level 1 to prevent him from throwing out fireballs to establish that neutral that came with like to do. Kawano gets through and moves on the bracket. And you see
Go to my locals, go to Evo. I mean, Evo sounds fun, man.
I've actually talked to people that
the DSC jeans, Dark Side Connecticut jeans.
They're here too as well, just like any other region, any other nation.
That's amazing. Again, I love seeing.
Can I go to Evo? I would only go to Evo if they had a guaranteed Melty Blood bathroom tournament. I'd go.
For example, who runs a lot of the weeklies in Australia.
I'd go and lose in it, but I'd go. I want to play in the bathroom.
And you know, support Travis Styles as well. Ritas out here obviously supporting a lot of the EU players. I just love seeing everybody coming out here. And just for the people
Just
who are
ask.
coming out to
Ask. Maybe
watch
I'd
as
organize
well.
it.
There are some people that I talked to out from New Jersey just to come out here to
Imagine
watch,
how
coming
filthy
from
the control
all
sticks would
over
be
the place, all
if you
over
put
the
it in the
Some
back.
people, it's their first time. I talked to most people, yeah, this is my first tournament. You chose
But I need to
CAPCOM
beat
stuff.
Fatalis with a
So
hammer.
everybody that's joining us here, thank you so much.
Probably don't
People
use
that are
Safi
watching,
gear.
Thank you so much. Anybody enjoying this great Street Fighter 6 action, thank you so much.
If you're
I think
dying,
it's time to
the
put something
Safi
in.
armor's
What
not
is
going to
it,
help
James?
you.
We're putting in.
We're putting in the oven some pagoda egg rolls here. So it's crush.
I mean, you could use
your
Damascus
crazy
head, chest, and
pagoda
tacet.
egg rolls. Make sure you
Yan
put the
Garuga
egg rolls
legs
in, get
and,
yourself a beautiful air fryer. Everyone's
Char
asking, am I
arms
sponsored
or
by
whatever?
air fryers? No. I just look, they're great.
Tio
They're
Raging
great.
is like
They're
so
wonderful here.
overkill.
And you know what is wonderful to go in them?
What is that?
Is pagoda egg rolls. They're pots.
Dude, I had defense 7.
Check them out. Find all
Although
this
Hunting
stuff
Horn
in
is
the
probably
freezer
not going to
aisle.
have
Again,
defense
shout outs
7,
to Pagoda
Noxella.
here,
I can't
supporting
afford
Capcom Cup. We really appreciate you guys
the divine,
so
the Damascus helmet. I gotta use the Gyros helmet, which is not great. All right, I'll be real. Street Fighter 6 is a good game. I hated this mode. This is the worst thing. Like when they showed this in the trailer, I'm like, oh, this looks fun. This mode is terrible, man. I fucking hate this thing. This is the worst. That is not good. And like they know what they're doing. Like they put a bunch of good skins behind it, but like you gotta spend money to unlock them otherwise. I did not enjoy the world tour. The cutscenes were okay.
3 stages in which the main character Uta, or Yuta as it would be, fights against aliens.
The creative character was very good.
With stage 1 being a collaboration with
The character was a walking
2.
nutsack. All slime and leathery skin.
T-shirts, as you can see over here, the brand UT. They are collaborating with Street Fighter 6. These shirts are now available right now in-game for all players who log in during the collaboration period.
I like the middle
They will
shirt.
Receive an in-game Street Fighter UT T-shirt. Go check it out after the tournament. Get your characters looking as stylish as possible with these beautiful, beautiful Street
Yeah,
Fighter
I just didn't like the
t-shirts
stats.
in-game.
Move customization is
You know what, James?
fine, but
I'm
they
gonna
should
go
have
check
not
it out.
had
I'm gonna go
stats
to
in
my
it.
computer. I'm gonna go download this right now, and I guess we're gonna take a quick break. But when we return, the last part of the loser side action before we hit that top 8 spot at the top. People, do not go anywhere.
All right, I'm gonna hit you guys with more ads. Get ready. Hold your breath. They just take a break? I feel like they take a break like every 45 minutes or so. We just saw this. What is that monster game in my title? It's the newest Monster Hunter. Have you not heard Ryoza say hashtag return to Rise? So, like, are they for real hand painting every one of these statues? Is that how they make them? Am I dumb? Or is it just that one? That seems like a lot of work. Hooray! This game's got me worried, guys. I can be honest. I can, like, when I say that, I can tell you that, and that's okay. I'm a little nervous. I'm just a little worried. I can be a little worried. Takuta's the director now confirmed. That helps a lot.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
I just want to, I mean, is it unfair to be like, I want it to be better than World? I just don't know that they could fill the space that large, but I don't know. I want to be, we'll see. I mean, it's seriously like so many years of my life. Is it 5 years? Well, I mean, Rise was 2020 to 2025. Hey, who's that girl on the right? Yo, she's hot as hell, man. Who is that weightlifting? That's Chun-Li? Bro, how much is that statue? I just said I don't buy collectibles, but that's about to change. Where is it? I like strong women. Lord, give me strength. Let me see if I can find a higher resolution picture.
I am with Jobby M representing South Africa, and it is time for this.
Please!
Fire. Fueled by
Give me your power, Lord!
All right, Jobby. So first and foremost, how you doing, brother?
I'm okay.
What's going on, my boy?
Damn,
Before
dude.
we get into these interview questions, we do need to go ahead and get some of these good old pug.
That is, well, hold on. It's a quarter scale?
Son.
The Street Fighter 2 hot sauce.
I mean, it's a big statue.
Let's see. Let's see how much you putting on there, though.
Not too much.
Okay. And you represent Africa the right way if you ain't gonna put a lot on there. What's that here for?
I feel like this is going to get me banned, but we're taking the risk. I'm taking the risk for you guys.
All right, whenever you gather yourself, it's okay.
I'm good. Go hard, dude.
I'm taking the risk.
Okay, so first and foremost, man, representing South Africa, a lot of the most elite players in the world live pretty far away from you. How do you train further away from like Japan or United States, Europe?
Well, it was because of the net code now. Yeah, I'm able to play in more countries.
CAPCOM Cup, Jobby M. This is your second time here. Now, in this CAPCOM Cup, what do you expect of yourself? And how are you feeling going into this cup? This is a $1 million tournament, a legendary event that you're playing in.
I'm pretty chilled. You know, I'm not really too worried as last year I was nervous. You know, I'm nervous about putting a showcase for my country, for my continent. I'm just like, you know what, I'll play my best. If it doesn't happen, I'm not going to be salty. We just move on to the next one. And so I'm more relaxed than I was last year. Last year I was too caught up in performing for my country.
That's a good attitude to have.
Putting him on the map. So I think that really got to me mentally. You know?
Yeah.
But now,
I think I left. I'm in the
whole thing.
I'm in the spunk bunker.
My dog, Jobby M, straight from the motherland, representing Goliath Gaming. Brother, always a pleasure
Congratulations,
talking to you.
Colin.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is fire.
The spunker.
I see all you beautiful people out there watching the Capcom Cup finals here. We are about to reach top 8. Let me hear you guys make some noise!
Getting down to that nitty-gritty, people. We're about to conclude our top 16 and find out what 8 are left for that $1 million.
Oh man, what's that? To get $1 million.
$1 million.
$1 million. I mean, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. I have to do it at one point, right?
There are only 5 people like us that know that. Me, St. Cole, and you, James Chin, are old as hell. Some of you don't know, you have to look that up. But right now, what you're looking at is the rest.
I think even Zoomers have seen.
And now we see the bracket. Xian versus NL is next. After that, CAPCOM versus Fudo. And last but definitely not least is Phenom versus Safe.
Oh boy, this is yeah, again, this is a brutal part of the tournament here. Where we
I believe you're sitting here watching Street Fighter. I mean, it is an entertaining game.
I mean, honestly, of my favorite players for over a decade now. I've been loving watching both of these players play for so long. And here they go. They have to go up against each other. They have to eliminate each other. But it is going to be Xian, of course.
Get his ass, Xian.
And NL with the Luke.
That's right. The shout out Syringe for that one.
His
himself.
His team is GG, but that can't be GG Talent Group, right? That's got to be another GG.
Right away from Xian, just drive rush into nothing. I think he was just testing to see how NL was ready for checking the drive rushes.
Murder him.
Long sets, you can get that data.
Game Grumps?
Yeah, he just missed that one, unfortunately.
Right knuckle chaser, backdash away from the Oki. I like that. Voice of throw. Punishes the stand medium kick with a drive rush jab.
Dude, I can't believe that standing medium kick missed.
Somebody earlier was saying they never see DJ use that move, but I think he pulled it off great.
Pixels, but there we go. Punish counter with that crouching medium punch into the heavy flash knuckle, and now the throw.
The fake up to the fireball. Definitely devious. The anti-airs right there, gets a knee drop.
Against that knee shot in the air makes that jump a lot faster. So you need to react with an anti-air much sooner. And NL was able to do it and get the first round.
Throw right after.
If this ends up being Luke versus Luke in the finals, I might shit my pants. And I'm sorry to everyone.
He has an anti-air choice against his character. Do it early enough to not get deleted and defeated by that jump fears.
Put up a poll. Should I shit my pants?
No, I was just about to say, it's such a beautiful thing for DJ that he can get an anti-air into a straight-up mix-up off of that heavy because he cancels into the Sobat feint. And so because of that, he actually gets a...
Are there any planned Luke changes for the balance patch? I'm not saying he needs to be nerfed necessarily. I don't always think that nerfing a character is a good thing.
Got a lot of bar to work with at the bottom.
There's definitely a cluster of characters that are very popular Bakemono. Luke and Ken, kind of JP, are all towards the top, although there's not any JPs up there.
Take them there. Hit it from the back. Now hit it from the front. A lot of damage enough to do the job. Xian stays in, but needed all the bar at the bottom to do so.
I mean, look, I feel like I could use that massage right now, honestly.
You sure?
It's called Weekend Pleasure.
I don't know.
I think I can take that right now.
It's like weekday hell to me.
Oh, Stream Elements thought that was a link.
Starts falling apart, so.
Thought it was a
Crouching medium punches the play right here. Back
hyperlink.
Sneaks in that fat button.
Oh, no flash knuckle in the air over there. Went for a different setup there. I don't know if that was
reset, possibly.
Again, finding the DP against the knee shot.
Not good.
Has not been able to sneak that in. Tried to backdash to get away.
And the Luke's got his level 3 too.
Not punish the backdash.
It's like obviously, literally any hit, he's just dead.
Even those fake outs, nice and eruption, and a heavy knuckle comes through. And now checks and challenges that drive rush. You're going too fast.
Yeah, again, that crouching medium punch, such a great button.
What do you want to say? I hope Luke has to get his arm amputated after he gets it stuck up his own ass.
Even have like extended hurt boxes so that the move that's dry rushing at you just hits you out of it.
You're very blessed right there.
Whoa! Oh no! Raw so bad, just to,
I want to see Jamie more popular because I love Drunken Master mechanics in these games.
This way, players get the follow-up.
He misses the follow-up right there. He was going to go for the side switch.
DJ is pretty powerful. He's not Ken or Luke, but he's definitely very good. He does a lot of damage. He hits very, very hard.
ODDP to put yourself in burnout.
Right.
Get some distance. Puts the bar back up. He's almost in the green, too.
Okay, blocks the overhead. Look at this, Xian being very aggressive right now. Actually catching NL off guard with some of those jumps, but this time NL busts out.
You'll see plenty of Ken, Captain Tim.
They said you couldn't whip punch that way, but I see it today. You know, backing up for the express purpose, using that crouching medium punch. This dude is ridiculous. He was looking for that option. He's like, do it, bro. I dare you. I'm going to bless you with this fist.
Right.
You mean Snake Eyes? Or is there a Dragon Eyes too?
Stand Fear starter.
Again, just the raw Sobat right there as a punish counter. I love it. I love him using that as the whip punish. There's a
Counter
sunset wheel
conversion.
right there.
Yeah, get the crouching medium punch follow up.
Wow, that was a beautiful combo.
Sin unable to convert off him. Ow, that reach!
That was smart. Knowing that he's going to go for that shimmy up the crouch. Fierce.
No, don't spend it. Yeah, he's going to go for
Oh, the OD.
It's his final form? No, we watched him on Saturday. Unfortunately, he lost 2, and even after winning everything else in the round robin, he couldn't get out.
So Sien's like, all right, wake up ODDP.
Honestly, it's like he would have died for that, so no way he would have did it. He did it. Sheehan stayed alive for a little bit longer, but in out with that corner push, medium knuckle in there for Fierce. Perfect parry in the gap. You really thought I'm taking back my turns, a blue kind of day.
Hey, delayed meaty on that.
Just crouching medium, crouching medium, crouching medium.
Finds an opening, finds success. About to put this man to rest, won't kill, but it will put him in bad sort of way. Might be close to burnout here. It actually will be close to burnout. What's the play? Wake up to a stand Fierce.
Oh, he was trying to bait something out, but that was too close right there. That was going to be a
Oh!
6 frames right there. So a lot of moves are designed to be spaced properly, and a lot of those moves are -6. And so against Luke, if you cannot space that properly, he is going to punish you. And punish
Reverse
you with a
sweep.
powerful button,
Please.
too, that is very drive cancelable.
He's in so much. Okay, finds a side switch. Sheehan, OD fireball. Based on the ODDP, he's always going to take back his turn, or continue his turn, I should say. Double DP, jackknife.
Shan was in the same group stage with Snake Eyes, so in a way, he's carrying Snake Eyes with him. Dude, he's just...
And close up, even if he is crouching, still gets blasted.
Oh.
Oh my God, Sheehan's back in the game.
That feels better. That feels good.
Right there from Sin. So hard to deal with in that corner, especially when you're burned out like that.
Perfect
and now
parry.
that's going to be a punish counter. So here we go. Yeah, combo into the
Get him again. Get him again.
Remember what he did last round with that burnout.
That's true. Back though, a lot of room, real estate to work with right now. Perfect parry. Takes back the turn. Positional advantage from him. He's like, yo, let me switch up in the corner. Shoot that
Yes.
big long live.
End him.
I was about to say, watch out for the back throw reset because you want that corner. That's a safe jump. And you know what? NL did a delayed ODDP.
Like, cool safe jump, bro. I'll just wait a little bit.
Dude, come on.
Careful with that sway. Blessed with that crouching
He's trying to
medium
level
punch.
3. He's trying to level 3 right
Wants
now.
it.
We saw him pumping.
Oh, he tried to do
went
the
for
Fudo.
that. Yeah,
Oh, he still finds an entry though. Level 3 again. What's it? Weekend Delight.
Actually, you know what? Last time I said it's a risk because if you
Thank God. It's happening.
So bad that you're punishable, but I forgot you are not punishable. The Oni so bad is not punishable. So now, I'm sorry, I made a mistake earlier.
She capitalizing on that situation right there, right after. And I'll try to press the button. You saw the counter hit, so Sheehan putting a game on the board. Drive rushing medium punch starter. Strike
It's really hard, Poon God, believe it
out.
or not. I'm sure you do, but
Back walking, rolling down bad.
some of the inputs when you go into the training room, like it really is like, you know, it's a 60 frame per second game. Like you got to get your inputs down to the frames sometimes.
And now you're up in the corner. What's your play? ODDP is the play.
Just that raw so bad again. That's what the thing that makes DJ able to control that space.
Just for certain things in the combo trials, cell device is what I'm referring to.
Okay.
I thought he was going to leave a gap to bait that out. But still, it's one touch of the soap.
Nice.
To seal it to the medium soap on at that distance, a sword special.
Here we go, Sien. Slowly making this comeback. I've often said the way you make a comeback.
Although I'm sure it's no King of Fighters combo trials. That's completely different.
Exactly, but NL here looking great at the start of this round number 2. That's actually a very fortunate trade for Sien.
Yes.
We saw it whip. Really, you would go for that? Beautiful punch for the side of Sien. Be able to get that Stand Fierce follow-up.
I like how he plays with his hair during this super. He's tousling his bangs.
Build it up again, even if he loses this round for the last round, perhaps. I felt like it might have been a premature usage of that level 3, though.
Take this round. Hold on now. DP double dashes up.
Still burned out.
Thank you.
He should
Ooh!
because DJ's combos go on for days.
Please!
And Cien has brought it all the way back. It is the final game here.
End him!
Best of one now between these two.
All comes down to this, the dance of death coming from the side of Cien. These mix-ups, these feints every so often, catching NL off guard. Interruption, both of them. Now we drive rush right back in Cien. Hitting with that light punch starter off the drive.
What country is Xian from?
One of the scary things about this is
Singapore?
I know NL is a very emotional player, and this kind of a comeback thing could really weigh heavy on
It says SG. I'm assuming that's Singapore.
Remain focused here.
Shut down against the Cien.
burns himself
ODDP
out.
immediately. The walk-up throw against that sway play. Cut that out. Oh, the back dash crouch fierce. Strike though, we go for the back throw. He goes for the button instead, the fake out. OD,
Oh
chipping
yeah, you
away.
gotta deal with that. You can't do anything after you block that and burn out.
Please!
Here comes the chip.
No!
He went for it. But you know
He's
what?
fine.
If you're Cien, I think you're okay with that. Now he doesn't have this for the next round.
Waste that
and
bar.
And you're still in a position to take this round. Although you are burned out, it's very scary. He does have a level 2 though.
He
So
can just
Cien's
chill.
gotta get that level 2 ready
Just chill.
to stop the drive impact. You saw that neutral jump. He
Oh,
traded it.
but he commits to the stand medium kick and got hit with a drive impact. And this character DJ definitely falters the drive impact. A lot of his things
Bullshit!
get hit, and
That's
it.
bullshit!
Come up in now on set point.
What a perfect timing.
Yeah.
That's all Cien was trying to bait was the drive impact. And he just decided, let me throw out a standing medium kick to just kind of...
He almost got it too. The standing medium shipped through that drive impact.
Right there, standing medium kick not cancelable for DJ.
Below. Let's get up that strike.
Normally you cheer for Korean, but you hate Luke.
We drive rush throw.
Understandable.
Up in the corner. Blade jab. 4 Fierce. Hands the turn. Stay.
Uh-oh.
Fierce finds fist
This is
to
not
face
good.
For this corner space even more so. Gets the pickup.
As
Sits the pressure. No anti-air.
Oh,
He
he's
does
trying
the
to go
jab.
for the empty jump. He tried to go for the empty jump.
That
So
was a
here
good
we
call
go.
out. Yeah.
he might actually get the burnout out of this. It's gonna be really close.
Get as much damage as he can. Try to tie this up a little bit, but NL sitting on 2 bars. One combo could still win it for Luke right now, but he's gonna get the drive rush dash in, and he can do so much damage here. It's not gonna be enough to kill.
Yo, look at the damage.
He
The
went
back
He almost got. Oh, he almost got the grab, and now he's in burnout.
with burnout. She with bar. He find a jump in.
You gotta kill him.
Jump will definitely help out here.
Although he's got the level 2 too, so it's like real scary. Oh no!
Beast mode, baby. NL. Never
No!
lose. His name.
with the reactions. Cien thought he had the moment to sneak in there, but like you said, he was buffering
Ah!
time, waiting for that anything. He was
I
gonna
dare
just
you. I
he
dare
was
you
gonna
to do
press
it.
the button.
I
They
dare you to
should
do
put
it.
the character
Saw any
icons
commitment, and there it was.
on the tournament bracket.
Winning it with the eraser, and he is gonna send Cien
Age
out of this
37, man.
tournament.
You got a lot of guys in their late 30s out here.
Forward. And remember, we still have one other Korean player still in this tournament here as well with Lashar.
That's true.
So we have 2 Koreans still making their way through this bracket over here. Unfortunately for Cien, we are
All
gonna
the Zoomers
lose,
filtered?
one of our, basically our Singapore player out of this event.
But big ups to NL. My man,
How are Zoomers doing in terms of competitive gaming?
falter quickly.
Does that make me feel better about myself?
We get to see an NL on form.
I have nothing but love but the
Today,
Zoomer
we're getting the
generation.
NL that we want. And we want to see that.
He's saying that 30-plus-year-olds can still peak in life?
And I like a lot of the things that we've seen.
Brother, I'm starting to say 40-plus-year-olds can still peak in life.
And then calling out things like Stan Medium Kick.
You're sorry? Am I playing Monster later? At least you're apologizing. I don't know. It depends how late this tournament goes, Cyrix.
Dealt with drive impact.
I hate to
Certain buttons at certain timings. And he could have been hit
not
with
give
that
you a
super
definitive
like
answer,
that.
but
That could have been dangerous for him.
Now-
Amazing time.
I'm not going to turn it on if it's just for like an hour, you know?
And again, you know, as much as, you know, people like to talk about modern controls or whatever, but you see, NL, when you see the opponent pumping like that, they basically are entered modern
Fighters peak at
controls
mid-30s?
at that point.
Like,
And what
competitive
they're-
fighters?
Yeah, and so
Like
basically,
MMA people?
the
Boxers?
only difference is that they're
I feel
giving
like you
away
lose a little bit of your
crouch down.
cardio capacity by your mid-30s.
Right? And, so
And that would be
just
hard.
doing that, you just have to be aware that they're ready to press a button at
If it becomes
any
all
time.
Luke Mirror matches, am I booting up Monster Hunter? Maybe.
Cien right there. Caught him right
I mean, we're already kind of
there.
committed,
That
though.
burnout.
Just decisions like this, the ODDP to put himself back. Shane trying to route it back. hits a level 3. We saw the bar build up from him. He was starting to slowly climb that mountain. And this is one of those moments that you pointed out that
I feel like muscle strength wise, you're fine in your 30s. I think what you really start to lose though is your aerobic capacity. I feel like that definitely goes down. But at the end of the day, if you work hard and train, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, you're talking about just small percentages. Have calcium deposits in your body? Hell yeah.
Cien on the verge of being eliminated here, but great round here. He was able to take this and tie it up 2-2. And sure enough, he was doing so well, but here in game
I mean, the thing is if you're a pro in your 30s, you were probably a pro in your 20s, and so you've got some amount of talent. I mean, look at Mayweather, right? How old is he? He's got to be old as hell, and he could still
one of the greatest scientists that we have
do really
in the
well.
FGC. Shout outs to Cien. I've been doing so many wonderful things for the fighting game community. Once again, some love to Cien from Singapore.
He's 47 years old?
Years upon years. Evo champion for a reason. He's up
Damn.
at this top spot. For a reason, really.
Tyson's only 57?
He has done so
For some reason, I thought Tyson was older.
As well, running a lot of weeklies during the Street Fighter V era, he was training a lot of.
Yeah, Mayweather isn't going for knockouts, right? He usually goes for decisions, so.
Veterans and leaders and top players.
I mean, I don't blame him. Why would you want to embrace a strategy where you're going to get, like, brain damage?
And they can actually start to run these weeklies, and they have the reputation, the talent, the skills, you know, to be able to do a lot of this for their scene. How many of these players have...
Oh, did Mayweather break his hands? Or are we talking about Tyson?
Their local scene. It's, I mean,
Oh, Mayweather couldn't.
Come on, versus Vortex?
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff. I love watching their
Shout out
YouTube.
to Mike Ross, by the way.
That's
We
the
love you,
homie.
Mike. We love you, Mike. But again, I mean, who's done it better than Mena RD, which he's done for the Dominican Republic again? You know, just how much work he's done. Look at what Mono's done, et cetera, et cetera. But look at this right now. Gotcha Kun and
versus
Fudo.
Fudo.
Fudo's, again, like I said, he's another Capcom Cup champion that he's got to go up against.
You know, I want to mention, though, that Gotchman has done a lot of traveling to other scenes to promote his scene and promote FGC all around the world. I saw him in Africa. He actually came over to Chicago.
That's so cool.
during Combo Breaker and played with our scene for hours upon hours. He went to the Cubs game. Then he came out and played with us. So we claim you, Gotcha Kun. Let's go. Gotcha Kun. Chicago's own against Fudo.
Oh, this will be fun.
It's going to be one heartbreaker of a match as we continue to go on the loser side.
I mean, you can almost spell Chicago with his handle, right?
kinda can.
You're
Hold
kinda
up.
close, right?
Yeah.
Chicago Kun?
You need another C and an O in there, and you got Chicago right there. So.
Gotcha Kun definitely one of those types that does travel. He does make his own content, and stuff you see on his YouTube. Fudo too as well. He's also been one to promote the scene. Now these two have to go against each other to see who's going to qualify for that top 8 spot. Loser side of all things that I did say. Loser side.
This is a country kill right here. Obviously, Japan versus Japan. Got to imagine these two have experience against each other. Probably fought each other in a lot of tournaments out there. But here it is, Gotcha Kun and Fudo.
Rashid is sneaky, man.
Drawing first blood.
Throwing the fireball, got the pickup too as well. Overhead plus. Radiant Cyclone. Not the most fun matchup for Rashid. You know, you have better fireballs on the side of DJ, better buttons, but he can't get busy with that level 2.
Love that side switch right there. And Fudo tries to go in for the Funky Slicer again. Obviously, not plus, but safe on block.
Oh.
My understanding is Rashid's character release was done on... this is what I read. I don't know if it's true. But, like, Capcom released it on September 11th, and his stage was him flying around in an airplane. Like, what the fuck, Capcom? Is that real?
Nice interruption against gets the drive rush. Crushing him to kick into Raven Cyclone. Perfect parries of fireballs. Gotcha with the anti-air works out for him. That medium mixer, Odie fireball though. Drive rush, stand
this is
fierce.
gonna hurt.
Machine gun upper. That's a down.
I'm telling you, man. That's what I read.
Tries to sneak back there. He burned himself out because he was hoping to win off of that shimmy right there. He saw it coming out. Here comes Rashid's win condition. Just gets the chip. Look how much chip damage he's taking. The shit.
Nice. The finesse and bless. That stand fierce, crouch fierce will send him to rest. Good stuff from the side of Gotcha. I like him checking and challenging drive rush with crouching medium kick. A lot of Rashid players haven't really found the right button. I think crouching medium kick is like the best for that, and we're seeing it work out for Gotcha.
And keep in mind too, I mean, everybody knows that DJ's drive rush is one of the hardest ones to check.
It's the fastest.
And Gotcha-kun has already checked it a couple of times with that crouching medium kick.
Oh,
he
no.
tried to chase him down. Couldn't quite get him.
Meaty stand medium punch, bending cyclone, walk up throw right after, punish counter, extra damage.
This is his stage?
Up in the corner. Most damage comes from
Like, what the fuck, man?
Slicer, punish counter, OD. We're going to actually get the level 3 follow-up here and equalize quite a bit, if not more so on the side of Fudo.
Yeah, but Gotcha-kun still has that Isara ready to go. He just needs to find a chance to activate it. Oh, and you know what?
Reveal was September 11th, 2015.
Super Rashid kick! Gotcha-kun. He has been preventing all the things that DJ would like to do. Drive rush up, he's interrupted it. The fireballs, he's found a way over those.
Again, our last.
He's rich, he has his own private jet. Apparently he's like a rich content creator. He flies around getting videos for his fans.
Not a slouch here, standing in his way.
Oh, he tried to go for the Just Cool anti-air. Didn't work out for Sazakov in the corner. Stand light kick. Sobot right after.
I should do that. I'm not as wealthy as Rashid.
Strike throw. Oh, the low from Gotcha-kun of all things.
He read the shimmy.
I mean, I kind of did. I did just go to Japan.
Wow. I'm sorry, the heavy so bad.
With $1 million.
Yeah. I always forget, I'm so used to Super Turbo. I always think the single hit is the light so bad. That was Chip right there. Okay.
We're taking advantage of that burnout situation. Anti-air, perfectly done with the back heavy kick. Punish counter doesn't advance, but he does dash.
Traveling influencer gives you public nuisance vibes. You are.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they are. We are. I am.
Gotcha-kun does catch Fudo pressing buttons.
Here's Slasher. Break
He sounds like
fireball.
he says adventure to me.
Adventure.
Adventure.
Gotcha-kun trying to
You
find
see
a way
so
in.
many more projectiles going back and forth between them like this.
But he's a knockdown. Trade again with a crouching medium punch.
Right, getting in there.
Best part about this fight is no matter who wins, you're going to see the Japanese flag go up on the stage. Maybe they'll hold it together.
Second the bar at the bottom for this final round between this, in this match, I should say. Not these two just yet.
Yes, yeah,
Gotcha-kun up a game in a round though. The way he's playing though, it might be like that.
Oh, crouching medium
Stand
kick.
fierce knockdown.
And there
Is that gonna
it
hit
Isara
anything?
Saving it for this round. Got to deal with this pressure. It's still coming.
Is that worth it?
Oh, do some, I dare you.
Good patience, good patience.
Mix up.
And look at this defense. What a defensive sequence for Fudo right there. And still has the anti-air. One of the hardest players to get in on.
Still up in the corner though.
It's not about super hitting, it just gives you, like, free pressure.
Actually clipped him a little bit, so.
DJ's hair standing a little too tall right there. Just got clipped by that tornado.
I would know about that.
Fair.
Bar at the bottom. Love to get a funky slicer. Definitely at this point. Any conversion with the OD behind it, you'll definitely die that level 3 for the victory. ODDP Gotcha bets it. And
That's a lot of damage on Wake Up.
Here we go. What's the mix? You see Fudo's like, I don't want to deal with this. And Gotcha-kun actually doesn't do it. He just uses it to build drive gauge. He catches with the crouching medium kick. And because it's enhanced, he'll be able to combo out this. Can he kill?
Not
That's
yet.
Not enough.
What's the look at this?
Oh!
Wake up level 2. The neutral jump he did. No punish. OD fireball. Oh no, he didn't get the hit. He gets the light mixer. Gotcha-kun stays silent.
Jump shark the family.
Situation, he said, I ordered my eggs over easy, baby.
I would never want to have a camera out in public again in Japan after all the stuff that happened.
So hard.
That man's from the Windy City.
I want Fudo to do well, but at the same time, I think it's great to see Rashid in the
Just
tournament.
because he's playing a character that shoots out wind doesn't mean he's from the Windy City.
Come on, it just makes sense. It just makes sense.
Come on. Stop trying to claim him, Cola.
We do. Anyway, Gotcha-kun up 2. Fudo's got to round this back. He's got to do it quickly. The corner pressure has been too much, too often.
Again, Gotcha-kun is one of the winners of the only offline events we had. Basically 4 offline events. We had the LCQ, of course, Evo, and then the Singapore.
I don't like hearing him say "arise."
Gotcha-kun took the one in Singapore. Fudo, again, like you said, Paul.
What a bait against the ODDP, and a call out gets a side switch too. Perfect parry the fireball. Gage nice and healthy. And again, this is where this character loves to work. He's in the corner. Sharp angles where it's hard to DP. Forward media punch starter, crouch fierce, stand fierce. Super Rashid kick to get the kill. Gachikun will put himself on set point.
Damn.
Is Gachikun really gonna 3-0 Fudo over here in the loser side bracket? Remember, when Gachikun won with Rashid in Singapore, a lot of people weren't, you know, they weren't sure about the character yet. And I remember after Gachikun won, I saw all these Rashid players being like, okay, we believe.
We get it now, yeah.
Oh, here we go, yeah, again. Look how much damage that is. Didn't even need to spin the super bar anywhere. Every time you get that punish counter on the funky slicer, it's so much damage.
To link into the machine gun upper, of course. Showing back against the throw. Variation in terms of wake up, knee drop, OD just cool. Level 2, you ready for the ride? Fudo. Don't drop, there you go. Oh, no, one touch. What's the wake up decision? He holds the throw.
No.
Fudo.
That level 2 is scary, man.
Wow. Maybe he read Gachikun. What? Okay.
Off the rip, level 2 immediately.
And Fudo actually walking away from it instead of walking into it.
He tried to punish
so
that
he can
jump.
just do more. He can just do more.
Yeah, shoot, enhance, he's back in.
Yeah, he can get out. He can still move.
Yo, the movement from this cat is ridiculous. Gachikun avoiding a terrible situation. They were gasped from the crowd, bro. They were like, oh my God. Nice interruption, gets a drive rush, crouching jab to do so.
Again, Gachikun's interruptions of Fudo's dashes have been immaculate, especially against that diesel jet, right? I mean, that drive rush is so fast.
And it has to be, because at least it does so much damage. Gachikun does have the lead, though. Stand fierce.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Baits out the ODDP. Perfectly done from
Damn.
Gachikun.
That's upsetting, man. That's tough, dude.
Gachikun.
Feel bad for you, Fudo.
What a dominant performance by Gachikun over Fudo. Fudo is going to be eliminated from this tournament, but again, Gachikun, I don't know.
Oh, he's got
something
leverless?
about Rashid that he just gels with regardless of how he plays.
That's his spirit animal.
Exactly.
Mano jab, hola.
He's talking about how these players have certain spirit animals.
Sponsored stream.
That is right there, no matter what happens.
Is every time I play a game other than Monster Hunter, gotta be a sponsored stream?
He's found the best of this character. And not only that, I feel like the Rashid...
You see sponsorship in the title!
Drive rush, how he's fighting DJ overall. Doing so many different moves up in the corner. It's fantastic. And seeing solid scramble situations where DJ thrives in, I feel.
Yeah, and again, the crazy thing about it is that Rashid, between 5 and 6, you know, there's a lot that changed about him. Obviously,
Go play Lies of Z.
no matter
Don't have
what.
the dive kick.
Yeah,
I wish he did, but still.
But I mean, a lot of, you know, smaller range on a lot of his buttons. I mean, in Street Fighter 5, it was the standing heavy punch, the crouching light kick. I mean, the standing heavy punch is really good in this game, too,
Yeah, but it's not as good
quite
as
the same.
yeah.
Yeah, right? But again, Gachikun, like Justin Wan said, right? Spirit animals out here. You know, would Snake Eyes do better with another character? I don't know, right?
Because that's not his. It's not his character, right? Like, that's not what he wants to play. And we saw Gachikun maybe not reach the expectations that he wanted at Street Fighter in Japan because he was playing Manon first. Then when Rashid dropped, it was a little bit too late for them to bolster up their team.
Yeah,
but I gotta wonder if Rashid had dropped earlier. We see something.
I just don't know much about Rashid. I mean, when I was playing,
big difference, but
just look at what's happening on this.
as a couple months, 3 months ago,
Level 2 making the most.
like I think I fought him online like twice.
And even when things got a little hectic, he was able to jump back, reset the pressure.
That's just the issue. I mean, I saw a lot of the Poison Girl. I saw tons of
the
Akis.
top 8 of LCQ, the only repeat character
Like I saw Akis all the time. I barely saw Rashid.
Is definitely showing up over here, and you know, I'll always remember shout outs to Logan Sama. You know, he was at one point he was like, this character's gonna be top tier, and Gachikun is certainly living that up. And once again, shout outs to all the EU boys out over there. Shout outs to Logan and F-Word. We miss you guys, so definitely want to give them their due here on the Capcom Cup stream.
Man,
I mean, it's tough with Rashid because, you know, how are you going to get good against someone you never play against? Wasn't Aki new at the time? I think she came out after Rashid. Snake Eyes got taken out on Saturday, Raxtaz, I'm sorry to say.
Maybe I'm a little bit of a liar at the very end as Gachikun was still pressing up in the corner.
I hate to be that guy again, but that was
did you see what happened in that last round?
That was a close 3-0. You know, you don't want to. It's such a weird turn.
But the level 2 is the tornado? I'm so confused why the tornado is so good. There was one Zangief and it was Snake Eyes.
Before we do that, Give it
It's
out
so strange to me that it's that
Fudo!
powerful.
Beast's own Fudo, again, one of the strongest fighting game players of all time, one of the strongest video game players. For those who know him, he just has such a calculating mind. He's so smart, but unfortunately today, Gotcha-kun is going to be the better player. But as you can see,
I mean, I'm sure it's
highlighted on the
okay
bottom of the
damage,
screen over
and
there,
then
the
it gives
last match
pressure,
here,
and then
round
you
two,
can
before
shoot
we
your
get
things
to
through it, I
top
guess. They get
eight.
stronger.
It's going to be 0-0 Nations Phenom going up against Safe.
Ken versus Ken. Mirror. You couldn't ask for anything better. And I mean that honestly. Ken players play so differently. I'm being real. Listen, Daigo said it on his content. If Daigo says it, it's right, and I'm backed up by him. Ken players play so differently.
I'd still rather see a Ken versus Ken than a Jamie versus Jamie.
Expression.
I haven't seen the custom Ken outfit at all.
I've said so many things, and everyone's like, "You're crazy, James," and then Daigo says the same thing, and everyone's like, "That's so smart."
Okay, so then I'm right.
just
Daigo
saying,
said
I'm
I'm
just
right.
saying.
I'm just saying, Daigo
I'm
said I'm
not
right.
bitter. I'm
All
not
right.
bitter. Here we go. Phenom versus Safe in the Ken mirror. Let's go.
Phenom a little bit slower, Safe a little more aggressive, a little more risky in terms of his defensive options. We'll see how that all piles out.
Now, obviously here, Phenom in SFL fought a lot of Takamura Ken as well. Although Takamura was able to defeat him by playing kind of a crazier style, making a 0-2 comeback. So I'm curious if Safe's crazy style will also cause Phenom some problems. And here in round number 1, it certainly looks like it is.
It's being written in the
That's
match right
fucked
before.
That Jinrai is messed up when you're... Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful.
Oh!
Phenom, these first few rounds is always going to be information gathering. You're going to try to find the rhythm on their pokes, check to see if they want to wake up with drive parries, etc., etc. And so this is all information that you got to build up. But again, Safe is no slouch either. He's doing the exact same thing to Phenom.
Toe tap gets a counter hit, too far for anything else though.
It's like a dial-a combo, Cyrex. I'm assuming you know. I'm not sure what you're saying what to, but it's...
The maximum amount of corner carry. Safe, harassing up the corner, continues with a stand light kick, crouching, medium kick.
It will get you to, like, gold. You can just go gold with Ken, I think, by just using Jinrai. At least.
He wants to build back his super. Now, keep in mind, every character's level 3.
Dragon Last Jinrai.
So smart. He wanted to get that chip right there to put him in burnout with the stand heavy kick. Safe back walk, got the toe tap, and just like that, looking really.
These Ken matches are going to be over pretty quickly.
No bar to his name. The overhead lands.
And he's going to be able to link off of it because I think that was a counter hit right there. So, yeah.
There was a conversation with someone that Ken was a worse Ryu when this came out. They felt, from the very beginning, they felt like very different characters. I mean, Ryu's got his whole fireball mechanic that Ken doesn't have. Well, maybe that's why he thought Ken was going to be better. Maybe he overvalued the fireball.
Combo in the hand, Tatsu. We're going for a throw or jump. Oh, he does jump out with Tatsu. Yeah.
Nice now that he's gotten away with that. And yet somehow he still has more drive gauge than Phenom does.
His use is pretty good. Caught him on the way down. Driver stand fierce. Heavy kick Tatsu overhead. More that chip pressure coming through. He backed up for the DP. Cannot leave.
This is such a problem.
You can't leave.
Couldn't quite get over his head. There we go. The drive impact. Safe. Coming out here, even in game number 2, looking strong. What's he gonna spend? Nothing right there. He's gonna save the meter, get the throw, just needs one more hit.
There it is with the grip. That's it. Safe up a game and a round. I mean, mirror matches are kind of difficult, right? You're playing against a player more than the character. There's some little things you can do back and forth, but it's definitely predicated on the style. And you talked about the wild style.
I kind of like mirror matches.
Putting Phenom on notice.
Again,
it is interesting because it is brain against brain at that point. There's no other strategy about it.
Understanding of footsies and the mind game, because there are no distances in which you have an advantage over the other character, because whatever you love, they can do too.
They love playing the same range. Just like me.
Oh, crouching medium punch a little too far away. Phenom trapped in the corner here. He was playing so amazing during the group phases. Only lost one game. He was 4-1. He's going to get the side switch here, and he's just going to go for the DP. Doesn't try to build.
Enjoy the series. You don't know the lore. You should watch that 90s animated movie.
Heavy Jinrai cannot be punished on block.
No spoilers, but Chun-Li goes in the shower at one point, and it's one of the best animated things in human existence.
Level 3, level 3. No,
reset with the drive impact. The wild child that is safe.
Yeah, it's great.
but he does end up burning himself.
If you've
out.
never seen it, it's good.
This is gonna kill.
The whole
Could
movie's
Mike
good.
Burn out Phenom? No, Phenom with a chance. He's still got a CA, which means he could potentially kill, but Phenom.
I don't know if I could watch it. It might be copywritten. Not that I really care about
2-0 over Phenom.
the AdSense on here, but
Canadian killer that is safe. I know Brutus is getting wild somewhere.
yeah, the English dub is fine. It's not bad.
Entire tournament. On track to do so. The ODDP through the Jinrai.
Good block on that overhead. Try to go for his own, and there's the whiff punish now from Phenom, recognizing the crouching state of safe. Gets the crouch combo confirmed. Super
Trade.
meaty stand heavy punch.
I was able to get the crouching.
Who's my coach again? Justin Wong, aka Jay Wong.
Oh no, here we go.
Try to
Target
touch a
combo.
button. Try to touch a button.
Resets with the overhead. Resets are coming through from the side of safe.
It's a good coach.
Oh, sweep for
I don't think you could ask for a better coach.
Right, gotta be careful though. Safe, just no. Ooh, but that was a.
I couldn't.
So
-4, so hard to punch, but still, the walk-up throw will seal it.
Although he was mean to
Still
me.
in. Play with more patience.
Because like I was asking for advice, and his advice a lot of times was learn the perfect parry,
I mean, you know, I wonder if there's any sort of like mind game
which is like
played
just
by
I mean in a way it was a
Safe
compliment.
playing
He was saying your fundamentals are okay.
Why are you like
Now
this?
learn to be perfect.
Resets and things like that.
It's like being a top player and just call yourself button masher. You know, I mean.
Oh, the walk.
Just do it.
This is beautiful. Caught the landing frames. We'll get the.
At bond with him over the Muscle Girl bar. We didn't get a chance to really talk about it, but I mean we're both Muscle Girl enjoyers.
And we have a situation here. It is match point for Safe. He just needs to win after that perfect, but here's a great start for Phenom. Not gonna go for any level 3s right now.
Why not, right?
But you see Safe always with the right. Oh no, wait, never mind. He got caught low. And now Phenom doesn't go for the level 3, even though he burned himself out.
So save it for the next interaction.
I didn't pick Marissa.
There it is. Heavy kick Jinrai.
Actually, she was the first character I tried, but I ended up just liking Zangief better.
Still fighting back.
As I said, first half of the season MVP of SFL.
The first time I played the game was really funny because I started doing casual matches, and I did like a 20 round fight back and forth with some other dude, and I didn't even know the controllers. I didn't even know how to do supers, and I was playing modern. So like, but it was fun though because like I was learning how to play the game, and I wasn't having to rely on a super to actually win around.
Count him out 4. Give me another 5.
Dude, just
Oh, he tried again. He was going for it again. Remember, he got 5 command throws.
That's
with Macaulay
disgusting.
against Daigo at, ironically enough, Canada Cup.
well, I'm pretty sure Marissa can almost kill in 2 touches.
Pull that back over here.
Is that right?
Back in the game with more confidence. A lot better in the drive department. We haven't seen him burn out so continuously. I feel like that was a big problem in the first 2 games.
Oh,
Overhead
meaty
lance,
enough,
counter
yep.
hit.
Be able to get the combo off of that. Oh, he did it. He went for it.
Try some of that
Oh,
stuff.
Safe did it too.
What's a ghoul to a goblin again? Drive up.
What's a ghoul to a goblin?
DP beat him. There's money on the line.
Oh my goodness, and you burned yourself out. Oh, this is so scary for Phenom here. The OD, oh, he didn't drive rush because he burned himself out. Otherwise, he would have been able to combo off of that.
The sweep of the
It's such an
face.
interesting phrase. Like it's so layered in meaning. What's a
Oh, my
ghoul to a
goodness.
goblin?
Why? Wait, where's Phenom? He was just standing there, and Safe is just gonna go.
Dude,
for
caught him
left 3 right away
sleeping.
because he's down to 2 bars. He wants to build some of that drive gauge back.
I think Safe's
Phenom
got
does
this.
have 3 bars as well, so if he actually gets a hit, he can tie it up. That's
could.
important.
Just want to side switch off and confirm. Safe.
Frame trapped off of that Jinrai. Here's the throw
Take
from
throw.
Safe.
Dash up, jab, DP ender. Safe not spinning any bar. Gets the drive impact, and that's that. Safe stays off.
Damn, dude.
Takes down feet up and moves on to top 8. The Canadian hope, the Canadian killer. Safe.
The last thing anybody was thinking of at that moment was a drive impact, and Safe busted it out all of a sudden out of nowhere. Phenom, who I've often said has
What's
some
a
of the
goon
best
to a
reactions
goblin?
in the game. That tells you how much that
Living life
caught
on the
him off
edge.
guard, how much that was not in his mental stack at all. Safe is advancing forward into the top 8.
It's that wild style. It's these resets every so often, putting these players on nerves.
This music is good.
Like reset with overhead and the drive impact. There's gonna be,
Is this in-game music or is this original to the tournament?
drive impact to reset the position and get the damage on the deck.
How'd the modern Luke do, Noxella? Did he,
Even like moments like this, let me go back to this.
I mean, I guess if you got the groups, that's okay, right?
I knew you want to get that chip out. He avoids it, gets a toe tap, gets a fault right after that. Safe, just putting on so many different looks and Phenom.
I'm surprised Angry Bird didn't make it. So I've seen him play a ton.
But it wasn't enough.
And where's...
Phenom was
I hate to say it because I feel like I should know. How's Punk? Like, where's
You
Punk?
mentioned Phenom. You said he's the last EU.
Wasn't he like the greatest Street Fighter player in the world for a little while?
Take a look at
That
this
is the
really
last.
quick.
That's the last EU.
So, I mean,
I can't imagine him
one
losing.
player from Hong Kong, a China player, Korea, Taiwan.
That's crazy. I don't see it. Maybe just a bad day, you know? I guess is all that matters is one bad day.
Only hope for the U.S. Live.
For the,
Canadian.
yeah, the only
Maple
hope for
Monster
North
himself.
America, you should say.
Yeah.
For North America right now.
That's all it
There you
takes.
go. Safe takes it over Phenom, and I would say probably a shocker for a lot of people. But again, this is exactly why we do things the way we do here at Capcom Cup. You got a player like
Look at it next year. I mean, not that he needs $1 million. He's already a millionaire.
Damage from Canada. He's
Blanca
in
can be
top
tough.
8. Wow.
Yeah, Blanca can be
Closer
tough.
to that $1 million safe. Moving.
It feels like you're
on
never
the
safe
bracket.
against Blanca.
Words-
He's always got some weird thing. And he was wearing that weird ass mascot costume.
When you look at the skill level, the players that are here, you can't.
You can barely tell what he's doing half the
really
time.
can't. It could have been anybody in these positions.
Absolutely. And so you see right here, Safe has Phenom in the corner here, caught him with that drive impact out of nowhere. Honestly, Phenom was in a position where he was trying to make that comeback, didn't quite do it.
But that girl in the audience has jury hair. She's got like the hair cones. That's
Wonderful
cool.
Stuff, and shout outs to everybody watching. Shout outs to everybody
You guys see
at
that?
home watching. Let everybody know that we are having some amazing matches over here. But we now have our top 8 for Capcom Cup 10. Let's take a look at the winner's side of the bracket. First and foremost,
Chris Wong versus DCQ is that first match in top 8. Lashar, the dark horse, against one of the most aggressive Dre players I've ever seen in UMA. Who's in losers, James?
yeah, if we go to the loser side over here, Kawano and
I'm
ML,
confused,
what a
by the way.
showdown that is going to be. And then Gotcha-kun, who has taken down...
I'm trying to figure out how many more
took out
sets are
one
left.
Former Capcom Cup champion. Couldn't do it to the second one, but Gotcha-kun is going to be going
Okay.
up against Safe.
I get
You
it
see
now.
on the bottom of your screen. And this is our top 8 bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway there to find out who will be the first $1 million winner here at Capcom Cup. And these are the
10.
guys who are in
The answer is
the
10, by the way.
But a journey has been from the World Warriors
10 sets left.
to the group stages to here. Right now, on this stage, only one remains.
$1 million.
Brother.
Dude, when they announced this at last year's Capcom Cup, it was just like, what? That's insane.
What's a reset?
And now
I don't know what a
we're
reset is.
here. We are here. We are only a
I don't know what a
couple of
reset
hours
is.
away of
I'm
finding
sorry.
out who is going to be the $1 million winner here at Capcom Cup. I know I keep saying it.
If
but it
loser
just
side
doesn't
beats
sound
winner
right.
side, oh, they got to do one more? Oh, that's upsetting.
But at the same time, it's also the Capcom Cup winner. The first person to win Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6 in a truncated season, in a season with new killers, new faces, old heads coming back in the fray.
Absolutely.
Could write better stories.
All right. So again, you know what?
So, maybe
Capcom
11.
Cup cannot happen without all of our
That's
wonderful
Luke's face when
partners
his-
here and wonderful
actually, you can see his
sponsors.
left arm there.
Please
It's
make sure you
actually
give
stuck in his
them a
butthole.
shout-out. Give them a chance and let them know how much
That's
you
why he's making that
appreciate
face.
Their involvement here to help make Capcom Cup what it is here. So the Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro. This
That's not an
is the
attack.
official
That's like
headset
Ryu's
of
trying to help him
Capcom Cup
release his
10.
arm.
Is enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and
Is that
sonar
Fatalis?
software. The Nova
Yo, people
Pro
are
is
posting like
ideal
Fatalis
for
copy
any
pastas in
fight you
the
take
Discord
on.
today, dude. It was like,
Thanks to them, they will be on the head of the player who becomes
People talking about
the millionaire.
Fatalis absorbing hunters and armor. It just makes me want to shit my
Shout out to
pants.
PCS for making
Everything
that
does
beautiful
nowadays.
PC right there. They'll be taking that home. If you're in the video, go check out their booth right now or head to their website at www.collectpcs.com. Appreciate that.
I like the one in the cutoff shorts more. Where's that one?
Nobody take that. Please don't take that because I need to go buy that. I need to break the bank on that one.
I think they're making that, you know, there's that really famous drawing from Udon, you know, with all the characters. And all those figures they're making those figures. So I'm pretty sure in the end you can put them all together. It's going to be so sick.
James, we have our top
This would be a lot of
Before we
money.
leave, I need to hear if y'all are actually ready for top 8. Are you ready for top 8 Capcom Cup?
Wait, come on. Are you guys ready for top 8 here at Capcom Cup 10?
I love it, man. I love it, dude.
Kumite, New York.
Oh, shit. Fuck. No. Get it off the screen. I'm running ads. I'm running ads now. This doesn't count for the bet. I will not hold it against you.
Street Fighter means
Whoa! Wait! Whoa! 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 Whoa!
fighting games.
What was that one? She had like a garter on her leg. Who is that? No, Noxella. I know you know. Who was that?
Better new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us. PCS really started getting into the stats
Damn, man.
of Street Fighter.
Lazo, thank you. Sorry to hate you for 3 minutes.
To grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from everything from core
Yo!
skill size. Kind of my baby or my favorite is this new fitness line that we have coming out.
Yeah.
We're trying to expand and change it up and not just do something that everybody else is doing, but try to make it unique to PCS.
Yeah, no, that's good.
It's one thing to be licensed and create statues for the fan, but to us, creating the trophy that the winner will take home.
Damn,
I view
dude.
that as a big honor. So we look forward to seeing it raised high.
I don't think there's anything wrong with seeing a girl with some muscles on them. I mean, as long as they're not like roided out. Yeah, give me the statue instead, dude. Give me one of everything. She's already selling out. I'm not surprised. Guys, I just ran 3 minutes of ads and we just got another 50 viewers. I just don't understand it, dude. I can't tell the difference between the two Chun-Lis. What's the EX one? What makes it EX? Is it larger? All this free advertising they're getting, man. I don't know that I like the Cammy as much. I mean, it's not bad. Oh, they're counting that money.
They said there is no such thing as a pro Street Fighter player. But now we've got to ask, do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons.
Big money.
We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Oh no, not even again. Not again.
48 players are fighting for the biggest prize in FGC history. They called us crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You will never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine. But we stayed down. We piled in the cars and drove the locals for years. We flew all the way to majors, sometimes packed 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event. We all have our origin stories. These players all have.
I think it's still tough being a fighting game player. I mean, even with this.
It's Capcom Cup 10, and it is time to crown the first FGC millionaire.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Avalon Hollywood for Capcom Cup. We are now here at the top 8. I see it, an electrifying audience here. We started off with 48 players. We had a fantastic top 16, but now we're
What is this
rolling
accent?
down to a final 8 here. And we step into the realm of what I like to call the terrain of champions. And this is going to be one to call for the ages here. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious calling actually. Talk to me, man. How you feeling?
Bro, we're about to crown our very
Is it
first
British?
millionaire in the FGC.
I don't know the
Street
accent.
Fighter 6. I think you can make a little bit more noise than that for that spectacle. Who's going to walk away with that big chunk of cash and the prestigious title of the very first Capcom Cup?
I was confused because I thought it was one of the previous announcers just making a British accent for no reason. And I'm like, why is he doing that? That's gonna piss people off.
Take a look at what's going on in the top 8. Chris Wong to start things off with DCQ. These guys have been looking.
Oh, I remember Vicious.
Unstoppable for very good reason. Lashar, what very
He
much
cheered
so
me
everyone
on.
has been talking about. They were considering him the dark horse. Well, guess what? He's still riding on up there, facing off against Uma, who's also been surprising a lot of the folks everywhere.
True indeed. But if we drop down into the losers bracket, we're going to have an all-Luke affair. Japan versus Korea, Kawano versus NL.
He liked my Zangief.
The Luke mirror, so I can't wait to see that one. And then we have the Red Bull Good Day Squad, Gachikan, representing Rashid, going up against the Canadian Warrior in safe.
I wish they put little icons next to the people's names so we had like an overview of what everyone's playing. No, Twitch chat didn't like my Zangief. They thought he was a broken character. Which, to be fair, he is definitely extremely strong at low skill levels. There's no doubt about that.
For our first match here, the embodiment of.
Did you like the part where Noxella said win with 4 SPDs and then I won with 4 SPDs?
In Chris Wong,
I did.
And his first-hand experience, but he is going up against one of the biggest tricksters with JP.
Hey, I didn't know JP was still in the tournament.
A little bit of a shaky start against Gachikan.
You know, this is fucked up. I want to see the JP win, man.
Decimated Phenom. He kept it there, he kept it earnest, but now...
That's messed up, but I want to see him kill him. No, I want to see him beat the Luke. I just wanted to take out Luke's. I don't want to see a Luke mirror in the end.
Mentally, emotionally,
And all I did was tap on the shoulder, I said, good luck blocking.
yeah. I think that's the sentiment for everybody when they face off against either of these two.
She was scared, Faladius. That's funny.
A man of very few words, but I was talking to him with Zen, and you know what? He's feeling as confident as ever, as he has been throughout the span of his lifetime.
You can get in this. That's the main thing with Zangief is like you got to get in their brain, dude. And until you land your first SPD, you are not in their brain.
Here in our very first game of top 8, it's Chris Wong versus DCQ, Luke versus JP.
Hong Kong seems like it's a strong region for competitive gamers.
Keeping that clinical performance, DCQ made it out with a 4-1 victory, having a better round ratio against Knuckle-D. But now they kick things off here by pestering with that crouching medium punch. Chris Wong trying to adjust that space to get the whip punish.
Oh, you saw the startup of a medium perhaps from DCQ. Chris Wong stuffing it out completely.
Jesus Christ.
Corner carry is still going to be very nice off of that flash knuckle sequence.
Hits him with the down forward heavy punch there, try to get frame trap, but Chris Wong's defensive choices.
Is it just me or like at close range does it look like JP's kind of moving at slow motion sometimes?
This is a perfect parry, unfortunately.
Shy for DCQ to retaliate from that standing heavy punch. Chris Wong gets hit with a spike, departure of above. What's the defense like against the teleport?
Good. He just waits patiently there. He lows on dry gauge. He doesn't want to actually burn himself out there, and he did.
Old Man Westy, they introduced a lot of new characters in Street Fighter 6 that were supposed to be like the spiritual replacements of the old cast, but a lot of the old cast is still very popular. Although Luke definitely gets a lot of play, as does JP. But Ken is way up there in terms of popularity.
But he's trying to get Chris Wong to respect that CQC range with that crouching medium kick, slowly encroaching on that space. But Chris Wong beats him to the punch there.
Well, in Street Fighter 7, he's going to need robot arms, Albino. He's not going to learn his lesson after losing his first arm to amputation. Imagine the look on his face in the ER as he's like, I stuck the other forearm in my asshole too.
The end of Chris Wong's turn, and also speaking of which, he's stealing it back with that perfect parry, the safe jump. You saw the flash.
What's wrong with Luke?
There's going to be a lot of damage. That should be game one, Chris Wong.
I just don't really like his character. He's supposed to be like a good guy, but like he was PMC, which is like to me not. I'm not saying you can't have a good guy PMC, but you need to have this like the personality of someone who's like filled with remorse. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be like loving life and like game bro, you know, undercut hair dude guy.
So maybe DCQ has to
dude, I could see this guy winning, dude. It's like the JP wasn't even there.
This time round, he needs to change up.
Private military corporation?
With his defensive choices.
Looking at the overall offensive decision making from Chris Wong, most of the time when
I think he was trained by Guile. Contract.
Doing a lot of decent damage within the neutral space, exactly where DCQ would like to fight it out. So this is a very interesting one. Most of the players I got to talk to them about,
like in a way we're forming one, like it's fine because Capcom just lays into the stereotypes of the characters no matter what, to the point where like they're a caricature, but I just, if he were like listed as a bad guy that is happy about being a PMC, I would be okay.
That was huge there from Chris Wong. Is he going to make another?
I would actually like his character more.
Good time, this works. And it didn't say punish counter, but he's still got a conversion there.
I think they can, Tia.
Backs away.
They actually made his arms bigger in Street Fighter 6 from Street Fighter 5 Cinemonster because they wanted to emphasize his strength. Pretty sure I read like the developer interviews about that. His arms used to be smaller, but they made him even bigger in this game.
Again, perfect optimization there from Chris Wong doing the job, and he's always scaring DCQ in the corner, making sure that anything he does with JP defensively.
Dude, he is locked in. Look at Chris Wong's camera right now. He's like the Terminator. He's not even blinking. He's like, no time. I can miss a frame.
There you go, chases him down there. No amnesia, but gets a delayed back throw there. So Chris Wong can still work from the mid-screen here, waiting for another button to be whipped. But another punish here. DCQ has extremely risky neutral, and everything is being punished to high heaven.
I haven't indeed, and noticing the burnout factor. Chris Wong, he's not going to push the envelope. He's going to set back just a little bit. He's got plenty to work with. Also with the meter, any sort of hit confirm could lead into really destructive damage, even the game.
He might look for a stand medium punch, but he's got to deal with a super R2, enter the Shadow Realm, and he doesn't block it in time, so he's going to have to set up shop.
That move is so annoying.
Full-on conversion right there, and he's got to set up something nasty here, DCQ. Good hold of the parry there.
That was plus. Chris Wong tried to steal his turn back with whatever normal it was getting stuffed out, counter hit.
Just waiting there at the moment here. He's trying to wait Chris Wong to do an arbitrary drive rush or something to close the distance. Teleports now. Wow, that could have been it. That actually could have been it there. But he's burnt out. And a level 3 should do it if he gets a button to connect. Yeah.
Should you replay GU or Sunbreak? What do you mean replay GU? Like you're going to start a new character? Why don't you replay World? Why don't you play For You?
2 games to none for Chris Wong.
But the biggest problem
buy For You before it leaves the eShop.
Is in that mid-range, he started pestering with the crouching medium kick to try and harass and make Luke.
It is messed up, Amatsu, because it's like just like a free move for any like pro at this game. Valor Longsword's juicy, but I mean, if you're gonna play GU, that's fine. Just don't make a new character. G rank is fun in GU. Can you pause in World? No. I don't think you can even pause in offline.
DCQ's probably gonna have to be a little bit more.
What about modding Valor Longsword in a World? I've never tried it.
He might need to risk something, maybe play a bit more zoning game.
4U has unlocked frame rate up to 60 Oko Jiko, so it will get close to 60 in the new 3DS. Don't start a new character in GU. That's my advice to you. I mean, this is fucked up, but I'd rather you play Rise again than play GU again from start.
Oh, that is significant.
Yeah, drive rush cancel, try to back off their base.
It's got one of the worst starts. No, it is the worst start in any Monster Hunter ever. Just like miserable whether you go through the hub or you go through village. It's terrible either way.
Possibly an approach with drive rush for DCQ a little bit more active.
No perfect parry there on the charge. Heavy flash knuckle. There's a crouching hard punch anti-air because we seldom see Chris Wong go for that jump. When he does land it, it pays off big. Still trying to get that drive rush cancel. And this is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we were talking about. He's got to be careful and try and harass him with
Too far for the overhead attempt. DCQ making it hurt. A lot of damage inbound.
4U will not go faster than 60 FPS on an emulator, yeah.
He has to respect that departure.
Well, I like that he's letting it automatically detonate because he needs to walk forward and gain some ground because...
I don't know if there's a 120 FPS mod, but I wouldn't really recommend it anyways because even if there was, it would definitely make the UI freak out. Hey, he got around!
Now on the board. His life is on the line, at least for the winner's side. No reaction for the drive rush crouch jab. DCQ not even worried about it.
Stand fierce into the Torbellon, the Phantom.
Yeah, you finish up World, dude.
And again, he doesn't really know the range to stand up to try and whiff punish because the backwards walkthrough for JP isn't as good as Luke's. JP's not a footsie-based character. He can swing his K normals, but not the
the throw again!
This is huge here, and he can't make a mistake. He's got to hold this one. He takes one grab.
That's one spine buster.
Just nice delayed jump there.
I mean, to me, it just feels like Chris Wong there is like seeing the world in a higher frame rate than all of us. He's like 120 FPS G-synced, and we're all stuck at 30.
Start things off. DCQ, another one. Is he gonna go for a third, Jammers?
No, and that's it. He saw the backdash there, and here comes the juggle. Nice crouching fist, keeps him there, drops him in, badger him with all these normals. Level 2.
This is tough. You gotta hold that.
Make your move. Oh, there's the grab. So he sacrifices.
Oh, yeah, all right. Naraka might actually get one.
That's gonna be the game.
That's gonna be enough.
Wow.
That was a punish counter.
Sorry, I cursed him.
The parry in DCQ. I love that sequence, by the way. Risking that level 2 immediately after the target combo, you have to force your opponent essentially to block the entire thing. But Chris Wong right now is still in a comfortable spot.
But in some departments, DCQ might have to boil things down to chance. He might have to actually walk himself to the corner, bank on a perfect parry, or even a throw of some sorts to gain that ground and put Chris Wong in the corner because he needs to limit his options there. But the round start, drive rush suppressor does its magic. And this is what I'm talking about.
You wish JP stepped on Luke's face.
Almost got the drive rush.
Fortunate for DCQ. And the spikes do the work primarily. And again, sniffing it out. He does see the departure, reacts to it accordingly. Uppercut for the damage.
I don't think Chris is sweating at all. He seems fine.
Walks his way back to the mid-screen. He cannot whiff a normal there. That's why he's blocked. Taking that grab. He's going to have to make a choice now.
See it. What's the decision going to be? Chris Wong, he's one drive rush away.
Yeah, he's trying to perfect parry a stalagmite to get in, but then DCQ's got to be careful using a phantom. Standing medium punch. Yeah, playing the footsies. Can't jump either.
Excellent decision making on defense. Parry covers up pretty much all the phantoms that you want.
Well, he might need a knockdown now. I don't know how he's going to get it, but he needs to do something to force the action. But Chris Wong is crouched.
Oh my!
Almost got it.
Spine buster again.
That almost looked like a big misplay on JP. I mean, there was no way that was ever going to hit him. Like, he was never going to Dak bash.
DCQ, a little bit of faulty errors on defense.
Made him grab hot air there in that.
Is Bloodbath Diablos worth going through all the deviants for? It's really fun. Is his armor or his weapons good? Not really. But it's a fun fight.
He needs that because he was looking for the button instead. That's what Chris Wong's parrying for, so he might need to do the
Dak bash, you know what I meant.
Sandwich him again. Oh, faking out the Phantom. Chris Wong, no reaction to that. Anti-air, yes sir. Set up the double-double again.
Jump away, he's gonna try it. Yes, the spike
that works.
saved him.
It was still active.
He's still got a Lavushka to work with. He did build level 3 in time, but if he can close this round up by preserving his meter, this is gonna be brilliant. And that is a punish. That was -6 on block.
I don't know. I feel like the best thing he could do is try to conserve his meter. This is actually getting close.
He has 3 to work with. He could let off a level 2 to get all the momentum in the world off of a knockdown, but that's the big objective. He has to get 1 hit to confirm off of.
But it's way easier for Luke to get that conversion or even force some sort of action here.
I'm trying to think what the best Bloodbath Diablo's weapon is. And the sad thing is most weapons either want Element or they just use Frost Peak. Or some near equivalent to Frost Peak. Charge Blade?
That's 1 at least. And there was a Phantom. That was a fake Phantom.
No, Greatsword I'm pretty sure is Frost Peak.
Regardless to catch DCQ off guard. Next hit.
Ooh.
It's going to be huge.
I don't know. I did a bunch of math recently.
Save it right now.
And
well, DCQ maintaining that defense jumps out of there. There's going to be significant
Bloodbath isn't really in the rankings for best damage for things that want crit.
Won't be as effective from this close.
Look at that. You see the tap power.
Maybe with some godded charm. And I mean, of course you could always play in a way with
He's going to set up something nasty here, and he really needs this round.
The overhead connects.
like a lot of extra skills that might make up for not having crits. But if you're just going for damage, it's not it.
Backing away here, still has that level 3. 1 button into level 3. He might be looking for the stand medium punch into level 3 there, Chris Wong.
I mean, there's not a bad Altolka weapon in the game, Wadagump, other than maybe, like,
That was way too much.
I think the bow and the bow guns aren't that good, but I could be wrong.
Unfortunately, he's still got level 1 to work with on the defense here, but he can't jump forward. It's too much of a risk to try and get that read. There's a check. He's got level 2.
But Altolka is also a good,
That will hit.
flexible option.
That's fine. Oh no. He's gonna have
Oh!
it. Oh my God.
Wow.
What happened with DCQ?
That's insane.
He done the trig lab way too early because Luke was too high. And I understand it because anybody would have done that. He done the hard part. He got the level 2 to
That's a cool outfit that guy had, though.
He tried to bank on getting it early. That was just a miscalculation. It could have been a new situation for him. He might have never seen that before.
Damn.
He don't.
Hong Kong hero. I mean, he really pulled it back.
He said, all right, thank you very much.
I hate to cheer for anything Luke adjacent, but I mean, I'm not really cheering for JP's either.
On ship there, Chris Wong still keeps that winning record coming through in this top 8.
Restoration, again, it's like, you can pick weapons that aren't necessarily top damage if you want the flexibility.
To make Chris Wong bleed thus far.
So Rust Razor's fine for weapons that need a lot of sharpness and also want lots of Hunter Arts.
Against the rest of the Sharks there. But Chris Wong, again, phenomenal decision-making overall and great patience in the neutral. It all leads to plenty of...
Did all the Hong Kong stuff calm down?
See how often he could barrage and harass the opponents.
There was some wild protests going on for a while.
DCQ struggles in the neutral a lot from what I've watched of his gameplay, because if he lands his set play, good luck to you, because he really takes advantage of when you have too much frame advantage or when you make that mistake. But Chris Wong, he kept him humble.
It calmed down by mainland taking over? You know, when I was there in 2006, Noxella, I saw public demonstrations of people against mainland China, even back then.
Well, guess what? Once Chris Wong identified that in the very
That would have been 7 years after the transfer from British rule?
I can actually risk this there, and because of his parry timing is actually pretty much 95% on point, he got all the damage and put DCQ in.
Was it 1999 it switched over from British to PRC?
Risking the down forward hard punch for those knockdowns, then he had to stop there. He started to pick up pace as the game went on, but that's because...
That was a really fun time. It was fun because, like, I thought my Mandarin would help even a little bit, and it didn't help at all. Not even a little bit. English was so much easier than trying to do any Chinese. They're like, what the fuck are you saying, man? Just talking English.
Encroach on that space with a lot of the normals, as we have seen in VODs time and time again. But man, this is the first time I feel like he's been reluctant to even try to throw out those normals. But to be fair, Chris Wong has been a whiff punishing machine. Now, you had mentioned this in the group stage. Chris Wong...
I mean, if we were writing things down on a piece of paper, I could have communicated, but... Even then, I don't know if they were using that much simplified Chinese in Hong Kong. They probably are now. But I don't know if they were in 2006. I can't remember.
Him and watching play other people in that mid-range, he knows that you want crouching medium punch to come out, even crouching medium kick. He says, no, I'll wait and I'll play patient. And then he waits a couple of seconds just for you to think you can do something. And that's why his timing's on point. This is why I think his defensive decisions, he's just the epitome of optimization, no matter where you play him on screen. And he's literally showing you why Luke is one of the best characters in the game. And we're going to see it right now. The level 2 connects. And because he was too high, it was from the third Phantom, it was too early. He actually did the right thing.
I mean, you could probably say ni hao.
Unfortunate there for DCQ.
Hong Kong people are fluent in English? Definitely a lot more fluent than they are in Mandarin, that's for damn sure.
Because he did the right thing.
You know, I mean, they were under British colonial control for,
You have a new situation, a new juggle scenario.
I mean, over 100 years, right?
And then after that, you've exhausted all your options, and your opponent just gets free pickings.
I don't know Hong Kong history super well, but
Because as soon as he saw that drop, his eyes widened up. He's like, oh my God, I'm in there. He was already like really ecstatic to get that drive rush in. And as soon as it popped off, it was so beautiful to see, man. Again, excellent work either way from Chris Wong and DCQ. We're going on to the next one. Lashar versus Uma.
well, that's interesting, Brian. I did not know that.
Hold my hands up high. I did not expect Uma to make it this far, but
Nice people in Hong Kong.
and you know what? Shout outs to James Chen.
This felt like a lot of nice people. Crowded, as you'd imagine, but everyone there was nice. Everyone was nice in the PRC too. Really nice people in China.
Yes, that's true. So did David, didn't he? I think David did as well.
I think, yeah.
Very welcoming countries.
I'm gonna find him. Yeah, he's shaking his head. He's shaking his head.
He qualified. I was watching him and I said, there's something about this Chun-Li that people really need to keep an eye on. He's one of the best Chun-Lis in the world. And I said to people, and several people said it as well, you need to keep an eye on this because his understanding of...
Oh, I didn't learn. When I studied Chinese, I didn't...
Amazing set he had against Jan as well, closing down...
I didn't study traditional characters at all.
It's an easier matchup now. On paper, I actually think Chun-Li beats the crap out of Jury. It's actually pretty dangerous.
She has the tools to counter against the far-reaching normals that Jury has. Her walk speed is tremendous. Also getting around the fireball.
They should have a face-making contest.
I think she's the complete package for this match.
This is amazing. We've got two characters we haven't seen barely all night.
Here's my thing. One thing I know about Lashar, he's using Kokokins now, but that's not the reason.
What's her backstory about wearing that little onesie? Is that just like what she wears on her days
when
off?
He does Tensho kicks, when he does supers, those are the things that really get me in trouble. And there, gets a jump on a Kokokin there. Good stuff there for Uma. Uma uses all the tools in the toolbox there for Jury. He gets the punish counter DI. And what's the first defensive choice Lashar will make?
Look at the damage off of that.
I'm gonna call in. I will see you tomorrow. We will be back with Monster Hunter tomorrow. I don't know if we're going on tonight, but damn, dude.
And you see what I mean with the defensive choices? Again, we're spinning the wheel here most of the time, but when it doesn't work out for him, it really doesn't work out for him. Trying to get that forward throw here, and because, again, Jury has tools on the ground, but only if the Chun-Li player whiffs.
Oh, just like that, that could have been it.
But it's a large amount of buttons that you don't see, and I don't see Lashar whiffing things unnecessarily most of the time. He's got to find another way, and he can't just use drive rush. He can't use crouching medium kick all the time. See? Backlash there to avoid that even drive rush cancel scenario.
That's totally fine. He's caught so many people trying to like move forward or even jump in the skies. He has so much control and just good awareness, good game sense to even back off. But the punish counter is there, catching the landing frames. We're immediately going into Ryoku-sen. A lot of carry on this bad boy. Bang, bang.
Gonna go for the full thing. Double dash there. Try to get an anti-throw, but it didn't quite work out. Both players' anti-throw decisions haven't worked out yet.
So how old is, like, Chun-Li supposed to be in Street Fighter 6?
Whatever it was low. It was too slow, and Lashar landing that throw for the first round.
54? He's looking pretty good for 54.
Immediately, because it stops the drive rush factor immediately. So it forces Uma to jump, but he will go into the super up Fuhazan. Taken straight to the corner here. Charges up there with the store.
Right in front of him as well.
Forward heavy punch, gonna activate the Feng Shui.
55?
No cancel there.
That punish could have been so severe.
Uh-oh. That was not too good.
We can only be so lucky.
My God, the risk.
Well, he's in the amber there, and he needed the space to get out. He still has 2 bars to defend himself, trapped in the corner here.
Oh, this is severe. But no conversion.
These guys are not getting the cancels. Hold on a minute there, still low on drive gauge. He might need a roundhouse to connect if he gets close enough, but that's why the fireballs are coming out. There you go, gets a full conversion.
She was
here.
born in
He's
1968.
He's gonna go for the level 1 here. Maybe. Let's see if he gets it. No, he's gonna end with a Tensei Rin uppercut. Try to bait something there.
There was an attempt. I think he might have tried a Tensho or actually believed in that medium kick hitting, but that is way too shallow of an angle to get that.
Well, we saw that Uma was cognizant of some sort of defensive choice that didn't work out. Stalls up the fireball again. I like that micro work standing light punch.
Goal for me, Creamer? To look like Chun-Li at 50?
Has been pretty on point. We only seen it one time. Uma, technically, 1 for 100%. We do like those odds.
I don't mind.
There's an OD uppercut. Goes full screen, and you notice that Lashar's pulled the brakes on these Kokokins at certain points. He's going to have to make a hard read with the jump soon again, Uma.
Jesus, that Fierce was so far away.
Start now? I got to get through my physical therapy. But when I'm through with it, on the other end, if I'm good, I'll go back to lifting weights again.
Try and bait, but the Tensho kicks. Moves suddenly forward enough to clip the backdash.
I think this is fine for Uma.
Level, oh,
Koken.
okay.
Bring it up to the physical therapist, just bringing a picture of Chun-Li.
That's fine. Still burn out. Here's Lashar. He can build a little
Make me this.
Oh, nice and easy.
Stole the turn there. I noticed that.
I like it. Too scary of a situation there.
Well, to be fair, actually, that was 0 and block because she was in burnout. So,
Yes.
all right. I respect that light kick. There's a forward throw there from Lashar. Walks up and gets another one here. Backs away. No dice.
Better trade for Uma. Still in the life deficit.
Handling those air-to-air, the anti-air situations from Lashar have been phenomenal, and he's going to open that up with a safe jump here, maybe. Nope.
Dude, Chun-Li is just so fun to
Again,
watch.
covering that option just in case they want to jump out. And I like jump back jab as the option from Lashar.
Make sure you're ready at that point. He can't drive rush cancel, and that will be a punish counter. That is not.
Is that a
simple as
heavy
maybe
crouching heavy
sweep
kick
the
when she
opponent's
does
in
the
burnout,
sweep?
my friend.
I
He
love
has to
that
try
move,
something
man.
else. And I've noticed Lashar is not afraid to put himself in burnout in early stages of a match, or even when he really needs to get the corner positioning. I've noticed about him.
Keep doing that move.
Just backing away here at the moment here. Still within normals, but I'm not seeing like a crouch leading kick drive rush cancel as a whiff punish from Uma.
Dude, King of Fighter players goated, dude.
That forward heavy kick. Oh, and the reset. Uma, you dirty dog.
He's gonna go into the super art 3.
What's a
here.
ghoul to a
Push as high
goblin?
gauge as possible. And will he go in and try and bait again, or will he wait? It looks like he waits. He's going to burn him out the safe way, and the perfect parry turns things around.
Nice.
And he's going to side swap. He might have to cancel to his level 3.
He's gonna have to. He's gonna build up that gauge, but
This
look at
is
the
good.
setup after this.
Do you know what? This might be checkmate, because if Uma doesn't wake up with a reversal, he's going to do a button into D, and it's going to cause a stun.
Oh, that's insane!
Gets the perfect parry there. Even bigger
The
risk.
jump in two. Pristine timing. Uma with the read as well.
Whoa!
Every time he's jumped a fireball,
Oh, that is crazy.
he's been jumping with purpose, and it's worked out here. And he's actually 2-0 against one of the
Jumping
favorites
with purpose.
that remain in this tournament here for CAPCOM Cup 10.
You got to get to the Capcom Cup top 16 before you're allowed to start jumping.
They practice with each other all the
That's
time.
the rule. Justin Wine, I mean, he's the greatest coach of all time for a reason.
Heck out of each other.
Oh, he doesn't.
Because he knows what you got to do. You got a perfect parry. Your back's against the wall.
Anyway, Lashar. Still trying to get that. Oh, if that was for the medium punch, that would have punished it.
I
And
like that. The delay on the dive kick, catching the 10 show kicks towards the later end of that.
dude, he's been doing that against Rashid players, Chun-Li players as well. It's been working out for him really well. The perfect parry on the store, and he gets the burnout here. Lashar chases him down. Trying to bait. That
So
was plus.
tricky.
That was plus on block. He's trying to bait something.
Hits him with the stop and
Get him.
You already know what it is.
Get him.
The damage incoming more than enough in the tank, but take a note.
I want to see this match is going on all night.
If you get
I want him to keep it going.
It's going to be a gang of corner carry. Oh, that could have been it too.
Almost got the whip punish there. He's been using
Probably Bakimono?
to kind of counter the fireball, because Uma hasn't been liberally throwing out that fireball. He finds himself trapped in the corner again, Lashar. Kukoken again, good check.
Beautiful check.
And it was a perfect parry on that Kukoken as well.
He tried to catch the landing frames instead of opting for the autocorrect uppercut.
Backs away. I've noticed he's backed away after
Again.
certain situations. Lasar's backed away, and Uma's always done crouching medium kick. I wonder if he can go for a hard read on the forward dash at some point. Ooh. Got it.
What an interruption too. I love that counter from Lashar. Level 2, it's going to cause that burnout. But more importantly,
There's a lot of good games out lately turn up. It's been bad for AAA, but it's been good for everything else. Not that I even care about
And he
AAA.
gets the dive kick again. He's testing the reactions. The jab.
Damn.
get away with it. He tried to get away with possibly throwing Uma just a tad too
This
late.
is
Uma already
tough.
fired
Jury's
off
got
the
level
jab.
3
Perfect parry.
too.
No, he whipped the crouching heavy punch, and Lashar couldn't actually get his full punish counter. He
Uh-oh.
dropped his own combo.
Gets to level 1 there to send Lashar to the corner. He's basically on match point here, Uma. So all the defensive choices Lashar makes, they have to be smack bang on point. It's a delayed throw. He's gonna, create some ground, gain some ground there, but the check, and he's gonna put him right back in the corner here. Lashar, you've got to make a choice. And he's gonna deal with the Feng Shui engine.
Yeah, I think Sonic Fox is pretty popular. I think most people are aware of him.
Hold up. No
Them.
cancel there from the medium. He's got
I think
to do
they them.
something. That parry doesn't work out. His drive gauge has literally been attacked.
Rasp.
His drive gauge
Good
damage is
block.
nuts. Block, that's punished.
It's too far. He even tried to do the handshake of death. That
There's
is
a really
brutal
funny
for Uma.
image of Ryozo watching Sonic Fox get some award in his outfit.
That phenomenal performance from the winner side of top.
Dude, you didn't even give him a chance to stand up.
Going up against Chris Wong. in the winners final here, using Jury. Did we think Jury would make it this far? I don't know how many people had Uma in their fantasy bracket making this far, but hey, he's representing.
He's like,
one of the strongest Jury players.
get
in
off
the
my
world,
stage.
showing you just how efficient she can be as a character. A surprise result to many just after what we saw with Lashar's performance in that death bracket group.
He was looking unstoppable.
And
Some were
against
saying
Sam as
he was
well.
quite invincible, rather. But Uma also, he was underlooked.
I got no beef with him being a furry. Them being a furry, they've furries keep the internet running, dude. I'd never try to get on a furry's bad side.
Have led to a lot of a struggle for Lashar to make moves afterwards, but I will say there were a couple of mishaps that Lashar had based off of some of the punish counters that he had missed towards the end of the set.
I noticed when I watch Lashar play a lot of the time, he does land a lot of hits, but there's special cancel.
Also independently funding like virtually every independent artist's lifestyle, so.
But then when we talk about Uma, right? Uma literally dismantled Kusanagi earlier. He's literally dismantled Lashar now. He's very good at applying pressure with Jury. He utilizes the Feng Shui engine, even on block as well, to scare you. He uses every tool.
I'm not into it, but it's like there's so many worse things you could be on the internet nowadays. Like, yeah, when people were goofing around on the internet in like the early aughts, the early 2000s, yeah, furries were different, and like, all right, that's different. That's kind of weird. But nowadays, 2024, that's like nothing. Fine, enjoy your outfits. This is like so much worse out there.
Drive impact. I think that's a risk he was willing to take regardless because of not only the life lead, but also the game lead, right? But Lashar trying to get antsy after that. You had mentioned that, you know, the only way that Uma could get out of this mix is Lashar guesses correctly on what normal follows suit after that super art.
There you go.
It's like your kink is putting on an outfit that you spent $500 on or whatever. All right.
Lashar was trying to defend than it was for Uma, and then you see this done there. Again, he was showing signs of life, but maybe, and I noticed this in the SFL World Championships as well. That was a huge thing as well, by the way, because every time he jumped, it was either a fireball that won or his dive kicks being the Tensho kicks. And he integrated empty jumps as well, or regular jumps, just as he get anti-aired as well. So those dive kicks,
I don't know the price of a furry outfit.
Several special attack anti-airs in the game.
As long as it doesn't go too far. I mean, if they try to put the outfit on you, all right, you can maybe be a little upset, like, please don't. All right, the diaper enjoyers gotta stop.
The winner of Gachiken and Safe.
That's probably the greatest heel turn in stream history, is when Comrade Kush ended up being a diaper enjoyer. That was heartbreaking. Wear the diaper, streamer. There's a lot of people in the chat that have no idea what I'm talking about. When I first started streaming regularly, it was like around 2017, 2018. There's a guy in YouTube chat that was a very generous donator. You know, I mean, probably over the course of a year or two, donated $1,000, $2,000. And at one point, I think it was after I went full time, they're like, "Hey, I'm going to send you $50. Can you buy some diapers and wear them?" And I said, "What the hell, dude? You want me to crap in the diaper?" He said, "No, I just want you to wear them." But like, I know the next step is like, you're going to want me to poop in this diaper. Like, it's not worth the money. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm just like not into that.
Go check out their booths in the lobby, or if you'd like to.
Because that's how it starts. It starts with them just like, I'll just put the diaper on. And then after that, it's like, now poop in the diaper. And now it's like, send it to me. It's like, I'm not going to do that.
And also don't forget, all the Street Fighter.
What's my price point? Obviously, there's a price for everyone.
Also available on vinyl. I'm a big
it would need to be the point. It would need to be enough money to be like, oh, this guy pooped in the diaper for like $10 million, and like people would get jealous about it. It needs to be enough where like you're like, man, I wish I got to poop in a diaper for that much money.
It's completely unpredictable. We'll see you right after.
You know what I mean? We'll wait for that mega turd. I'm sure they sell supplements. Some clay-based fibrous solution. All right, we're gonna run ads now.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want?
How's this guy? He's a boxer, right?
So, just who are you?
Ed?
You need to learn to stop pissing me off. I knew there'd be more of you.
Does he play like Balrog, or has he got a different style? Because I know they're both boxers, right?
Let's go! Ring the bell! I'd be scared too.
Was that a parry? What did he do to those projectiles? The summer evolutionary theory is the next time that we know for sure we're getting real news about Wilds. But we might get some Monster Hunter news in March. Does the move that destroys projectiles, does it give him like an advantage to move in? Oh, he has a fireball. That's neat. I like how the Ken went in for a grab. You would! Yo, that super's good. I don't like that super. I own a part of Capcom. I've got over 2,000 shares. I'm going to go use the bathroom. You guys won't even know I'm gone. If I didn't tell you, I could have just slipped away. Get more? I've got some money to move around, but like, I should probably invest in something else. I've got enough money in Capcom for now, because like, what if Wilds is bad? Although Takuda's the director, so it should be good.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. As you can see, I have something in my hand that truly I don't even deserve. The aura is too strong. My biceps are shaking right now. And I'm also shaking because of the aura of the man standing next to me, Angry Bird, a fan favorite. First and foremost, can we please make some noise for Angry Bird? Angry Bird, the reason I have this trophy here is because, of course, you are the reigning Evo champion. You, of course, have won a Grand Slam. You know what it's like to compete at the highest level. What's on these players' minds right now in this top 8? And what do you think they should be focused on?
Since I'm not in this top 8, I don't want to be giving advices all around, since I'm not in that top 8. But when I was in Evo's top 8, what I was thinking about is that only the tournament, nothing else. Just focus on playing your best. Don't double think your decisions. If you want to DB, DB. If you want to level 3, level 3. If you want to do whatever.
I saw that goofy guy in the background.
Because if you think twice, you might find yourself out of the tournament immediately. So do whatever.
That woman that was standing next to him does not approve.
And just trust yourself and don't be nervous. Because if you're nervous, you're going to be destroyed. Trust me.
So you're the Evo champion, and as a champion, how is it like looking at these matches, choosing the number one, finding who's number one? How does it feel like as a champion watching these matches?
It feels really good actually watching and learning from these amazing players actually playing. And like every match, I see a new scenario that I haven't been exposed to before. So it's really amazing to see this type of skill in this tournament. I wanted to see Mena in this top 8. As you can see, I'm rimming the bandits here.
Yes, sir. Yes,
but
sir.
unfortunately, we don't have Mena in here. And so now, in terms of...
Yeah, crowd is going crazy for him.
I'm gonna take a hot take.
You read somewhere that Ichinose is co-director of Wilds. Is that true? Can you post that link?
It's always a pleasure hearing from a champion.
You got me nervous, man. I'm so scared. You post that link.
Become the Capcom Cup 10 champion in the first FGC Millionaire.
Was it Reddit?
Deeper into this top 8, we're gonna send things up to Vicious and Jimmers.
I'm gonna start selling my stocks tomorrow. I'm selling. I'm getting out.
Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it is. It's back into the top. Hold on. Wait a minute.
He might be.
I'm sorry. No. The check goes out to Vicious. Yes. The money's calling. Hold on.
Ichinose?
Real quick.
I'd like to thank Capcom for my payment in advance. I've always loved.
Yeah, is that real? Yo!
Barry the same. Drive Rush is amazing. And you need to show this bracket real quick. I want to put my money on the table. I'll pay my bills later. Anyway, we are back here with the top 8. We're going to be dropping down into the losers side.
That's real
Myself,
money, man.
Jammers, and Vicious.
It probably is movie money, right?
Through all the action. We're going to be crowning a millionaire in just a couple of hours. Roll that bracket, baby.
I mean, they got Ichinose working on the next thing, I would think, unless they are planning to go like full-on mega live service.
One of the dark horses there.
And they're planning to just keep us in Monster Hunter Wilds realm forever.
But now we need to drop down to the losers bracket where we're going to have a mirror match, aren't we?
That's right. Everybody's favorite. Kawano versus NL. It's the Luke Mirror, baby. You already know what's going to go down.
I think you just saw Ichinose in the tweet.
But only one will be moving on in the rest of the losers.
But it is saying Kakuta is listed as the one who directed Wilds. So, I mean, we're good.
So, with this mirror match,
Am I new forever?
I personally think with how they qualified to come to the CPT finals, they are some of the most deadliest Luke players in this mirror match here.
Wow, Luke versus Luke.
NL with East Asia, the way they utilize the sandblasters.
So exciting.
Attention to their round start tactics each and every round. Yes, you were looking at a replica here, but these guys are going to be scared just as much as the next person. NL had a tough time getting here, beating
Yeah, I mean, Ichinose is almost definitely already at work on whatever the next quote-unquote portable title is or spin-off title is.
We'll take a page out of Kusanagi's book and kind of rev up the engines first, but it's going to be Kawano who actually starts off with the offense. You had mentioned it earlier. But what's the defensive decision?
Yeah, remember, they also have like a mobile game cooking as well.
He's not afraid to use stand hard punch, but they do whiff a fair bit.
Who knows? Maybe they put Ichinose over at Timmy.
Pay attention to certain things that NL does, especially off the OD uppercut too. He will try and get the frame advantage afterwards.
Got him working on the next Monster Hunter MOBA.
Down again, yeah, dashes and tries to bait something there. Kawano didn't wake up.
He would actually, he would make a good MOBA. Yeah, all the little special moves and everything.
Presses the crouching medium punch as a counter hit. You've seen that time and time again. The tactics are just 2 steps ahead from the side.
Probably steroids, Polar Bear.
Was having a big chat. That must have been accidental.
I'm assuming steroids.
There. Might give him the benefit of the doubt. Looked like he was looking for that drive rush. Oh, he was punished there.
Great stops on him.
That almost was blocked, by the way. I think that was a delayed medium punch that got caught by the drive reversal from NL. Damn! He beat into the punch there with the crouching medium punch. Low on drive gauge here, so he will have to spend that level 3.
Ichinose directed Rise.
Change the direction of how the drive gauges will work right now.
He's got to be chilling at this point, right?
What's with that combo? What's with that damage, man?
NL smart enough to just kind of back away, doesn't want to risk that OD or the burnout for that matter, but he's still sitting on a critical art. Can he make Kawano flinch? Man, he still went out with a bang. He went for the low forward.
He did indeed. He had enough resources to do that drive rush counter there, force the situation. And like I said,
you just gotta hope it's a sweep, Polar Bear, so we get out of the Luke mirrors faster.
Can be super impatient and super aggressive at times.
Who directed 3U?
Someone like Kawano, who might be one of the favorites of Dark Horse.
I don't know.
From a lot of people's eyes, but I imagine Punk might think he
Ichinose directed Portable 3rd.
Kawano shouts to Punk. Gets the uppercut. Jumps out.
But I don't think he directed 3U.
A lot of the Luke players have been opting for that. And the big jump in read against the Sandblast. Is he gonna spend?
No, this is the Arena Greatsword, Nefudis. This is Ledge Arena Greatsword in Hong Kong.
And it's just enough to get to the corner.
The wall spat there.
Yeah, Ichinose's been on the series for a long time.
Mind game there. That's why he went
I mean, I am thankful for Ichinose. I mean, if he didn't make Freedom Unite, the series would have maybe never gotten as popular as it did. Freedom Unite was huge for the game.
The damage output this character has is absolutely ferocious.
Freedom Unite walked so that portable third and Try could run.
My God, you know he was kind of hovering around the medium kick range for a while. That was the main objective.
No, Koname, I think, was... Fujioka was, I think, the director for you.
With the suppressor, he's been doing that against Ken, does that against Lou. Smart. Earns himself a burnout here, and he's going to make sure...
Oh my God!
Huge. He can actually spend a super if he wants to, get the Oki off for the damage, but he's going to throw and then try and guarantee a chip scenario. No!
Oh, he's over it.
Instead, and he chases it
Wow!
with a Sandblaster into the fatal shot, because again, he's very limited.
That moves fast.
Down, but because that OD projectile goes full screen, he just completely finds to close it out. Good observation there from NL.
I'm just glad it wasn't like a mistaken uppercut. Imagine that, right? Spine buster going forward. Again, the medium kick bringing out against the Sandblaster. You saw the startup from Kawano, but this is so
I mean, if Takuda's on Wilds, like I'm happy. Like I could be comfortable.
Checking him with a rising upper. There's no escape.
He's got to deal with this.
That means it's very unlikely to have any massive gimmicks. And if they are there, they will not be aggressively bad.
Conversion here. So now it's his turn to roll the die on defense. The jab caught him and he got beautiful. Factor again. Damn, these guys are fighting tooth and nail to keep that corner. Checked.
You gotta go for the damage, right? Are you gonna go for the damage or the side switch? Indeed, he's gonna go for the advantage as well after the whiffed tackle. NL's got 2 bars to his name. Hold on, he's got 1 shot of a drive rush too. Speaking of which, that's gotta be more than
I mean, they already showed us the bird. We got a bird.
With the combo, good awareness from NL.
There might be some base building stuff.
As well as how these guys have to make a comeback. They do get a little bit antsy, a little bit flustered.
Weapon switching. Scout flies seem like they're still in there.
Changing up his decisions. Drive rush jab almost got it. Go OD.
I'm assuming the Slinger will be back. I don't know if there'll be Slinger Burst, but Slinger's okay.
Oh, wow. What a choice. He found some way to get it.
He had just done he had already directed World, Maso, and they handed it off to Ichihara to direct the sequel, or the expansion.
Okay, immediately drive rush cancels there, delayed the crowd.
So you have to imagine, like, Ichihara was working on the expansion content even before the main game had even released. He didn't touch Iceborne? I mean, he probably was consulted from time to time, but he was already probably getting to work on the next project.
I would say the former rather than the latter. I don't know, man. It's hard to call, but the gun, I gotta say, man, the gun has been pointed towards NL in the corner so often by Kawano. It's so hard to get out of that pressure situation, but it was a good lead on the backdash for the throw. Into anything else.
He gets caught out, similar to what Safe did against Fino in the Ken mirror, but he's caught him with the loop mirror now as well. Meaty, roundhouse there, delayed throw tech, trying to avoid getting put in a detrimental scenario. They're both low on dry gauge. These guys are literally fighting neck and neck. Phantom out on dry gauge.
Wait, I know! Sandblast, that's a good move. Oh, this is so bad.
They're waiting for 1 medium to whiff. Oh, and it was a heavy instead. Something had to whiff. Perfect spacing there for Kawano. Delayed jab on wake up there from NL.
And the stutter step, you saw it, a micro step forward into the crouch medium sequence.
Dash up, and he's going to build enough.
No way. The perfect damage calculation. I'm not trying to meme it.
Damn.
I'm not trying to say the track's on the game, but that was actually the perfect amount of bar built up for the level 3 from NL.
This is what you kind of need in those situations. That's why it's clutch, right?
It's just Ichinose with Generations and Rise just didn't land super well, and he, directed both of them, so it's not like he's forever cursed. It's just...
and it's so difficult, right? NL has been stuttering a lot of his normals and layering them as well against Kawano. That stagger pressure has really led to a little bit of urgency.
Oh, turn up. I always say, like, the worst Monster Hunter is still better than virtually any other game ever made. But I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with being like, I want it to be good. I don't know.
Perfect parry and a throw, mixed it up so he gets the maximum damage there. No parry scaling. OD uppercut, yes! There you go.
Genius jammers.
He had to, man. He had to bust out that situation to play in the neutral.
They jammed all of the interesting and good stuff behind paid content. I think that's kind of annoying.
Just like Angry Bird said, that's the situation now.
Like, literally every title update was like, here's another $60 worth of paid DLC for cosmetics.
Because level 1 is crucial in this matchup, by the way.
That World didn't have, so...
And that was at the toes. Going for the tackle.
You know, World had early Street Fighter outfits that you could get if you own the game, and then they just gave it out for free later anyways. You didn't even need to buy the game. Someone just had to, like, post the quest for you. That's fine.
The combo's too long. Maybe do something else instead.
No, it was too sharp of an angle. His character model wasn't even turned around for that crouching heavy punch. The level 3, so significant in the damage, but more so, the burnout.
Okay. Well, he's got him in the corner. Put him in the bathroom.
But he's still got a level 2, about to go to level 3, so he just needs one button into the level 3.
God, Guma is so good.
Oh my God, even the stagger pressure so significant. The cancel.
It's not even selling weapon skins. It's the armor skins, too.
That's exactly what you have to do in Burnout. You just have to focus on the drive impact. You have to let go of everything else because your brain is multitasking, and you focus on the drive impact, and he's ready pumping that spot 1.
Who directed Frontier? Ono was the director of Frontier for a long time. The guy that brought back Street Fighter 4.
So much more work than those projectiles.
He no longer works at Capcom.
I'm seeing it. Yeah, he was malicious with trying to burn him out there. Now he's literally dehydrated. Shout out to the Yipes.
What are you going to do about it, Kawano? Slowly pushing.
They really... That was evil Capcom because they had such a great director behind Ono. Like, literally, like, fighting games, I don't think would be anywhere where they are today if it weren't for him and Street Fighter 4. They would have still existed, but they would have been a lot more obscure. And they just didn't treat them right.
No perfect parry on the knuckle. Kawano's turn now. Try to bait a wake-up reversal or something.
Oh, that's huge, Jammers! He can cancel it.
But that was super evil Capcom. I mean, that Capcom will be worse than...
There you have it. Like I said, one of the strongest
than anything we'll see from Modern Era. He was working on Deep Down. He worked on Frontier. Street Fighter 4. I mean, he was, you know, he was obviously very talented.
And he actually places better than what he did last year. Because last year, I believe he was joint 7th. So now he'll get minimum 5th place here. So a big improvement, despite it being a different game here for one of Korea's finest.
I think there was a total of 1 semi-unique weapon layer you could get in-game in Rise, and it was
from his career start in Street Fighter 5.
The USJ sword.
For one of Japan's finest, Kawano.
Everything else was like, this is the monster you kill, and then you can get that, and that's pretty much it. It was very strange. I'm not saying the game didn't have enough content. The game had plenty of content. Arguably too much content. But they put all the really creative and fun stuff behind paywalls, and that's just like sad.
You automatically think I've got to do it back to you in the same fashion, just to let you know I'm on the same wavelength, I'm at the same level as you.
Well, it was Ryozo was brought over to work on Street Fighter after World success. I feel like it was like Dad was away from home, so Ichinose like started doing drugs on the couch.
To make you try and whiff punish it, and I'll click the second button, which is brilliant there to see. They mixed it up here and there, trying to surprise each other because you can't be too fundamental in this matchup. You've got to show a little bit of disrespect.
You can kind of see that as well when you see further on in the matches in the replay. NL had actually opted to
Ono stole budget?
stagger approach. Now, although
I don't know. I mean, obviously there's two sides to every story.
So you're thinking they're going to take their turn with the light, but no, he just delays his crouching medium punch even further. And even so, there were moments where he caught Kawano backwalking.
Look, God knows the monetization and behind Frontier is not good.
Kawano felt like he froze up a little bit, but again, the whiff punish game still so strong from NL.
And it was definitely super predatory in a lot of ways as well, as the modern one is too.
But like I said as well, that was a brilliant reaction there.
But I don't know. I would say he was responsible for more good than bad.
They have to fight tooth and nail. They have to risk.
I mean, you can yell at Ono all you want. At least he wasn't like one of the various like Lost Planet or Dead Rising studios that, you know, really fucked Capcom over.
And it's like, hang on a minute. One guy's
who's keeping people trapped in snake hell and milking them? Yeah.
Looks like he's winning a simple amount of exchanges there, but still lost. And we had the pleasure of watching this.
I mean, they did some real dirty stuff in Frontier just before the end, right? They released Determination moments before servers were going to be shut down.
We talked about layering those buttons. We might have thought, you know, perhaps NL was going to come in with something sneakier, right? Something a little bit later on the startup after the crouching medium punch, but he immediately caught Kawano off guard into a true frame trap, crouching strong into crouching.
Are you kidding me?
With that level 3 towards the end. Excellent work, excellent layering.
Is this real?
Sometimes that's what you need to do in the mirror match. Start off basic.
Is that
builds on those building
I
blocks?
think he went reverse. Actually, I think he was 3 steps ahead going with.
Is that just like a piece of cardboard? Is that a bolt? They just like screwed bolts in?
Moving on, Kawano's out of the tournament now. We're going to actually be saying goodbye to somebody else here, so they won't have a chance at the money between Gachiken and Safe. Safe probably didn't expect himself to get this far. He's having a good time. He's enjoying himself. Brilliant lad. Calm demeanor. He's got most confidence as well. How he basically dismantled Phenom in that mirror match. I'm upset because
nobody called that, by the way. Everybody was going nuts. I know for sure the Midwest crowd is here in full.
Well, Neveratu now, they're talking about possibly licensing the RE engine. And everything in the... Everything is made on the RE engine. Mind you, I don't really like the way RE engine looks sometimes, but God knows it runs well. Like, I'm not here slurp-glorping Ono's pee-pee or anything.
So let's test Safe's matchup knowledge against
When Tio Maso, the less said, the better. I might play it someday.
Probably overall, right?
I'm just waiting for the right time.
I think that was a delayed jab. We got counter hit, but he already gets a delayed tech there. Wake up.
Gets it firm on the target combo as well, getting that space and approaching. You saw that counter hit. Gachiku trying to press buttons on wake up. Speaking of, that's the right pair of buttons to make.
That's the history of it? I mean, it seems like it worked out.
That was entailed there. And he can whiff punish those.
Monster Hunter World is derived from the MT framework engine that's like ancient. If it's not the very last game they used to the MT framework engine is, it's definitely close to it.
Showing up the whirlwind there, and he's trying to see how Safe reacts to the air current lingering out there. I don't think this matchup is too bad for Rashid, but when you're in a beneficial position, you take advantage of it. He's about to build level 2 as
Hard to hate it though. I mean, it still looks amazing, so.
Delayed throw tech there again, interesting.
Like, I don't look at Street Fighter 6 and be like, this game couldn't be done in the MT framework engine. I feel like it could still work, but they know a lot more.
Although it was backed by the heavy.
I don't know the history Neveratu.
Trying to play it unsafe. Gachiku sniping it out.
There you go. He's got interesting buttons, unorthodox buttons that are actually really potent in the neutral there, Rashid, and you've got to be very careful.
I mean, I assume World was in development since shortly after 4 Ultimate dropped, so if not earlier.
Is it safe? What are we going to do? Interesting.
Counter hit! Oh, you're stealing turns, but it doesn't matter what you say. Safe, still managing to clear out the rest of that round without having to risk any bar, by the way.
He didn't believe he was actually going to get the counter hit there, so he went into a Dragon Lash, but he's going to set up a whirlwind here, and he's going to have to deal with it. He can't time a throw. That's going to be block stun. Oh,
now he can. Oh, boy.
Still have to deal with it. The air current from Yasar lingers longer than the other 2 moves it does, and here comes the safe jump.
All right, I can see how that level 2 is really good.
Oh, there you go.
We both guessed wrong.
Go. Set it up. Good damage coming in. That's going to be the Super Art 1.
Wow.
Super Rashid kick.
Man, Rashid is so much more fun to watch.
At game 1 there. And this is it. I like that he tests the waters because he wanted to see if you do an empty jump and go low and catch it there, but you still hold down back in that scenario as a Rashid player, and he gets in with the punish counter DI. He'll take him straight to the corner with that amplified Shoryuken.
He's a...
That counter hit again, but too far for the light kick. I understand.
He's like an in-public live streamer.
Turn back, but Gachiku ready with the button.
He tried to bait a throw there with the front flip.
And I love Safe's responses to a block roundhouse, by the way.
That could have been punished there, that hard kick. That looks poorly spaced. The stand light kick probably could have clipped.
Dude, this was a bad summer for like in real life streamers, especially in Japan.
Instead, it was a bait. This is going to be huge for Gachiken.
There's so many problematic people out there.
What a backdash, but that was a counter hit. He couldn't get a conversion.
He thought he said punish counter, that's why.
Right.
There's a throw. And then a perfect pound the overhead, and it looks like he's going to go for the side swap here. He's got to be very careful what he does. No
Wasn't there one guy that like ended up in prison? Jail? I'm not sure if they let him post bail or not.
Like that, Gachikun the audacity to give out that OD spinning mixer.
Well, the further away he runs in this set, the more risks he can take. That would be completely fine for his mental state.
Oh my God!
Oh, I mean, absolutely deserved. I mean, they were like passing laws. Now there's like signs in most restaurants that are like, do not live stream anything in here.
And that's why he tried to go for a back throw.
Jesus!
All right, what we got? Level 2.
Chip Rujin Riker. Just it up though, not just yet.
I mean, it's not even just screwing with randos. Like, I know everyone in the world has a cell phone, but I feel like people should have
That's how you feel?
at least some right to privacy, you know?
Which that's exactly how it's panned out here. Overhead worked out. Not sure if that's what he wanted.
Either way, it was a little sneaky.
You never know. There'd be somebody walking down the street and they told their boss they were sick, and they're out
Hold it there. He's gonna wait for it to come close to make it a true block.
playing arcade games, and like you get them lit up. Like, that's not cool.
Okay, that's plus.
Oop.
Oh, that works out actually because the Arabian Cyclone is a physical hit. It's not a projectile.
Good awareness from Safe to let that super art ring again, covering the aerial space. Jump medium punch.
The moment he sees the flip, he just back jumps.
He's gonna have level.
Here again. Oh, you got to deal with this.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna have level 2.
Gonna push him out of the whirlwind. Throw tech. Oh,
you literally said,
Yo!
You literally just said, don't throw tech. And what it happened? You are actually on demon time.
Dude, I've watched this guy. I played a little bit Rashid.
Dude, Gachikun is terrifying.
Of it and then try and force that throw.
Is that match timer right? Hold on. Didn't he win another set? There we go.
Pay attention to the whirlwind because Rashid is absolutely problematic. Another fine start here for Safe.
Nix, but Gachikun, immaculate defense. I'm telling you, when we highlight Gachikun, we always talk about his movement and his defensive decision making.
All right, there we go. Low on drive gauge. He can't parry unless it's a perfect parry, and he tried. Big here for Gachikun. Trying to get a throw take there, and that was accidental, so he's going to get punished. He can make amends.
Yeah, it's weird to think that Gachikun can even lose. Like, how are you even in the loser's bracket?
He dash in. No. Hard kick there. If that jump will
you already know he's trying to set up for the Isar. He does so successfully after the OD tornado. Now, category 5. Shout out to the BFF.
Oh, but he can't do anything because you're behind the tornado.
Again, lovely stuff there from Safe, and again, what a defensive sequence there.
All right, I understand the tornado now.
Tall order. It's almost insurmountable.
I get it now.
Oh, man!
I get it. I didn't get it. Now I get it. That thing is sick.
Gachikun is just all over the place.
He's looking to run rampant in this set there. That was negative on block, but it was Safe. There you go.
I want to see him murder a loop.
Any momentum, any pressure going there, and that block, this is huge. He's burnt out as well. Charge the whirlwind shot, get the pressure. He's got to deal with that.
Dude. Oh, he's so good.
Applying all the plus frames as well. Just the sequence alone does so much damage. And of course,
Oh.
I think he's done. If he does this whole thing correctly, he's going to build the bar, medium spinning mixer. Not even, he's going for the
Oh.
Oh my God.
Yo.
That was enough. Thank you very much, Capcom, for putting this crazy character in the game because it remains. And the Rashid specialist advances deeper into the bracket. Andy Bird said, look, here's my hot take. He made
Please.
Well, he's off to a fine start here in this.
Kill all Lukes.
And he's still got a chance. Like I said, he's in a
Yeah, he's on leverless, man.
with the character.
That's cool.
And again, this is the person you don't want to bump into in bracket.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah, former Capcom Cup champion. He's gone through a significant struggle trying to pick a character. As soon as Rashid came out, he adapted perfectly. The most dominant force that we could ask for with this character. And just taking a look at Soap, I will say this though, Safe had such a fantastic start on offense. You know, some of the conversions he had missed from the counter hit, still being able to recover afterwards, sign of an extravagant player. But overall, some of the decisions from Gachikun on defense is what really took out Safe.
Is brilliant from start to finish there from Gachikun. Got a couple of perfects there. All the optimal.
I'll put my energy in. I mean, I feel like
so many different safe
there's
jumps.
like a jury,
His game was pretty on point. How he
and there's a Rashid, and everything else I think is Ken and Luke's.
To still try and aim for a perfect parry.
Right?
To still try and keep himself in this dogfight. It was a hard.
And maybe there's a Blanca out there.
Damn. He just fell.
Can't remember if
short. And
Blanca
even
made
times
it through
when
or
he went
not.
for the right
I
choice,
think he
guess
got
it was
killed.
just a slight misunderstanding on spacing. But yeah, not seeing how to really comfortably deal with it. Because how often does he get put in these
Yeah,
situations?
Blanca died.
And then again, this is what it was. You put the tornado on top of them here, you push them out.
So tough too. Again, there's certain moments where, or certain distances where you can't even try to go for a throw.
This was brilliant.
Mena was doing some cool stuff with his little Blanca balls in the corner.
You've stayed locked into
Blanca, oh!
You think Gachikan's gonna be so stubborn.
Mena got 13th. I have as much prize money as the 13th place Capcom Cup runner-up. That's messed up, man. That's just not right.
It's just draining out so much of life. You see Safe kind of like reeled back in his seat, was not ready for that drive impact, despite having 2 bars to his name. Gachikan was willing to take that risk.
I mean, Nameless one. I mean, sometimes you just go up against 2 monsters and like, what are you supposed to do?
Well, it ended something, but I gotta say,
into this top 8 run here.
Hey, yo, Kokujin being here is
Dude, the backpack was like $500.
Someone I could hear shouting.
That means it's as good as Mena?
The talent manager's like, who's that shouting? I said, it's probably a
That's the whole point of what we're talking about.
It's only one person that does.
Is like, how does somebody in a venue like this at all have a minimum prize pool as much as like rookie chump tournament?
2 players have left the top 8, Kawano and Safe. Commiserates to Safe. I've been thoroughly impressed.
One more time, please, 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 for our North American representative, Safe. Give it up for him. It is fantastic, Ken.
This is not right.
Next season, because man, he made it mad far with the Midwest on his back. Toronto, stand up.
You want to sleep, Fume? Have a good night.
Well, it has been phenomenal to be calling the action here, but you know what we got to do? We got to take that short break. But before that, I've got to thank the peoples. We use these headsets. The pros are using these headsets, and you see it there with SteelSeries.
Means I should enter more events.
We're getting closer and closer to that $1 million prize. And the pro
I've barely left my house since November, dude. I'm not going anywhere. I can stop streaming and just do prize events.
These guys, and we've got some SteelSeries staff in the building.
I would have to get like 4th.
As much as we are, but again, much appreciated.
It's not looking good, dude.
And I'm pretty sure with $1 million, you could buy the entire collection.
What the fuck is going on with Luke's face in that picture?
.com.hk for some of the Storm collectible classics and iconic gaming characters that have been brought back to life. And look at the high quality collectible action figures that you put on your shelf for decoration, etc. Even if you're just a fan, some of the variants that we haven't seen before now in full detail. Shinakuma, one of my favorites on the middle left. Violent Ken, for the very, very first time, also available. Be sure to check them out with the QR code on the top right and get your collectibles going.
Well, we're going to do the right thing and go for an esports break. But when we come back,
that's not right, man.
Buy some stuff at the bar. Drinks are on me. See you shortly.
He's pooping on something. Imagine a Monster Hunter event with like 1/4 of the budget of this event. All right, we're going to run ads again. I hate to run so many ads, but I'm just like, I just don't want ads to run mid-match. So I'm sorry. Sorry if you're unsubscribed. Sandblast! I don't mean even the money turnip. I just mean like the production value for the event. And you don't even have to say 95%. You take it up to 99%. The most fucked up thing in this whole blindfold controversy is like quote unquote unnamed anonymous speedrunners providing information to people doing analysis. It's like, it's the greatest group of cheating clowns you'll ever meet in your life. And you're going to them? I don't consider myself a speedrunner, so you can say 100% if you want. With some few exceptions that don't come immediately to mind, the only person that I would trust or respect for anything is like Kanta. And other than that, like I mean in like Western gaming, obviously like Japan seems real legit. My name is on speedruns.com. You know, at one point they were so mad at me, they were like, we're going to delete all of your speedrun records. We're going to delete them all. We'll delete you from the leaderboard. Yeah, they were saying that. They were trying to hold that over me. Yeah, it's fucked up. Why? They were mad that they had moderators approving each other's runs. And one of them was using Turbo. But I'll tell you, Clear is like such a difference between the reaction there and the reaction with the blindfold. Queen Pwns a lot released a video, did it once, did it twice, and like had detailed explanations for everything. You may not like her explanations, but she at least has like visual and audio proof. Turbo person like turned into a corn cob and disappeared. Said, I will do it again with controller cam, never did it. Then said, I will show how to do it consistently in the training hall. Never did that. Changed the name and disappeared. That's normally not what somebody who's in the right does. Normally, you're like, when you're in the right, you're like, fuck you, I'm right, and here's why. And then if you're wrong, you apologize. You know, that's the right thing to do. And if it's debatable, like say, well, whatever, it's not conclusive. And then their investigation into the whole Turbo thing was like a post buried in a PDF somewhere in the speedrun.com forums. Check general. Is this more Chun-Li statues? What is that? Oh, his hand up his ass?
Capcom Cup 10, we're here live on this stage at the Avalon.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And of course,
I don't think this is going to get me banned.
To have gotten a ticket to this sold out crowd, you have been in for an
and if it does, it was worth it.
Can we get some
All right, you got to unfocus your eyes when you look at it.
My man James Chin, please make some noise for everybody. Tasty Steve, St. Cola, all that. Ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely a celebration.
What is Turbo? Turbo is a function on some controllers that lets you push a button really, really fast automatically. It's not really relevant in modern video games, but it used to really matter in like 8-bit and 16-bit games, especially like shmups.
Make sure you get your tickets as soon as they drop. The sold-out crowd is crazy. Please make sure we throw out these t-shirts right now. The people want them.
No, I like it, man. It's good.
Ready, whoa!
Win. First group F. First group F, and now the cannon. Look at my man David. Look at my man David.
This event looks so fun.
Come on, we need the cannon before we go. We need the cannon.
Like calling a shmup?
Let's write the roll
Sir,
right now.
Sir Shmup?
Yes, sir. Ladies and
How is Turbo useful for Monster Hunter? You can watch the video on my YouTube if you want.
Let's send things up to our commentators.
I explain it in detail. You know the most insane thing about it is like them saying Turbo is an advantage and then saying, actually, I don't need Turbo because I'm actually a God gamer. Isn't that crazy? That's so crazy. Just like standing back a little bit and unfocusing your eyes.
To go through, but not just that, we're starting back into.
That's crazy.
We creep closer and closer to that grand prize here. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick because we will be starting back from this break with DCQ.
There's two parts, Bakimona. You're gonna want to watch both parts.
He fell short to Chris Wong. 3-1 in the winner's side. He can make amends here and try and aim for that run back, but this is a tall order. Like I said, NL is very
it was like before the first video finished uploading, a Japanese player beat their time without using it.
Against them. Literally, Knuckle Dude, Xian, and he beat Kawano in the mirror. Now he has a chance to beat one of the best JPs in the business with DCQ. And if anything, if he watched what happened with Chris Wong and DCQ when his neutral was getting punished severely by whiffing and committing to the down forward heavy punch, he will take those notes, but he's got to be careful about whiffing his own normals and heavy attacks there.
That's truly
Vicious.
it. NL
I mean, against a training pool in the Foodus, there's no doubt, you know, Turbo will give you better damage with Bowgun. There's no doubt. But aiming still matters, your routing still matters, your menuing still matters. Turbo can't help you with any of that.
He gets snapped on. All the top players are doing it, man. And he tried to do a back medium punch for whatever reason. He gets throw bait and he's actually near.
It's just one advantage, you know. It's not enough to destroy something, but it is an unfair advantage. The thing is like the Japanese community, for the most part, is okay with turbo usage. And the issue was never or not whether or not somebody is using turbo. It's just like the rule said it is not allowed. They made the rule. All they had to say is actually I'm allowing turbo, and like I wouldn't care. I think it should be allowed. You know, there's no need to punish your hands like that as a professional gamer. It's just you got to disclose that sort of thing.
Not enough. Don't let it happen like this. Oh, don't let it happen like this. Does he build enough?
Frey Guy, I mean, I could see there maybe being some weapons where it could help maybe save a frame or two. But most Blade Master weapons, you know, don't need you to be buffering like that. Why is Undertale so bad in Foodus? Didn't they release like a tool for Undertale that like wiggles? Your character wiggles?
That went nowhere anyway, so it had to be guaranteed punish. But DCQ gets the first game. This is what happened against Chris Wong.
Maybe they made that mod illegal. He decides on the TA wiki rules. Japanese speedrun. Japanese speedrunners for the most part.
Try to feint there, and he gets the parry bait.
The whole purpose of TA rules is we want to limit overpowered strats, which is like, you know, adrenaline and stuff like that a lot of the times, and then B, we don't want you to have a way to immobilize the monster. So traps, you know, wall bangs, mounts. It's a mixture of things that would A, make the run tedious, and then B, make the run uninteresting to watch. I think they've got it pretty right. The only major misstep they had was the charm decision in Rise, allowing them. Weird? I don't think it's weird at all. I mean, just listen to what I said again, and it will understand why they make the rules for the reason they do. The idea is that you should be able to watch a TA wiki run and watch somebody fight with their weapon without any assistance.
There it is. Okay, he's gonna have to do the second one, and he sets up something else instead.
It's just a person, their weapon, and the monster for the most part.
With a switch up on the mix of the target combo.
Here comes the pressure. He's got to guess the ghost, and he guesses correctly. Because that is one of the most deceptive mix-ups for JP in the corner. Beautiful.
You know, not to say that there's not skills in figuring out setups with traps or bombs or wall bangs. I mean, those are all things that obviously are tools that are available to you, and I use them all the time, of course. But for this particular style of fight, you know, they want it to be distilled down to just you and the weapon. So if you're struggling on a matchup with a monster, a normal speedrun might teach you all sorts of fun things about like wall bangs and stuff. But just for core mechanics and like, you know, timings on attacks and stuff, that's TA's where it's at.
That was not what he wanted.
And I'll try to pursue afterwards. That was a counter hit.
Good fade away. The check there is
heroics?
Gonna set up shop there with
I mean, that's the whole idea is like, A, you get too powerful, and then B, you got to do the setup every time to get your health down to 5 HP or whatever. You're thinking armor skills. We're talking about player skill.
Still trying to chase down DCQ, so elusive as we had alluded to earlier.
You don't have to like it.
We talked about it. DCQ, one of the toughest.
I won't care either way.
Very, very last delayed tech throw, creating so much space between the two.
Good resilience on defense here. Takes the grab this time round. He can afford that. He's got a colossal life.
Oh my! What was that?
He's being patient about it, and NL needs some drive gauge to work before he commits to a drive rush cancel again. He needs a bit, and he's going to have to deal with this. What's the commitment going to be? Jumps away.
Good defense.
Beautiful.
So important to get out of that situation. It could have caused him a burnout. Heck, he could have gotten opened up.
That was a masterclass, which means if DQ gets a conversion, he can't actually get the rounds because he hasn't got level 3 available.
Not even trying to anti-air.
It's one guy running the website, but he allows people to vote on rules.
Still got the level 3, 10 seconds on the clock here.
It's my understanding, but I don't know.
It's a huge punish counter. What?
Here it comes, and it's going to freeze the timer as well, so it doesn't matter.
It's been around for so long. It's just like people just generally know the news.
But he can back away. He can throw a sand blast to keep DCQ.
Oh wow, I thought that was gonna kill. All right, well I guess it doesn't matter anyways.
DCQ had to take the fight to him, which is why he was completely fine.
No, I mean, TA rules have, TA runs have been happening since like,
he kept it fine. Looks like
I don't know, Freedom Unite or whatever.
Change of scenery, which is much needed, but he does not want to get double jeopardy by a loop.
I think that was beautifully done from NL with the situational awareness, really containing the possible chaos, considering what DCQ had left.
It's just what people want to run. The reason you don't see any Rise runs is because everybody's just cheating the fuck out of everything, and like there's no stakes in making any runs.
It was sensational indeed.
What's the point? You spend all weekend grinding out a great run, and some asshole with cheat engine, whatever, and RE framework is just gonna stuff you with having the most ideal setup in the world.
That's something we haven't seen ring out ever.
If we're not already at the point, we are probably almost at the point where people are just gonna end up eventually, even in Wilds, unless RE Engine locks it down, finding a way to just change the monster AI to just do their favorite loops. Like, I could absolutely see somebody, like, we joke about it, but I could see somebody making a Fatalis flamethrower mod. I don't know if it exists, but I could definitely see somebody doing it.
Chases him down, tries to bait something here, almost try to get a throw tech there, but good fade away again. Look at these perfect parries there from DCQ, about to get Lavushka ready. Just weighing it down.
I mean, fixed spawn locations, fixed size, fixed health.
Choice.
No, he got hit this time. It's going to be a full conversion into
You know, giving yourself the ideal spawn with the ideal size and the lowest possible HP.
But sometimes doing nothing is the best option you can do.
Cone mod's doable in roll. Do you think that's the way to do it in runtime? I figured it out.
He's played much better, much more comfortable as opposed to when he was fighting Chris Wong. Maybe it was that first set jitters because they were to kick things off in this top 8.
Man, what a delay on that crouching medium punch after the drive rush. DCQ not even trying to press the button after that, but speaking up, does get the counter hit, full conversion off of the standing light.
I love it. Always dashing forward, perfect parry, and he gets the full
conversion. It's too far out. It's way too far out. It's so troublesome for loop players to get that exact punish counter into a crouching heavy punch because of the pushback on it.
I did a practice against Fatalis today with Hunting Horn, and it went really, really well, except he hit me with the sticker move. And all I know is that Noxella's year would probably have been made if I made it all the way to Fatalis with Hunting Horn and then died to a sticker.
That will be the round here. NL does have.
I was up against a wall.
Level 3.
I had nowhere to dodge.
To be ready and available himself to change things around.
When he turns you into a sticker and a banana peel, GGPG, hello.
Yeah, I guess he's picking the opportune moment to do so. All right,
I hate to do it, but I want to start rooting for this JP to win, man.
He said parry.
Had to be parry, okay. Okay.
Here comes Lavushka. I think he's going to go for the damage. Looks like it. Yep, he's gonna
he needs to.
Set up a departure as well. What's the choice from NL? Jumps away.
Good defensive decision making from NL. Sniping
That's
it.
it.
Another level 3 incoming. You already know what it is. That's game 2 in the pocket of NL.
It's going to be 6 punches that takes him into the lead in this set. Remember, loser goes home. NL is 2-1 up here. Could this be his time?
We're trying to see and find the adaptation coming in from DCQ as we take our time out into the character selection screen.
Big fighting game fan. I used to play go to the catalog on the Dreamcast Holy Relic.
Again, him prioritizing.
I'm not saying I owned every fighting game on the Dreamcast, but I was pretty damn close to owning every fighting game on the Dreamcast.
Because his match presence is so
I love those games, man. I played them all throughout high school.
Nisha, and have it not work out in his favor.
Those controllers were not very good for fighters.
Position.
I like Power Stone, but I really like the 2D fighters. Last Blade 2, Gorilla Mark of the Wolves, Capcom vs. SNK, Capcom vs. SNK 2.
Ah, okay, so he looks like he was going to vacate into the Doctor Strange universe, but he came back and joined us. Forgot his keys.
You know, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was the one I didn't own. They made like 100 copies of that game, and I couldn't own one of them. How messed up is that? I would have loved Marvel.
He tried to tech.
It doesn't matter though.
I didn't have it though. It was like the only one I didn't own.
After what could have been kind of disastrous, he did get the appropriate throw bait. The jumping heavy punch just not good enough.
Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, of course. Probably my most played was Third Strike.
Yeah, being stubborn enough and gets his conversion. Builds up another super art here as well. Still no amnesia.
It was like, they released like a small print run, and then like, every copy of the game was like $100.
Suppressor blocks it out. He does not know what to do. He doesn't know how to counter
stagger as well.
And he's almost burnt out. Get him with the thing, man. You'll burn him out, dude.
Everything for DCQ now.
Level 3, yes he does. And this is not going to put him full screen. This is going to put him at a decent range here. Can set up
Is his level 3 worth
I
it?
don't think he wants to splurge that meter. Not there.
Didn't even break it.
That's why he goes for a throw instead. That medium punch on the counter hit doesn't get anything.
Oh, he burned himself out though.
Charges up. I don't know what he did.
Don't let him. Don't let him.
He's overwhelming him.
I think it has been.
Away, overhead, blocked. He can mash out a super at some point.
Yeah, I mean, you could pirate games on the Dreamcast. It got blown wide open, but I actually never really did that.
Can he build level 1 in time? No.
You got Third Strike at Evo? There's no way I got a chance against anyone in Third Strike. I like my odds at Street Fighter 6 better than I like him at Third Strike.
What was that? What was that? You saw the attempt at the reversal from an L.
He had other ideas. He was.
Well, there's a chance. I mean, Luke's got his level 3 up.
Successful here. It puts DCQ with a little bit of a lifeline. Throw him a bone and he'll take it. Try to check with each other with the crouching medium punches. Not quite working out here. DCQ's been on the back foot for the most part, but he's managed to turn things.
No, Jay. I'm cheering for Naraka here, man.
It's away as well. Taking that risk there. Try to bait something. Burns himself out.
DCQ is not biting for any of the green stuff right now. These drive rushes have not found any of the options that he was looking for on offense. DCQ now able to swing a little bit more comfort because of the fact that NL is in this burnout state now. DCQ, he's looking to walk him down a little bit more towards the middle screen, but
it's allowing NL to replenish his drive gauge, and it's completely refreshed now. By not doing anything, he actually gave NL a second round of dry stock, and he could have got a button into that.
He maybe thought
Oh, that's whiffing, I think? Oh, I'm sorry. PWS is his name? DCQ? Oh, fuck. I didn't even know.
This is good.
That's kind of a funny name. DCQ versus NL?
Put him in near burnout as well. Can't be too risky.
Would I just be SDS because they want to fit in your sponsor?
The gap. He wants a drive rush cancel there. Does DCQ? He doesn't want to take a fat combo into CA. He really doesn't want this.
That was such a sneaky dash.
Well-timed dash as well.
Uh-oh. He could have grabbed him there.
He's not biting. He's not biting. Not now, because he'll lose the game if he does it.
He's out. Yeah, he's just trying to clear the distance.
Dude, he is shook right now. He is so shook right now. And the patience.
Walk back again. Saves
Wow.
the game. DCQ still in the game.
Please kill him.
What a decision to micro walk back.
The determination. After having throws blown up earlier in the set, he said, I am not doing this. I will be tenacious in this regard. And again, because if he makes that mistake, he's out of the tournament. And we saw NL try and take advantage of that with those arbitrary dashes, catching that grab, and he thought he could condition him into doing something else. But he said,
next is the final round for them.
There were so many moments where I was so certain DCQ is like, you gotta
Ding Chun Chu is from Demigods and Semi-Devils. That sounds like a fun novel.
Maybe movement, but the right movement that he did pick was that micro step back in that mid-range. Beautiful type of DCQ. Dude, got a good hit on his shoulders, man.
That's why these players at the highest level have to make these chief executive officer decisions. And there's our first amnesia, but he's going to successfully deal with it. Walks away. Low on drive gauge here, and I saw a down forward heavy punch. Gonna come out once again. Oh, check me with that medium kick.
The aggression. Yeah, he made the true frame trap as we were talking about after the brutal spike.
Snaps his fingers, and NL's always dashing after the departure's placed above his head, just to remove that factor just for a split second before he goes back to see how DCQ reacts. Throwing out that crouching medium punch with malicious intent. Not before DCQ gets his conversion. He's low on drive gauge here. And he needs to play a zoning game while NL is actually trying. Oh, what an empty jump that could have been so severe against NL. No counter hit there. Has to take the grab. What's the choice? DCQ wakes up with a button. He tried to get a stride bulk, but it didn't come out. Don't bait anything.
Whoa.
I think he caught him walking forward just for a pixel. I think he caught him walking forward.
That's the second time we've seen DCQ try to walk down NL, being in burnout, and he was just a little bit too
Sandblast.
But he couldn't walk away either because there's nowhere to go to because he was trapped in the corner.
He actually has not been sandblasting that much.
And then another forward dash there, and then he decides to make an action on wake up.
A slight hezzy, getting a full dump out of damage. Loki's there, spine buster, that's one. Dash up normally.
Nah, he's not taking, mate. He tried to get out, and he anticipated the jump out there, and he's still firm in his ground. He's going to try and escape a different way. Oh, and that is going to close it out. Conversion into the level 3. He tried to get escape time and time again, but he got swatted by the newspaper. And that is going to be NL advancing deeper into the bracket and closer to the grand prize.
It's so tough to see it go down the way it does because they are teammates after all.
So fucked up, man.
For the amount of practice that they've had, the growth they've had with each other league after league, it's insurmountable, man. This experience to have to face off against each other in the single stage is one for the ages. NL making a deep run on the loser side.
It looked extremely shaky. But when you're playing as JP and you have such phenomenal tools, an abundance of tools to work with in that toolbox, it's hard to pick the right one against the Hammer of Justice sometimes because he's just that strong and he's just that aggressive with his damage output. So again, we saw things. He seemed a bit more confident as opposed to when he was fighting Chris Wong, but even then, I sensed hesitation, I sensed reluctance in that gameplay. But he found his confidence back and he was slowly clawing his way back in, but still, he was fighting from the corner the vast majority of the time.
He really was, and to be honest, NL was tightening up the screws, right? How often do we see a heavy normal whiff or whiff punish, to be fair? But yeah, he hadn't whiffed any of those big heavy normals that we were used to seeing him do. Kind of maybe try to go for a counter poke. He's kept it nice and tight majority of the times, especially after the strings of lights, and if he gets the stagger, he's looking for majority of the time DCQ to flinch, but we didn't really get to see that flinch towards the end of the set.
What I found interesting...
Oh, the Hammer of Justice. That's got to be renamed, right? It has to be.
Shout out to Ending Walker. He told me that name. But what I noticed as well is when DCQ...
I didn't leave to pee. I was just yelling at a dude in Discord.
It was such a Herculean task to get out of the corner as opposed to when NL was getting out of the corner because you just weren't sure and you were so frightened about his damage output converting from anything and anywhere. Remember, his crouching medium punch and crouching medium a drive rush.
The guy I timed out earlier for being like, wow, what are you sponsored for not playing Monster Hunter World? I sent him this screenshot here.
And that was the most important thing he needed.
And I was like, if you see me streaming anything other than Monster Hunter, just don't click the stream. I get it. You don't want to watch it. But like, fuck, man, like...
Is he feeling proud? He's had a very difficult run today. When you look at all the names he's been fighting...
You're going to give me an aneurysm.
Momentum continue because one thing these top players will always tell to each other...
It's actually all Monster Hunter.
For certain players to keep that momentum when they've created it, when they've gathered it.
I don't know. I mean, it looks like 95%.
In the losers semi-final, the final 4 players here.
Close.
That is a big chunk of change. Speaking of which, now we got to change it up to Lashar versus...
You can't even see the... Like, other than special events, like, it doesn't even have room for the name of the game I'm playing.
Lashar still doing the business. And Gachikin, now he's got a wealth of experience in this matchup.
No doubt.
Okay.
Sakonoko as well, but yeah, Moke has been like the #1 target.
I just told him, if you see I'm not playing Monster Hunter, don't click the stream. I said just don't click the stream, please. Don't join. I don't want you here. You can be here for Monster Hunter, just don't click otherwise.
He's supposed to whiff punish and counter poke you and send you straight to the corner with an eagle.
Should do a monsterless March. We'll play Dragon's Dogma in March. We might even play Rise of Ronin.
It's a little bit of a different story. Lashar has got enough experience in this matchup facing Gachikin himself and other receipts. We'll see how it goes.
He had enough space to actually get the slide. It was like 20 frames first, right?
Well, because Kiko can slow, you can get the run start up and then dash up under it.
I was just very surprised because of the spacing.
You hear from me? Thank you.
See how Gachikin forces Lashar to try and parry or even try and force.
Word, he does it a bunch.
He's always struggling.
They switched matches real quick.
What it is.
I feel like you could kind of treat.
Why is it like all the good characters have to fight each other? And now it's like we're sentenced to like Luke on Luke action for like another hour and a half. This is fucked up, man.
Parry stays in front. Someone did a tech video on that, and he's going to interrupt with a level 2. And that could be the round.
More than enough damage to continue on the Shar, and even if it didn't kill, he still had a safe jump in the pocket.
I don't think I'm gonna stream 7 or Unicorn Overlord. I'm probably gonna buy Unicorn Overlord.
There from Rashid, and here comes Hurricane Rashid.
I don't think I'm gonna buy Final Fantasy 7.
Punish you or bait you with a medium. Look at that drive gauge damage there, Vicious.
That could have been disastrous. Oh, either way, that round was clipped as a punish counter.
I think that's the first heavy kick I've seen from Lashon in a little
I
while.
agree,
That's
yeah.
not in a combo, by the way. Gets a forward throw. And that almost got him. He could have actually punished that, I think, actually, or like tried to challenge it with a DI or something.
Challenge it, yes, with a DI. Punish it, I don't think so.
Watch non-Luke characters eliminate each other. Option 2, watch Luke eliminate all others.
The force of scenario takes the grab because he gets some drive gauge back as he's knocked down. But what a check from one of the best.
Have I ever thought of doing one variety day a week? I could.
He's out. Yeah, he's trying to see the Tencho kick.
Oh,
But
such an interesting trade.
it's just not worth it.
Shaw would have won the game.
Oh! It didn't matter. Still found the opening with a low medium kick, one of the strongest tools in Chun-Li's arsenal.
And this is the
It could be worse. I could play Destiny. I could be a Destiny player.
Again, it's got decent range.
So
You're going up against one of the
it could be a lot worse. At least I'm playing Monster Hunter. At least I'm playing a good game. No offense to Destiny players.
Rashid might be contender number 2 for really, really low meaning. Maybe Jury. Maybe Jury.
I just, whenever I ask chat, Cassius Kent, who the most cursed content creators are, it's the ones that are stuck in Destiny.
He's fixated on trying to whip punish that button. I don't agree with it, but he can do. But he's got to use other normals instead. Maybe
actually, it's what is it, like 7 frames?
No, it's like 8.
It's 8?
I still have fun playing Monster Hunter. That's the messed up part.
I guess I was wrong. Gets a drive rush cancel there, and he's going to set up an overhead maybe. No, he's going to dash and try and get a throw bait instead. This is what I mean. You can't keep trying to.
No, Destiny. No, Darkside Phil. He plays all sorts of things. He does variety.
And on the drive gauge. Hasn't risked the jump yet either because Lashon's been thrown out.
I think. I don't know. I've never actually seen any clips of him playing a video game, really. It's just clips of him asking his audience for money and then yelling at them.
It's a very good button in neutral, by the way.
This is fine.
Alright, trying to jump.
Again! Oh, back-to-back Tencho decisions. I think that's fine, at least for the life advantage that he had.
He still got his supers to defend him. That was a frame trap there. It might be the true block shake, and then it's done. He didn't get his level. He didn't get any of his supers out, and that's going to be the round.
Yes, RK, Super Rashid kick, Gachikun in the first round of game number 2, Lashar. I like the idea. 2 jabs could have gone into a super. Maybe a 3rd jab is what he was going for, but either way.
It could have been muscle memory into DI, and he forgot that he was.
Perhaps.
I heard WoW Classic is a lot of fun. WoW Classic Hardcore sounds like a time.
That was so tricky.
Managed to avoid it though. Here comes a level 2. Not quite just yet. Rotek there.
Usually when you add hardcore to anything, it makes it a little bit more enjoyable.
But Lashar's not going to give it to him because he's going to push him right back where he came from. Set up something nasty. 2 dash over.
Counter hit.
Here we go. Is he going to spin a mixer or leave it? He wakes up with a level 1.
Oh, he got it.
And he gets the pose for the camera.
And he still gets that low BD kick as well. Not going to be overzealous, but yes, sir. Gets a full-on conversion.
Good choice because it makes enough space instead of pursuing the knockdown. Instead, that was the wrong choice. That was the wrong choice. There was not enough space and there was not enough time.
I do want the Rashid to win.
Counters the Hazanshu, and it actually.
Would I let Chun-Li kick my ass in real life? Hold on. Let her? I mean, I don't think that's up to me. I think if Chun-Li wants to kick my ass is getting kicked.
In the throw range, does get the throw. You see the counter hit.
It's not a question. Like, would I ask her to kick my ass?
How often has he been clipped trying to anti-air Gachikun?
I think he might have to let a jump go at some point, but Gachikun doesn't have to change from gear 1. Gets the
I mean,
like Eagle Spike. That is perfect parry.
if she asked, I mean, if it was my choice and she said, you want me to step on you or sit on you?
Escapes.
I don't know of many men that would say no to that.
Super successful at doing that. He's going to build level 2 in time. No. Gotta get throw bait. Down here.
Or women. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying there's a gender thing to it.
Takes it from him, and that was negative. What was that?
That was light, was it not?
Yeah. Should that have worked anyway? He can lose the round from this. He's got to do the full thing. Can he get the Arabian sky high, and it should get the kick? And there you have it.
There he is. There's your guy.
Takes the round.
You called and he delivered.
Hey, listen, man. He's up to me. I'm just a backup dancer. Light Eagle Spike into the overhead conversion. Takes it straight to the corner. Is he going to set up an overhead this time round? No, that looks nasty, but there was an overhead.
I was trying to look at the frame data from Chun-Li. I could have sworn that was a standing jab.
I'm pretty sure it
What
was,
a
and he got
whiff punish! Dear
Ooh.
Side switch for the mix-up there.
You know, but that's really not even that much damage.
Forward carry with the heavy spinning
You compare that to like what Luke does, or like most other characters.
Jack confirm it or try and escape after this Tensho kicks. He will firm it.
Man, the Serenity Stream is so tough. To even try to play.
You just got to work so hard to get your stuff as Chun.
We talk about his impeccable defense, not quite enough.
It's okay, but
Could set it up.
You gotta back away. Yeah, he's fine. From here, he's
I
fine.
feel like Luke takes away half your life
He's still got one more
with a level 3 up.
He still found a way to sneak in the standing jab, getting the full conversion into the handshake.
Well, Marissa, that's her whole thing, right?
To Rashid and surprise him, even if it costs you. But he gets that conversion. Overheads, trying to run away, didn't quite work out, so a safe jump setup is coming. Is he going to keep it an empty one, or is he going to go? He keeps it empty. Kicks away. I'm waiting there. He's low on drive gauge, so he can't afford to do a drive rush cancel at the moment. He needs to do another conversion. Yeah, he
Was it a modern Chun has like an instant aerial? Is that right?
For a sec. He needs a level 2 to surefire this victory.
Lashar, not gonna go down without a fight. OD Tensho.
This is good.
Way to make Gachikun honest off of that drive rush.
Justin plays her a ton. I mean, obviously he plays a lot of characters.
The damage, significant. Gachikun sitting on 2 bars as well. What's gonna be the situation?
If he sacrifices level 1, he's not gonna get level 2. He wants level 2 in some space. I don't think Lashar's gonna give it to him.
Yeah, he wants to be able to put her in the corner. Damn.
To me, it looked like he prioritized saving Yasar to turn this around, because if he gave up with Super Rashid kick, it would have been much more difficult to come back in this round. But it's 2-1 hit to Lashar. Whoever leaves this or loses this, they go home, man.
You don't think it would have hit for too much damage to possibly kill Lashar in that moment?
Nah, he probably still would have been alive.
I didn't actually play the demo. Like, I'm like that confident it's going to be a good game. I'm probably just going to buy it without playing the demo. The only thing that sucks is like it's not on PC. Like I gotta play it on my PlayStation, right? That's really annoying. All right, maybe I'll get it. I don't know.
I forget that special cancelable her touch and shit. But he's still getting a lovely.
I'm assuming it'll look better on the PlayStation than the Switch. I mean, it has to, right?
Excellent decision. Yo, Gachikun, a slight delay on the back throw. Now forward throw, moving on in there. He is in the green still, so he can kind of pretty much prioritize that.
He's got the meter. Oh, and that's going to be the round. What a timely choice with the crouching median kick. And he's going to play level 2 to not mess around and put himself at set point here, Lashar.
The Dark Horse continuing his reign, whether it was on the winner's side, now on the loser's side. The former Capcom Cup champ in peril.
Wake up buttons, and he's going to go for an eagle spike. Not set up anything, try to get a mix up there. You do go behind the opponent if it's on quick rise with that flip. 3-piece, he's got to set up a whirlwind. He's got to push him to the corner as well, he has to. And he's got to use it. He's got to use it now. Oh my! And he gets the 4 hits as well, because there's still 1 hit lingering, and he should be able to take this round as well. He's got to do the whole thing, and he missed it.
Dropped it. It's so difficult to get in the last second. But the saving grace of the throw, even after the scramble, Gachikun with the full composure and the presence of mind to get the throw against Lashar.
That was very difficult there.
Well, he's already back, almost back up to 2 bars.
Another whiff punish. I've been talking about this the whole time. He can't try and contest with the first lady of fighting games of footsies. Trade. Uh-oh, this is huge.
This is more than huge. This is Song 10.
Can you cancel that
the damage, significant
kick attack into the super? I mean, clearly you can.
OD spinning mixes to get out here if I were you. You gotta wait. Yeah, he's gotta wait. Rush in, gets the back throw. He's gonna set up the whirlwind. You gotta do it. Do it again, all again, baby.
Overhead connects.
And it's still there. It's still there. Bro, he got kick it away and he might be able to bait something, but he goes for an overhead instead. Word! Audacity on this man, and the throwaway no spinning mixes.
He's playing too fast. He's playing a little bit too fast.
So he doesn't want to burn himself out here, Vicious. Last legs here for Gachikun. 1 crouching medium kick, and the 1 whiff punish he needed. That might goes out.
Super Rashid kick keeps Gachikun alive.
Dude, his 1 and 2 are so good.
Readjust his spacing. You might have to use heavies against the medium kick. And he did that with the standing heavy punch. Now he's shown a different button to whiff punish that crouching medium kick. It's everything to play for in this final game in this set.
What a call. What a call from both ends.
Go, lightning kick straight to the corner, misses the lightning legs. I think he misjudged the spacing there to put them in the corner. That's exactly it. Looking again, no arbitrary jump. There it was.
Man, so susceptible to that.
He's still trying. He hasn't let any jump go. Tempest Moon was blocked, but that is safe from block there.
It is, yeah.
From that range anyway.
Oh, that was mad far, for sure.
Okay. Trying to get him to press the button there, Gachigan.
No reaction from Gachigan.
Gets the clip. Almost level 2 is here. Can he get a grab yet? Now he can throw out the wall.
Who we cheering for today? I think any non-Luke player, which means I think it's Rashid and a JP are the only ones left. Gachikun is probably the one that might actually have a chance to win.
You sneaky man.
Honestly, I think it's all Luke's outside of Gachikun and maybe a JP. Oh, there's a jury left too. Thank you.
Important tech. Lashar letting the fireball do its thing. Yes, sir.
No, I think the jury's still in it. I think they're in winner's bracket.
Gachikun still has the upper hand. He has the drive gauge to work with. He does have a little bit more estate to push Lashar into this corner.
Lashar needs a conversion to level 2 of some sorts to get it out. And Gachigan is low on drive gauge. Watch out for his fireball game. He's got great whirlwind shots.
My God.
Blocks. Trying to burn him out here. Does he get the burnout?
He tried to walk backwards. The burnout is there. It could be there against Lashar. That is so good for Lashar.
He's burnt him out. That's it. And he's going to push into the corner as well. He will push into the corner as well. Is he going to look for a sneaky reset? He's playing it safe at the moment, and that is going to be it. It will be Gachikun that advances deeper into the bracket. It was a throw bait that gets it into the double drive rush cancel combo. And our speed specialist is still in the tournament.
Is this? Wait, did his jacket say Goon Squad? What's on the back of his jacket?
The Dark Horse back in the stable. Yo, give it up one more time for the kid, Lashar.
Well played to the young man from Korea. You could see it here.
He's the chosen one.
These past couple of days has been outstanding, and he actually showed a fair bit of it. He's illustrated us not only today, but throughout the group stages as well. I'd say his biggest strength was the ground game, like we were talking about before. He was getting the crouch medium kick drive rush conversions. He was getting everything necessary. But then again, when he set up the safe jumps, 9 times out of 10, Gachikun was getting the perfect parry to cause the mix-up from the stomps. And as well, he actually handled his defensive choices really well. But the biggest concern, the game changer, as James and St. Cole would say, the wind condition is what will change everything around. He handled it for the most part.
He really did. I think majority of the times, I think he held it down pretty
Man,
well.
I wish we saw Snake Eyes here. It'd be so great to see a Zangief. How fun that would be.
Again, Lashar's damage output, when he gets his conversion, it really does hurt, and it is kind of intimidating. But Gachikun really stepping up above and showing that stellar defense that he's really known for. And again, man, Lashar is an absolute machine off of these stand jab conversions.
Dude, just counter hit, and we saw that with punish there. I'm telling you, even if Rashid's trapped in the corner, he can perform some wizardry in there and turn things around, which he did there. And the temerity to do that DI, but it's actually
it's not fair. Life's not fair.
I made you so scared of the level 2. You're not going to expect a DI, because even if he reacted with a DI back, he would have had to adjust his combo. And guess what? If you side swap, you jump into the whirlwind. If you convert, you jump into the whirlwind. You don't need that. You don't want that.
You don't want it at all. I did misspeak.
What does it say? Goo Squad?
He played like a grown man.
I mean, 24 years young.
That's old enough. He's a grown man.
Some people will still call him a kid, but
just me. Just me.
Maybe. Anyway, no, listen, we're having a fantastic time. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic time as well. Make sure you share out the stream, twitch.tv/CAPCOM Fighters. We've got a rambunctious crowd in the back. Hopefully you guys enjoying the action at home.
I mean, Zangief, you got to put an unreasonable amount of work in. Because it's not just like learning what every other character can do. You need to know what one moment your opponent will let you grab them.
Remember we were talking about this like
everyone's
8
weakness.
months ago with the guys as well. We'll talk about it after the break.
He's got to be the most mental character in the game.
Sponsors as well. Don't worry, we'll talk about
Goop Squad.
To Pagoda being our official food sponsor. Like we said, you can't fight your cravings. If you got the munchies, if you need a snack, Pagoda is available around the bar. You can see it. Crush your cravings with those Pagoda snacks. And they are here. They've been sponsoring us or supporting us since the LCQ. It's the last day. We were talking about this could be the second last day that Rob maybe eats them for a week. Anyway, but we are here. Much love to Pagoda. The staff here have been amazing. But yes, we're going to take another esports break and get ready for our final.
What do you want him to have, Effie Machado? Glasses that connect to a wig on his head?
Winners final. Chris Wong versus Uma. See you shortly.
Some sort of weave attached to the glasses. He looks great. Oh, I gotta run ads? Damn, is it? I feel like we're getting more and more ad breaks. The Pagoda logo is a bit goatsy. I would need to take a look at it again. I don't know, maybe he just finds those types of glasses comfortable. I kind of like a slightly larger glasses frame myself. I don't like the really tiny ones. I was watching the TV the other day. I was watching some anime, and I think my eyes are at the point where I can kind of see the TV without my glasses now. Like, I can read the subtitles. I don't know what's going on. I don't think my eyes are getting better, but they say as you get older, like, your vision changes from being far-sighted to nearsighted. So maybe I'm hitting that point where maybe I won't need glasses for a little bit until I get nearsighted. Well, it's time for Milds. Can't tell if it's more bird or more... I don't even know. I wonder if the thing will fight with us. The bird fights with us.
Red Bull, Kumite, New York.
It does look like they maybe made it a little brighter, Effie Machado. I don't know. No big monsters. I saw like 8 big monsters. Plus Rathalos. God, that Luke face. The Blanca face is pretty good too. I'm not going to spend $600 on a Chun-Li statue, Leona. That's like halfway to a trip to Tokyo to take a look at Maru. You can pay for training with her. She'll train. She'll go to the gym and she'll help you lift. I would get Chun-Li and Zangief for sure, yeah.
Well, we're down to our top 4, and guess what? We've reached 6-figure territory, ladies and gentlemen. We are gearing up to see
big money.
Very, very first champion. Damn, that's a lot of cash. But listen, I need help with my student loans, so hook a brother up. Vicious back.
Does he still have student loans?
Don't know what you just did, but I'll tell you what, you need to put the money down. That's for the players.
He's got to be at least 30.
Keep it professional here. We're going to try and do that, but yes. Down to our last 4 combatants here at CAPCOM Cup 10. We had an amazing performance there from Lashar. He now vacates the building, but this is what the bracket is looking like right now. It is an all-Asian representation.
Oh, I want to see
Wong, Uma,
how old he is.
And Gakchikun. 2 Lukes, One Jury, one Rashid.
I'm loving this French overall. Now we get to see.
I'm trying to see how old he
Same
is.
team that had qualified from the offline French Premier, going up against the World Warrior Uma, representing Asia East for the region that he participated in. Again, Hong Kong versus Taiwan in our in our winners finals. This is going to be emphatic. Luke versus Jury. Your thoughts on
41?
thus far, Jamis, as it's been unfolding. We talked about how often these two characters have been.
That sucks, dude.
I think these two characters are some
Kill him! Uma, no, Chris Wong is so powerful.
Block and hit. Luke the same thing, but Luke has to.
Oh, this is gonna be tough, man. This is not the guy you want to go up against.
The interesting thing will be if Uma wants to use the fireball, how will Chris Wong try to respond? Because he doesn't really have an projectile tool outside of level 1. It could be parries.
Now, if Uma loses, do they get another chance? Or is that like this it?
Try to do that there with the suppressor, but already getting hit by a fireball. Stores up again.
Already checking the loads, you're starting to see some of the patterns, or at least Uma was up until this point. Chris Wong dishing out the damage, opting to go for the advantage, and a little bit of a stutter, the delay on the crouching jab with everything. But now Chris Wong has a lot of room to work with to build up some of that drive gauge. And you know Uma's going to be stepping on the gas every single time to close that gap significantly.
Well, he's got to be careful when he throws the fireball and tries to drive rush after it, because if Chris Wong tries to get perfect parry or walk forward, yeah, he can actually try and check the drive rush, the subsequent drive rush, I should say. But he gets an abundance of damage there into the backdash, but no punish. There from Uma. Oh, okay, that works.
Oh.
Juggle. Okay, impromptu juggle there. Wow. I've never seen that before, but it worked. Improvised, worked.
Uh-oh.
And he misses his.
Oh!
Something that was an execution error from.
I think Uma could do it.
You can tell on his facial expression when he makes an execution error.
That's the second time he's done that on the big stage, by the way. Even within the top 8.
So good. Okay, trading with the fireball and then the chase down.
Yeah, it's still best of 5.
For the level 1, which pushed Chris Wong in a dangerous spot, unless he has other plans.
Who's more dangerous, the person applying the media or the person who's loaded with an OD?
Maybe Phenom was right all those years ago.
He was. I still think he was. He is.
Good block, and he anticipated it. He probably tried to bait something else there, but Uma.
I still don't really understand the Uma super that's like a buff.
Oh man, that was such a sharp angle.
I still don't get it.
Next way, he's not going to drive reversal. He can't, and he did a delay jab. He was anticipating that, understanding the situational awareness, and he will catch him.
You could let the fireball.
It didn't seem like it did anything for her.
Anything that's anti-fireball, it is definitely that.
Well, he's still alive here. What's the risk going to be from Uma?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Sway, by the way, so he can take advantage of this, but it's about to complete.
I mean, you're a burnout and you got nothing.
Backs away. He's low on drive gauge. No resources left in the tank, so he goes for a dive kick instead, and he's trying to avoid the
Damn
jit.
it.
He was trying to avoid a jit scenario, and Chris Wong, I'm telling you, his situation awareness and understanding when people want to do something and bait something from him, he's not biting, man. I'm telling you, so difficult to fish out of the sea.
Had Uma gone for just anything on the ground, he would have gotten OD uppercut for his troubles, and he possibly would have died from chill.
Takes the grab one time, walks into the fireball there, playing it safe, gets a punish. He's been actually handling those Fuha stores really well.
I mean, obviously the dude's in the winner's final. He knows what he's doing with his super gauge. I'm just curious, you know?
Okay, he gets the drive reversal. An offensive one at that as well. Keep him marshaled in the corner. You gotta be careful with whiffing some of those buttons, man. Chris Wong is pouncing and ready. He'll burn himself out if he has to.
And I like the presence of mind for Chris Wong just to throw out some of the sandblasters while Uma created space after that roundhouse. But now, again, the big risk paying off.
These have been out of character uppercuts. They've actually been successful thus far.
Well, the Rashid 1 and 2 supers are just disgusting.
It's risky, but he doesn't want to be trapped in the corner for too long while his dry gauge is still regenerating. Checks him out. There you go. Safe cancel.
Perfect. Gets his through.
Oh, and he got it.
How often have we seen that? We've seen Nephew.
That's amazing.
And now, that could have been the round.
That
didn't
was
commit.
it. Uma did not commit to the rest of that string. That was a counter hit as well.
He's got a guess for game, and he blocks. He's still got level 1. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try and do that level 1 against a Sandblaster again. Chris Wong is highly attentive towards that, and this is what I was talking about.
Oh! Yes!
Saved by the great.
Oh, look at Chris Wong. The machine can feel pain. He can feel pain.
The round for Uma as it crept up.
That's the first time I've seen emotion on his face.
That was not fortuitous. That was not a happy accident. The best happy accident we'll probably get at the tournament.
He's changing his costume.
Tell you, mate, how about that? Falcon Blast not doing its duties because one of the best fireballs, one of the slowest fireballs, saving the day for Uma. Chris Wong
It's a sneaky move, her little ground thing.
Still be calm, stick to plan A, because he didn't play bad in that set.
Not at all.
It's just that fate was not in our hands. The game just had other ideas.
Sometimes the game wins for you in that moment. It's not in your control anymore.
Sometimes you can play well and you could still lose. Stores up. Again, that fireball hasn't been the bane of
His nickname is Murderface? Are we talking about Taquito or Chris Wong?
Back-to-back punish counters from Uma, making the right choices.
DI, wall splat. Big damage here for Chris Wong. Is he going to uppercut again?
Chris Wong just physically reacted to that hit.
Still not working out. He's got to change up the option.
Dude, Uma's so good!
Heavy punch in case Chris Wong tried to leave again with movement with the perfect parry.
Confidence to even.
He doesn't have a level 3 or anything, or even a level 2 to really.
That's not what he wanted at all, but it's totally fine. It put him in a very awkward situation. Now Uma, Chris Wong does get the big punish counter, 10-10 ring, close to burnout.
He's trying to chase him down as well. Yeah, he tried to cover his approach so he can actually try and burn him out with a button instead. Didn't quite work out. And now Chris Wong's being slippery. That was such.
Dude, he's so good! I feel like Chris is just playing differently against Uma than we saw him earlier. Because like before, like he never stopped.
He's so lucky that connected on the latter action.
You got plenty of time, Drill Bucket.
A little bit too close to the corner. I totally respect Chris Wong trying to go for it anyway with the light flash knuckle. Could have maybe changed it up with an uppercut for the damage, but either way, damage is damage.
Because this is just the winner's final, then we've got the loser's final, and then the loser's championship, and then the winner's grand championship, something like that.
With the super art one and chase him down because he has to stay hot on that drive gauge, and a perfect parry optimization's coming through.
And he's got his level 3. I mean, he's got the kill here. It's just whether or not he wants to use that or try and save it.
He still managed to sneak in that crouch jab as Uma.
Uma doing the business here. Low on drive gauge is Chris Wong, and
No, that's
he
it.
gets a conversion with the saving grace. If he has to burn himself out with a hook or by crook to get the round, he will do so. And he still preserves his level 3. He's him down there. Good perfect parry into the surprise throw. Still looking for a hit confirm is Chris Wong on one of those mediums.
Oof. Confirm off of that. Crouch medium punch doing all the work right now. Opts for the damage, dashes up, creates that space. Now we're back mid-screen. A sandblast to the ring out. Uma, he's challenged with the fireballs, but Chris Wong now he is encroaching on that space where it's awkward for the mediums to connect.
It's a good stage, but I feel like Ryu didn't play like virtually any part of the main story in the game. I don't know. Maybe if I had played it more, he would do something, but he was like a nobody. He was just like sitting under a tree.
I thought he was going to go for a grab there, but Chris Wong gets the delayed jab, and he's respecting that fireball and creates some space for Uma to work with until he checks a drive rush, and I think he's going to have to convert into level 3. Let's find out.
I'm not saying Ryu's always got to be the main character, but
So this isn't going to kill necessarily, but it leads for a very, very tough situation for Uma to even combat out against.
he stayed here the whole time? That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's real, man.
No, not here. He's still got parry on deck. And this could be disastrous.
Is that gonna hit? No, he's doing the feng shui engine.
He wants to beat.
He's so ridiculous when it comes to his game sense. He's fully aware of what Uma wants him to
I mean, in these few matches, I don't feel like I've seen the feng shui engine do anything.
Chris Wong was in the ambit as a drive gauge.
I don't want to be the asshole. I'm sure it's good.
Inflicting that drive gauge damage really flustered you to making a choice.
But I feel like you should just save it for the level 3 and just do the level 3. I don't know. Maybe there's something bad about the level 3 that I don't know.
And off to a fine start here is Uma in this third game. Okay, gets the 3-piece into the uppercut. Drive reversal, keep it offensive. What a
call out. Oh, but he missed the flash knuckle. Interesting. He still chose to drive her afterwards, even after the block.
All right, gets the fireball pressure here, and Chris Wong tried to steal a turn there.
Oh, nice parry. I hate to give Luke any credit.
And then the DI, and he's going to keep it meterless here because he wants to regenerate as much drive gauge as possible. And it finally...
Nice.
Uma calling it right. He's been going for the anti-throw tech plenty of times over throughout the set. The one time Chris Wong had that intuition to maybe neutral jump, he gets blown up for it.
But I think he was actually still looking for a throw stubbornly.
Yeah.
But it just worked out for him, and he gets a drive impact against Chris Wong's sequence. And
all right, let's see it.
Engine. He can look to burn him out here. And there it is.
All right, well, you know what? That looked pretty good.
Good block on the overhead. Tried to steal his turn back, though. That was a counter hit.
Still threatens the stun because he's in level 2 and it's about to completely evaporate that bar.
That's the third time over. Uma's lock control in the corner. He recovered so
what was that noise?
That was sick.
And he's still in burnout for a little bit longer.
Be careful.
Damn, dude!
When have we ever seen that from Chris Wong? The whiffed fierce Uma. Keeping it calm, getting the light.
Remember, he's feeling.
Oh, I'm so happy.
For a better position.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Boatload of cash. So even then,
multiple boats.
Multiple boats. Multiple warehouses, maybe. I don't know.
If anything.
There's a plethora of options. Maybe a treasure trove. Who knows?
Maybe not in California.
I know the rent's high here, but.
We can talk about that median later. Anyways.
Backs away, and then a perfect parry there, and gets the delayed crouching medium punch, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner. Oof. I respect that he didn't try and check that there, but he gets the snapback target combo into a delayed jab, OD flash knuckle.
Damn.
10-10 Rin OD from Uma.
Is that the first one?
I don't think it's the first one.
No recollection, it could have been, but these matches happen so fast, and he gets the drive rush cancel off the first hit, the stand medium kick, because if that was the second hit, I don't think he would have been able to special cancel. So he got that.
Yeah, I don't know that hometown hero is gonna make it, Brian. Maybe.
So intimidating from this space, right under the timer, right? That's exactly where you want to be to keep that control against the opponent.
Oh no. He blocked it out. They've both still got supers. Please do not be. Please don't leave with your fireballs. Please. Oh my word. Please, I'm scared.
I'm scared for you. You're
One
freaking me out, man.
wrong fireball and you guys are done. He's gonna chip him out.
That's it.
To be fair, dude, how many times did Chris Wong throw out that fireball? He was showing he was gonna have the courage to intimidate Uma with that. He had level 2 loaded. He had 2 level 1s loaded, I should say.
Intimidation was the correct word for that scenario here, and he beats him to the punch with the crouching medium punch over Jury standing.
You're talking about Chris? That's true. He's gonna go to losers either way, right? So
Crouching medium kick. He got the right read on wake up, but didn't commit to the cancel. So Chris Wong.
he's gonna get $100,000 either way, right?
Empty jump.
You saw the awareness too, the parry, just in case of the safe jump scenario off of the jump fierce.
I love he backed away out of respect for that fireball. Still could do something here. One check, one crouch medium punch. We'll close out this round. Ah, there it is.
You are truly Nostradamus, I gotta say. That was
Damn.
Beautifully placed for Chris Wong. The timing immaculate yet again in terms of the placement of the crouch medium.
It's the patience Chris Wong exudes in general, but because the fireball's there, it's like he's comfortable with the timing, waiting for.
He's changing the hoodie.
Right in his face, and he knows that Uma is in a position where he wants to throw out blocks. So you try and challenge that, and as Rins would like to say, the money button is doing its work. It's getting paid overtime with this money in front of us here, but I'm telling you.
Is that even a different color?
2-2 between Chris Wong and Uma.
You take it and give me the diaper. Is that your price, nameless one? $100,000 to poop in the diaper?
It could be, but it's harder to read Chris Wong's.
Oh!
You know.
Wait, what?
What had happened?
Oh, wow.
That's twice in a row.
Party game. Here we go.
It was nice of him to let him do it again.
Either way, it works out. I love that he throws out the OD Sandblaster to stop the fireball. Barry's in there. Staggered pressure here. Chris Wong, make your choice, and he's still blocking it out here before he has to take a risk.
Oh no! You do it for 100,000? But like, what if everyone? What if you were in like a public place, like you were a public-facing person, and like once a day, every day, someone would be like, "Hey, are you the guy that pooped in the diaper?"
And that was the beginning of it too, so it is cancelable.
That's the other price. It's not just the $100,000. It's not anonymously. You know, if I got to poop in a diaper and no one was ever going to talk to me about it, yeah, I'd do it for a lot cheaper.
Still low on drive gauge. Here's Chris.
I mean, you may as well just rebrand yourself to like diaper guy.
Right back up. The dash.
Dude.
She moves so quickly that if you blink, it's pretty much over and done with. But one of the fastest dash speeds in the game, taking full advantage of that. I don't think we've seen that option up until this point.
Boy, it's good. Ultra David talks about all the time. Glad that the high-level players do not get caught by suppressing that fashion anyway.
You'd be like, hell yeah, I did it for $100,000. And you'd be like, so would you.
And no feng shui, but he's going to use the OD projectile as a barrier to close the gap. But Chris Wong needs some space, and he jumps away with the jump medium punch this time.
God, how is Uma so good at those parries?
Gotta be after the next block string, perhaps.
He might be looking for, but he wants the burnout first. There, he wants the burnout. Now he might try and go for it. Unless
Get the level 3. One of you's got to get the level 3 now.
I think it's gonna be just fine if he gets that feng shui first. Just out of range. The perfect punish counter cross medium punch ringing out. It's time to take him down to Memphis.
That was
Asmongold used a rat alarm once, and that's all anyone ever talks about with you? I feel like rat alarm is worse than pooping in a diaper for $100,000. Nobody paid him to use that rat.
To put him in grand finals when his side, and he starts off firing on all
This is bullshit.
Oh, he dropped it.
Uma. No, that was too expensive. That was such an extortionate amount of meter, and he's going to
That's
activate the Feng Shui
okay.
to make amends. And he's going to block it out here. Yep, he's going to block everything until the necessary moment. I saw that perfect parry. That was sneaky.
This is bullshit. That super did nothing. It got, maybe it got them a throw.
The backdash read, he dropped the flash knuckle again.
That was huge because Uma has actually got him in a conducive spot here. Just take some big risk. Tried to take the big risk with the jump. Didn't quite work out there, and that could have been, oh, that didn't look punishable. But the back throw here, Chris just needs one buffer into level 1.
He just did like some crazy ass wiggle over there. You see him vibrating?
He needs to keep him close. He can't throw him again unless it's in the corner. It's that medium punch, no super.
No anti-air either. The intimidation factor is there, Uma. He's still trying to close the gap against.
He still got that level too.
Right, the dry gauge is back, so he's going to look for another cancel instead. Blocks it out here, staggered lines.
Defense from Uma.
Yes! Please! Kill him! Murder him! Take his head off!
Do not try any gimmick. Just do the safe jump, please. Thank you. There he goes, still applying the pressure. Blocks the fuzzy. He didn't commit to the dive kick. He's still alive.
Please! Please! Yes! Yes!
Feng Shui engine peppering his opponent and allows him to create the necessary scenario, puts him in the grand final of winner's side. That's what you need by determination. That's what you need by resilience. And boy, does Uma show it there. That is a deadly piece of play.
That was so good.
Him making that executive decision to keep it nice and clean.
All right. The Feng Shui engine definitely paid off there. I apologize.
Is now in the grand finals where he has at least secured himself $300,000.
Luke got his arm stuck in the deal.
I don't even think Uma.
But wait, Luke goes to losers, right?
The best juries around the world just to regurgitate. This guy is phenomenal. With the performance, with the peacefulness, I should say. And again,
He's in the losers finals.
It might happen after we're done with the bracket here, but Chris Wong, man, did he make him work for that effort, Vicious.
He really did. He really did. Taking a look at the reason why Uma had decided to do what he did.
Oh, we're so lucky. I was about to be like, we could just end the stream if it's going to be a Luke mirror.
Chris Wong had abused that level 3, taking away the fireball options from Uma, but more importantly, the spacing that he's taken at, that was actually mad sick. That was the first time I've ever
That's
seen
crazy, man. This game's fun to watch.
Crazy that the fireball lasted that long, but again, Chris Wong recovered nicely, off of the crouching medium punch spacing, overall his presence on offense.
Dude, he exhibited all the matchup knowledge that's necessary to see in this matchup here.
But yeah, Chris Wong could come out of hell, I guess.
Corner defensive decision making was actually fairly on point. It's just that Uma was still determined and he was still confident that he can close it out. It took it down to the wire here, and we know that Luke lands tremendous damage.
Well, the grand final is not going to be a Luke mirror. That's the only thing that
A
matters.
super R3 at all. I think it was just level 1.
From Uma?
Yeah, from Uma. I think it was just level 1 and Feng Shui engine. Correct. I don't think there's anything else here. And man, did things get nitty and gritty in this part.
God, what a beautiful punish counter as well.
Yeah, look, he just
Off of the
closed it
standing
down
medium
here.
kick, and that was the cancelable part of it too. But
that was tense.
Even after the intimidation factor, we talked about it. Like, how is the aggression going to be like for either character, for either player? Really, Chris Wong was the one that really put the pedal towards the drive gauge and just kind of move in on Uma's space. But I love the fact that Uma didn't back down when he saw the green.
Dude,
in fact, that was
parry?
the perfect time for him to get his defense shining with the perfect parry. But this is the sequence that we were looking for, right? What would have been the option? It would have been a safe jump.
God, was it not? Well, I mean, he probably knows, but was that? Is that aerial safe?
Anyway, just to avoid any wake-up supers, and even Chris Wong now, despite
Dude, Albino, imagine all the extra fan art that'll come out if he wins.
Afterwards, so I actually really respect that persistence by staying aerial, because her aerial superiority.
It's safe after the buff, I see.
But it's still pretty pesky to deal with there. So that was stupendous stuff there.
Yeah.
And that's the choice you got to make. Again, he was still in burnout, same time as Chris Wong.
So if the guy's in burnout and you got level 2, it's just like free real estate, I'm guessing.
He had enough life to even hold on to Chip for any super, really. But taking a look at it now, Uma is in your grand final spot for winner's side, Taiwan representing. But now, let's move on into the semifinals. NL versus Gachikun.
Taiwan, Hong Kong, Korea, and Japan. Damn.
Whoever wins this, they got to fight. Oh, do you know what? Chris Wong.
Did anyone... Was there any US NA players that made it in to like the top 16 or whatever?
Stopped Chris Wong from qualifying through the CPT Online in East Asia.
Oh, yeah?
Then Gachikun stopped him from qualifying at Singapore Offline. That's when he came over to France and won it there.
If Chris Wong wins, he's going to bring $1 million home. The dude, is US just that
I
cooked?
remember I spoke to Big Bird about this as well. Shout out to Big Bird. Rashid is a strong character, but he struggles really hard, depending on who you ask, against the top 5. But the easiest top 5
Damn.
character he has...
Maybe we do suck. Maybe Twitch was right the whole time.
You can exchange both blows and the buttons. I wouldn't recommend it, right? Again, you could be super elusive. You can try other things as well to keep Luke on his toes.
I'm talking about US specifically. I know one guy came in from Canada.
In terms of the damage output.
And you had mentioned this earlier when we played our own sets at the hotel. You were talking about the omnidirectional presence that Rashid can have to enforce some of the mix-ups if the ground game isn't something that you're suited for. Granted, Gachikun just so happens to be the man who is already suited for every type of situation. NL, let's see if he can handle the turbulent winds.
Let's see, indeed. He's overwhelmed his opponent.
No one in real life that cares about fighting games?
Get closer and closer to the grand finals.
You don't have any friends
Opens things up with a forward
that like
punch
fighting
reverse.
games? I'm not saying you don't have any friends, but like you don't have
A
any?
couple of reversals that will work against and make him whiff, but not against Luke. I think he's expecting the back recovery on that Eagle Spike knockdown there. Gachikun. Perfect parry is going to be huge here for Gachikun as well.
No, there's definitely Canada.
You can already see a little bit of the struggle. The Sandblast has been such a pivotal part right now for NL. And speaking of which, when you see Gachikun committing to the fireball game, NL 2 steps ahead, already airborne. The counter hit is there for a crouching medium punch. Again, punish counter, but no spinach of the bar, surprisingly.
Well, turn around there, and then that's when he spends the bar. He heard your cries, he heard your pleads, Vicious, and he said, listen, let me slam dunk and get that round.
The funny thing is, like,
With the Eagle Spike.
you know, the US at least had like really big arcade culture for a while.
Something else, but great patience there from NL.
But home consoles getting good basically killed that. Probably PS2 killed arcades? PS1 maybe? I think Smash counts as a fighting game. I know a lot of people that like Smash.
Here he comes.
I don't think you gotta be a professional fighting game player to like fighting games.
Oh, and he did a delayed button, and he still gets the pickup. Whirlwind's there. Oh, he's done. That's it. Yeah, he's done.
Enhanced Whirlwind, more than enough damage.
This is so good already.
Gachikun tying it up. Expensive at that, but he's more than willing to spend those 2 bars every single time.
Shout out to the lingering winds. We don't need no Sylphid here. We've got Yasar to do the work. Right, rushes in again. It looks like that's going to be the way he's going to approach. Yeah, that looks like, because it's interesting. If you're going to play traditional footsies with Luke in this battle, you might as well integrate the drive rush footsies as well.
And it's not too bad. It's not too expensive to even try out that strategy. Going to the low 2 times over and forcing them to react to it.
Yeah, which means he'll change up his button timings and he'll just be comfortably walking forward and whatnot. So
exactly that. You got away with it twice, maybe 3 times. Now you're looking for that counter poke. But speaking of counter pokes, NL successfully gets one, at least the important throw tech for Gachikun to be in hot pursuit of NL. He's backing away. He's looking for anything he can react to.
Yeah, he needs to try and keep his dry gauge low, and then he's going to do the Yasar to help close the gap. Just walk in on it. No drive reversal, because the drive reversal will be bad at this point. Gets the overhead. This is going to be a fat amount of damage. Is he going to go for the tight link? I think he will. There it is.
He got it.
Beautiful. And the safe jump setup as well. Great defense thus far. NL gets 2 crouches.
This is bullshit.
Right knuckle into the level 3. Now this is going to be some really, really big damage. But
that's so messed up.
You ain't doing reversal from this wake up. Go away.
Nah, okay. If it was green, then for sure, right?
Never. Not there. Because there was
yes!
He knew a throw wasn't going to close it out.
Too far anyway. Way too far.
He's not that impatient in scenarios like that, Gachikun. So he takes 1 game up in this loser semi-final, and that was unfortunate because that is strictly vertical.
Ooh. Hey, but not too bad for Gachikun. He didn't get the rest of that damage because NL had dropped that light knuckle combo again.
I mean, listen, what that does to his mental fatigue, that's annoying for any Rashid player. Backing backing away at the moment here, waiting for a button to whiff, but using
What
stand
a
medium kick at
conversion
the neutral.
of that, too.
Hey, listen, man, that's a good footsie tool. Converts away. Safe drop there with the jumping medium kick as well. Goes back to the neutral here, so he needs NL to whiff a button. What will he whiff though? Even if he gets the chance.
Oh man, not a single.
Was there gore and stuff in Injustice? Did like superheroes kill each other? Like in Mortal Kombat or no? I never played it.
He throws a light one and sees you try to jump the next one because he's actually been hit by a jump already.
CAPCOM, the game is locked to 60.
That's if you try to anticipate with a hard read.
Oh, it tries to play at lock 60.
As well, so he's got to be careful of that as well.
Another counter hit conversion off of the standing medium kick. Just with the range.
Going away, just and he gets.
Well, I'm sure you don't like explode Batman's balls or anything. But I would assume they like kill each other and blow each other up.
There it is. And he kicks it away and he baits him. Yes, because that is one of Rashid's strengths. He's one of the best characters at forcing parry in the game. Drive reversal, keep him there.
Level 2 against the overhead. The reaction from NL.
And he needs this. He needs the full screen because he'll just wait. He'll just keep it there. Please be careful of a perfect parry.
You can always sandblast.
Right now. And that's an answer. That's a clean answer. Still
And
garnering
he gets
that
his drive
space.
gauge back as well. This is so good for NL. Gachikun still has a slight life lead. You saw the attempt at the suppressor. You saw exactly what NL was looking for, but Gachikun, the low medium kick from Rashid, is just so active and it's so far reaching.
Murder him. Gachikun's a little ahead on meter too.
Well timed. Luckily it connected. Got that conversion here because he needs to
The tornado is waiting.
Got to get the forward medium punch to connect in the first hit, but still the drive rush approach has been such a nuisance for NL. It's been he hesitated. Listen, what happened before?
To be fair, that jumping fierce could have come out and it could have stuffed him out. But
that was rude. The perfect parry into the heavy kick.
Backdash again.
All right, here we go. Here comes the safe jump. Will he go for the proper safe jump this time? He did.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Goes low, and that's going to be the round.
More than enough damage as well to build up into the level 3 if need be. Yes, sir.
Jesus, this combo never ends, huh? I think it's the first time he's used level 3. I mean, obviously it makes sense to use here.
Picture perfect, literally ending with the perfect KO. Red Bull's Gachikun closer to the grand prize here.
I love the animation of Altair. Both the regular version and the critical art.
Yeah.
Man, really beautiful stuff.
Well, at least Gachikun remembers the input. I had to Google it.
What?
I had to Google it.
Why?
Because I couldn't remember. I don't use it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, Keysby, right? Like, Luke is powerful, but everybody has, 1,000 matches against Luke. 10,000 matches against Luke.
Well, you only see Rashid's level 3 if he's actually in a good position to use it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It has to be game winner. But I think, you get that win.
That's what I was saying earlier, like, in all my experience playing online, like, I fought, like, 2 Rashids.
Can do that. And Luke is a character he can do that against. And the
Ooh!
What's the Oki gonna be?
Oh, the hammer of justice!
You got literally hit like a whack-a-mole game, and it's falling apart.
He be whacking jammers, that is for sure. Look at the damage. Yeah, okay, I like that too. Now recognizing the space away from the corner.
Out of the frying pan.
No, level 1, excuse me.
Yeah, out of the frying pan and into the fire sometimes.
I mean, everyone wants to play the most powerful character, right? So,
And that didn't go Gachikun's way, but
they both look fun.
He's 2 games up. That's what
You got to stare at Luke all the time.
Forward medium punch to the special cancel. Utilize it the same way that Jury does her forward heavy punch. Or even a stand medium kick first hit.
Deliberation from the normals. NL taking his time to get that throw. Gachikun, speaking of deliberation, he was looking for the fireballs, and I like that idea for the DI.
It's not the same as when you do it against Ken or Rashid himself, but you really have to catch the timing, literally the same frame as when they throw out the projectile there. I feel like it is anyway. Gets a throw.
Well, I think NL is going to get one. This is not looking good.
From NL also.
He saw the backdash as well, and a lot of guys are being super patient with their delayed buttons to catch backdash and delayed tech as well. But let's see if we see a whirlwind. Not yet. Now we might see it. Here we go. Because you need to be close to the corner so you can actually set up that true block string. Take away drive gauge. He is persistent as hell. And that's going to get the second eagle spike. Pick it up. And he's not going for the kill because he won't kill. Yes.
He dropped it again.
It's hard to do,
It is very difficult. I understand. It's very inconsistent sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Is that it?
Right,
Nope.
Can he burn him out?
Drive reversal, he definitely does. Chip is imminent.
Oh my word, and he's gonna catch him.
Oh!
It looks like Gachikun committed to a button. It looked like crouching medium kick. I'm not even sure if he could have challenged with his own level 1 just to escape the scenario. And then he's gone full screen. Maybe
I
not.
would love to see that interaction. If someone on Twitter could work that out and let us know, because I would love to see whether or not there was enough invincibility frames on the level 1 to get past the level 3.
Well,
But that's one game on the board for NL.
dude, he's been playing out of his mind. Such a marvelous performance here.
Twitch.tv/Rashid.
His results in SF5.
It'd be funny if they had a cosplayer
We bowed out against Ender Walker.
acting as Rashid, going around doing Rashid cosplay in public.
I love the medium usage from Gotcha.
Just as like a little gimmick when he got launched. I don't think they did that, but they should have.
He will always try and chase it down in some way, shape, or form. Block on the overhead. Low slow, didn't drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out. Not worth it in that scenario.
No, not assaulting people for content.
It's a back throw.
Although that's what he does. His storyline is he likes to travel around live streaming him fighting strong people. So I guess that would have to be lore accurate. Well, then get another cosplayer of Luke.
Keeping the game close. And that is
Have them be trained stuntmen.
It has to be the heavy. It had to be an attempt for OD.
maybe. Even then.
If you can press the 2 buttons at the same time and medium's coming out, it's very
Plus one.
interesting.
There's a throw. He's built the whirlwind, so if things don't work out, he needs a little bit of space.
I say just do it, man. Just get the win, dude. Use your level. Yeah.
Do not use the level 1.
That is true. Luke's voice actor is a good guy.
No, that's going to be... He's got to bait it. Oh, there's a throw. What's it going to be? Oh, wait a minute.
Oh! Yes!
Time, and El Winter's back in his chair. Gotcha-kun, nice and calm after that W. Very fortuitous.
That was an executive decision because it was a low-hanging fruit there with the DI, but he had other plans. He's going to convert into Eagle Spike and run straight to the corner there. Delay button didn't work out, and he gets the grab. What's the choice going to be this time? Still throw text. Neutral jumping. What's he looking for with that neutral jump? Probably a forward medium punch or something, and that should catch him.
Oh, wait, you can parry that?
NL again.
What the hell?
This has to be all Gotcha-kun in his favor. Counter hit 1.
Oh, wait, the Hammer of Justice doing its work. What is Gotcha-kun going to do? He can afford to take a risk, and he doesn't.
Dude, if I were NL, I would be pissed.
It's just one button into a drive rush cancel. Drive reversal, level 2, deal with it. Deal with it. Listen, I'm causing the problems, you deal with them.
Don't jump again. He's going to kick it at you.
Hold it.
Grab? Well, I guess it didn't matter. I was going to say, just grab him.
Last second, Gotcha-kun.
Dude, so good.
Catching the big disadvantages against
Goon Squad.
He's moving on into
I know that's not what it says.
finals. So, big shout outs again to the man from South Korea. Give it up one more time for NL.
Now, there are no longer any Korean representatives in this top 3. Gotcha-kun getting closer and closer to what he achieved in 2018 by being that Rashid aficionado here. Looking back at what transpired in the highlights here, he came out...
Only one Luke left. We can do it.
Brilliant start. His understanding of this matchup has been sensational. What he's shown us here, even with the optimization as well, it's tricky for anybody to deal with, no matter what level you are playing at. Like I said, that Yasar is super problematic in the corner. You got to deal with an overhead. He might throw you, try to bait a parry afterwards. You got to deal with a true block string. It just piles on you like crazy. And the fact that he can get 2 in 1 round, well, that's just double the trouble.
Yeah, you've seen the amount of options that NL have tried on defense, and all of it has just been, majority of it, I should say, have been shut down. Whether he wanted to wake up with a normal, whether he wanted to wake up with an uppercut, just like that.
Does he have one more Luke to go? I know I should just be looking at the...
After the Sky High, or sorry, the Arabian Cyclone. It's just too much for NL to
At the
handle.
bracket. He's looking at the bracket for us. He'll let us know.
First shot out sees the level 3, but I respect him still going for the down forward hard punch link. That's like basically a 1-frame link with a super tight link near the corner. Again, he's not afraid to try and be optimal and get himself in that conducive scenario as much as possible here. And even then, NL really had some good defensive choices at times as well.
It'd be fun to see Rashid against Jury.
Well, that was probably a huge mistake. I'm not sure if that was OD spinning mixer or the heavy one. But this situation here, this looked absolutely crazy. And
So yeah, he's got to fight yet another Luke with Chris Wong.
And then this, you just have to deal with it. One of the ways that is safe for Rashid to actually utilize his Yasar is to just do a drive reversal and then send it away.
Yeah.
But after this, it was too much. And even then, you do
Be nice.
You do these slight walkaways.
Remember the human?
But you have a specific timing that catches delayed.
There is a human behind that Luke.
We see it
That's what they
time and
say.
time again at any sort of level there.
Really?
And sometimes you're like, damn, if I just press that button 1 frame later or 1 frame earlier, something like that, you could avoid that scenario.
Even before that, when you're looking at the situation at hand, NL had the opportunity of a lifetime to use that level 3 past the fireball. He was just misjudging the spacing of it all, and then immediately after that, made a rash decision to kind of reclaim his space, or at least reclaim offense against Gachikun. But again, in those pivotal moments, he could not reclaim his mental. And that's got to be the green light for Gachikun. And you saw it.
Well, if
3-1 in this
Uma loses in the final, they get to go again, right? Is that how that works?
Maybe potentially getting into the grand final seat, but he has to go through Chris Wong, and they've had quite.
I was saying it'd be nice to see Joey Rashid.
They have indeed, but this is what the bracket is looking like. It will be a Singapore offline.
It's more sets though in the grand final, though, right? Is it still best of 3, or do they go up to best of 4 or best of 5?
Take the man of the turbulent wins to get the championship. Listen, they were in the money anyway. That was a lot of money they were playing for fourth place anyway, right? That's
I
what
believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is like what, 300,000 to 200,000? No, I'm sorry, 200,000 to 100,000. This is actually kind of nuts.
Well, I mean, it's nuts from here on out because the disparity between 4th place and 5th place and after that is different. But listen, this is going to be huge. But hey, we got to give special thanks to the sponsors and the people that have been providing the headsets for the players here at the Capcom Cup, which is still series here. Big thank you to them for providing us with Arctis Nova Pro, which is the official headset of Capcom Cup 10. You can enhance the premium high fidelity drivers and Sonar software. The Nova Pro is the ideal for any fight you take on. They are going to help someone become a millionaire in just a couple of minutes.
He originally didn't have all those scars. They added extra scars between 5 and 6, I think.
As well as PCS, a very significant partner who have been along with us the entire way through.
I like that Bison figure.
Trophy for this year's winner. And obviously, if you're in the venue, you can check them out in the lobby, or you can head over to collectpcs.com for the very, very detailed figures from actually a plethora of different series of the Street Fighter legacy. They got Alpha, they got 5.
I wonder how licensing these products works.
Actually, doing the squats, man.
Doing the squats indeed. I need to take a seat.
Great pickup.
Yeah,
we will be taking a seat. We do have our top 3 ahead of us, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, we will see who become our first millionaire in the FGC.
I've got more pictures, Crafty Creature, if you haven't seen them. The detail is actually kind of amazing. Have a good night, Unlucky. All right, we're going to run ads again. Hey, it's time for another Wilds trailer. Sorry I keep waterboarding you with ads. I just don't want ads to play mid-fight. You know, that's a really good point, Albino. Like, we're less than 1 month away from Dragon's Dogma 2? Should there be a trailer? What's going on?
Through time, as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS.
You even get an ad yet? That's the intention. I don't want people to get ads.
The statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter.
I think it's March 22nd, so almost the end of the month.
Scale to 3rd scale size. Kind of my baby or my favorite is this new fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue to expand and change it up and not just do something that everybody else is doing, but try to make it unique to PCS.
They don't want to do the monster thing where they show the whole game? Dude.
For the fan, but to us creating the trophy.
Sunbreak was so bad. I don't think we had a single surprise outside of like Gasm. They spoil Primordial? Well, they showed him a little bit in a trailer. Basil was kind of a surprise. Not that I had a chance to find him out on my own before somebody spoiled him in chat, but that's okay. Comes with the territory. Well, they apparently had the full monster list in the demo. Oops. Like, even Allmother was in the demo. It's a shame there's so many cool, like, fighters, and, like, we barely saw any of them. Right? It would have been nice to see them. Any of the new characters. I guess Luke kind of counts, but he was in 5. A lot of Lukes, a lot of Kens. I guess JP was up there. He's new.
We are 2 matches away from crowning our first Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup champion. They'll be awarded $1 million. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious have been taking you along for the ride. 2 more matches to go. Hang in there, my European viewers. I know you guys are...
Oh, they gotta be tired, man. What is it, 5 in the morning?
You can't sleep.
In the UK right now?
This much tension and this much on the line. You really cannot. It is absolutely electric. And this
A lot of people taking off Monday, I guess.
As we had alluded to, again, this right here, Chris Wong versus
6 a.m. That's tough, dude.
History in multiple offline premieres.
Like we said before, just to reiterate, these 2 faced at the Singapore offline where Gachikan, it was a tall order and he was still learning Rashid at the time because the character came out in July. I believe it did happen
Kill
in
him.
October, the Singapore offline. So he didn't have that much experience, but his high level understanding and being
Chris Wong can bleed. His confidence is shattered now, man.
here now, it's going to be an
He's on the down foot.
for more intricate run back.
Gachikun is on the forward foot.
And these 2 play each other online a fair bit.
Don't you put that voodoo on us, Albino.
An odd 200.
Taking off Monday because you don't want to work?
It's a little bit different this time.
It's kind of based,
The
actually.
money match right here for sure. Within the top 3, no doubt. Here we go. It's losers finals. Chris Wong versus Gachiku in game 1.
Chris Wong might play this a little bit different as opposed to what NL would do.
And his brain's going to be distracted, I would think.
Get the cancel. So Gachikan's button choices.
Fortunately, all of his combos are dial combos.
Ready. Pops out an OD spinning mixer, but the overhead gets checked. Yeah, these guys are going to be fine on all cylinders.
And you already see it, the hammer of justice.
I'm already getting pissed off.
There you go. Alright, there goes the 3-piece there. Try to press a stand hard punch, but identified. Gets perfect parry, and that will close out round 1 for Chris.
I'm already pissed off.
Like a very standard set play type scenario. As soon as Chris Wong got that first opening, that is for sure. And guess what? That hard knockdown gives him that exact scenario again, but great defense from Gachiku. And you see it, man. He is hammering away with that crouching medium punch, forcing Gachiku to press the button. And guess what? The button does.
He has to hit just frames?
ESR setup, but it's pretty close.
How big is the frame window?
Dealing with the Asar, but let's see. He's going up against the specialist, and he gets opened up with the Eagle Spike. He mitigated the damage, though. That's fine. And he reversals with an uppercut.
1? Okay, that's actually kind of hard. Okay, that's actually really hard. 3 to 4?
That could be the
3 to 4 is tough, but
It's already passed. He's already been in the yellow. It's past 50% of the drive gauge. It's time to go to Memphis yet again.
I'm already pissed off.
Have it. Game 1 to Chris Wong. He's definitely got to be careful with his button choices. Up close with the mediums, he's ready. When he moves himself out of range, he wants to stand roundhouse, especially the stand roundhouse. Crouching heavy punch and stand heavy punch to whiff. So it could be super scary to play that game with Chris Wong in terms of the footsie battle. No whiff punish there on the stand medium punch. That could have been clipped by anything there. Still waiting and adjusting that spacing. Micro steps are necessary.
Slowly building that gauge back from both ends. Chris Wong steadily creeping up. Gotcha. Yeah, he sees the crouching medium punch. He's backing away.
That's what it said, Brian. He's 32. They're both in their 30s. Early 30s, but 30s.
Flash knuckle, fireball into the upper.
Still dealing with it. Gets a delayed throw tech there.
You thought you can dash?
Well, has to run in and take it. Oki there. Good block there from Chris Wong. Is
there an advantage to him going to the other side? Didn't he give up ground?
Oki situation. Because Rashid has some of the best Oki in the game. So waiting it out there. Yeah, he wants Chris Wong to whiff a button, but he's being patient. Slowly walking him down.
Oh, that was the perfect timing for the counter hit. Gotcha.
Yep.
Not going to be overzealous with it. He understands what he has in the drive gauge. He's going to be playing that spacing game pretty well. Perfect carry on up. Forward throw. Doesn't have level 2 just yet, but he's going to be building up little by little.
I love the bait there. Get the dash and super patient there. And he's going to get the counter hit conversion into the stand medium kick to close out that round. Again,
okay.
He's got to go through some of the best loops in the world. He's done
His level 2 is up.
And it's going to be an arduous task against Chris Wong.
Swiping away already. Gotcha-kun.
Oh, Brian, Mongkok is where I stayed when I was there in 2006.
That's the second time he's gotten that opener against the overhead.
That's the only button he really needs to use against Rashid's tool set, and he gets a throw bait here, so how is Gotcha-kun going to respond?
That's the second time he's answered with a wake-up button against the safe jump scenario.
And the perfect parry, and he went for a crouch fist instead of a stand medium punch. I guess he wanted to take
I always thought the name sounded funny, Mongkok.
And he will do that with Altair. We'll burn him out. That means he's got no level 2. But that's fine, because he's actually in a highly beneficial scenario here. Near the corner.
Oh, well, this is looking pretty good now.
Gets the stun.
Yeah!
Can he get the round is the question. He's going to have to do the sky high, and he's going to burn it out. Heavy spinning mixers to do it.
And it's just enough damage towards the tail end of that.
Can you sleep at 11 p.m. there?
Exactly. Chris Wong had 3 bars.
So the room that I stayed in the majority of the time was a room in the middle of a building that was also high up. So I didn't hear any noise.
It's fine. It's only one apiece.
If your question is like, was it noisy? I wasn't like at ground level or anything.
Walked away there. The micro walk back and get the huge.
I did eventually switch to a room that had a window because my friend came who needed a bigger room, but.
Incorrect challenge out of the frying pan and into the fire. And he waits for the delayed back throw. He thought he was going to tech Chris or throw Chris Wong. So, ooh, did he get it?
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's going to go for a tricky setup. He can DI after this, so he's going to be tricky with it. He's going to do Arabian Cyclone instead because he doesn't want to go for the early stun.
Murder him.
Threaten the stun. There's a throw.
Oh, this is so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, he's so dead.
Securing the first round of game 3.
And when he does the dash up stand medium kick, he's like +1 or +2 in burnout. That's why it's actually legitimate pressure to deal with. And here comes the Yasar. Double back dash just for reassurance, just in case.
But I mean, you know, all you're doing is putting yourself even more in that corner, right? Oh, wow. All right, well, he had a plan that time.
Well, he forced him to spend his drive gauge because now he's near burnout, so he's going to have to cancel into the level.
I find, even if you don't know what's going on, fighting games you can understand. What I don't know is when you're watching shooting games and there's like 16 people or 10 people and it's flipping between all of them, then I've got no idea what's going on.
The big drop, a very significant drop. Punish counter against the flash knuckle. Gotcha-kun actually in a very.
I feel like that's always the biggest issue with shooters in competitive games.
He didn't spin a mixer. He hesitated, and I think it was a good decision.
MOBAs? Yeah, MOBAs are maybe. I just watch it to see what Tyler 1 is going to say.
That could have been around if he committed to 2 jabs, Vicious. Oh,
no way! No way is enough damage! And it just is Chris Wong surviving.
You dirty bastard.
Game, tying up 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece, and there it is. The magic button. Watch medium punch getting the big punish counter. In the corner you go. Gotcha-kun, what's the answer? Wake up button, yet again, stand jab. Not intimidated by Chris Wong's presence in the corner.
He was staggering it, hoping Chris Wong would block and then try to open him up with something later, but Chris Wong just got hit by them. Tenuous damage, not a problem. Still trying to click that overhead with the crouching medium punch because he doesn't go airborne until later in that animation, so still being persistent with that crouch medium. 1 more medium attack cancel should do the trick.
See the stagger. Gotcha-kun backing away.
With a button Gotcha-kun. Oh,
he literally just did. For who now, jammers? For whose sake?
No!
I was about to get sacked on camera.
You know, You're just fine. Good recovery. And good recovery from Chris Wong as well, making it hurt against Gotchkun. You had just said it. You are not allowed to whiff a button against the man.
Keep him in hell.
Some of the best whiff punish normals in the game.
That was rough. But he's still in this dogfight here. He can smell it. He can smell it.
Too wild for me right now, Jammers. I need you to tone it down. Chris Wong up 1 game against Gotchkun.
See if he starts here again. Hopefully he's not super deterred by what's happened in the neutral when he's with buttons and so on and so forth. He's tried overheads as well, but Chris Wong just being resilient and checking everything. Laser focused on point with that stuff in the neutral. That mid-range game.
Jesus.
I'm telling you, he has such a great understanding, good confidence and matchup knowledge.
Oh, the low forward actually pays out. Still within range. Chris Wong, maybe thought he could advance forward. The overhead knee.
I think it's 200,000, Tio? It's either 100 or 200,000.
Very, very rare from Chris Wong.
He denied that momentum changer there for...
I think it's 200,000.
They go back full screen. Throw out a couple of whirlwind shots. Still trying
Because
to
the top 4 were all making at least six figures, I think.
Whirlwind shots instead of jumping, because that's the low risk, and it can actually turn into a high reward in terms of positioning anyway.
But you know, I think you're fighting for a $500,000 or $1 million. That's a pretty big payday for a couple minutes.
A dry rush perhaps, but he's not going to be whipping any buttons soon. He paid for it in the last game, and you can see the different approach. He's absolutely going to be standing okay up until this point. As long as you're within range, Chris Wong will definitely attempt to check your walk back.
And there's a spinning mix-up, but there's no Yasar to cover the chance.
Oh,
and he's
yes!
Take the round. He has to take
Please!
from this Tempest Moon into this Rashid kick. He didn't need to do that, but that was fine. I will take that. I don't know if he could have got the pickup from the medium spinning mixer, but just for reassurance, he spent the bar.
I say spend the bar.
He's given up Yasar momentarily, but he gets the anti-air.
Strategically, like, just confirm the win, you know? You don't want to give him another chance, especially when he's at level 2.
There you go, backs away, gets the back throw here, does Chris Wong, and he'll chase him down. Just by being
the perfect parry too into the roundhouse. I didn't even know he had enough time for that. Jeez.
Trying to perfect parry the overhead. Still trying to get in that range to stop Gachika from doing anything with a medium attack. Oh,
and you saw it, yeah, Gachika tried to press the button on the way down.
Such bullshit. He's going to get the level 3. Oh.
Fierce, no
I'm surprised he didn't go for the level 3 there. I don't know if that would have gotten the kill or not. Maybe not. Maybe that's why he didn't do it.
He's caught. Chris Wong trying to walk back.
He's got to summon the whirlwind shortly. There we go.
It's got to be here. Yasar time.
All right.
Coming.
Don't go forward. Don't
better seek shelter. Category 5.
Block it out. True block string. Good patience there from Chris Wong. And that
User level 1, please.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. He took the gamble, and we saw the note of approval in the player cam from Gachikun. And he said,
that's like everyone from every spectrum of playing Street Fighter would know. You know he's gonna do the level 3. Just get ready with your parry, man. Block it out. Or parry it out.
If he can land a proper sequence, he's already got the punish counter. He got to throw.
Back dashes again. His defensive choices and knowing what high-level players want to do at specific situations has been phenomenal.
He was buffering it the whole time. You can see him vibrating is the funny thing.
Do the whirlwinds. He's got to do it.
This could put Gachikun over the edge against Chris Wong. Still has a little bit left.
He's got to get another one. Yeah, he's just going to let it linger there. It's going to linger for a little bit longer.
And
he gets hit with the Gatling gun. Whirlwind shot to close the
well, he still has his Rashid kick. Oh, he doesn't need it.
We're going to a final game, ladies and gentlemen.
Final round.
All of the momentum of the wind, establishing that dominance with the life lead.
Final set.
Getting himself another lifeline and a shot into the grand final seat with Chris Wong.
Can we kill him?
To adjust.
Ruminating as much as possible, taking that breather. You know what's amazing about this tournament? This is the most I've seen players just not hit the rematch button. I wonder why. Strange, isn't it?
With this much on the line, I really don't blame them.
Interesting.
From earlier on in top 16, there was plenty of rematches instantly, but
they know what they're doing. Oh boy, that's a huge damaging combo there for Chris Wong, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner once again, and he beat it to the button. Jumps away.
not his turn anymore, so he has to back off, but still the counter hit. You saw Chris Wong in an attempt to possibly press a medium punch. Gachikun get into the punch, safe jump into the throw. The defensive choices from Chris Wong have been so on point, at least for this round. And look at how much of the life lead he has. He could take risks if he wanted to and throw out a normal, but it's going to be Sandblast. That's still a risk in itself at that range, and it's going to be totally fine as he puts himself in match point.
What's his energy? Oh, that's right. He's going to use Sandblast.
One round away from being in the grand final.
I feel like we've seen this exact opening from Gachikun so many times.
Trying to run away from. He's taking the damage each and every time. And a check. And he knows that distance where people just want to do an arbitrary drive rush to change up things.
Oh, such bullshit!
Burnt out. It's not going to get confiscated yet, but Gachikun can't say the same. Overhead, that's not what he wanted.
There is a moment for Gachikun to get. Oh no! That's
No!
Eliminates Gachikun with a well-placed normal into the drive rush and more than enough damage. He's going back in to face off against Uma.
Numerous times in that set.
My money!
Today, he's managed to avoid some throws and punish.
They're giving him my money.
And they've helped advance deeper into the bracket, closer to the cash prize that we're all fixated on. Chris Wong doing the work here. What a representation from Hong Kong, I must say.
Listen, it doesn't ring the same.
I'll say, out of all the Lukes, Chris is maybe the most interesting one to watch.
Walking away with $200,000 is still a very
Yeah, Uma's gonna clear him, man.
Also, just as impressive his performance thus far. There's a lot of fatigue.
And he's got to beat him twice, anyways, if he wants to try and beat him.
Capacity at this point.
And let's not forget as well, he had to do Luke matchups back to back. And there is a fundamental difficulty for Rashid in this matchup.
I'm wincing as you say that because you are so right.
Well, he tried and he actually kept it super entertaining as well, but we got to give his flowers. Chris Wong, he actually dealt with the Yasar beautifully the majority of the time there and was still able to keep resilient because, again, Rashid has a very complex toolset that you have to unpack. We talk about this time and time again. Luke is just keep it simple and effective, and it is absolutely powerful. Right. So there's not much he needs to change outside of discipline as a player. You have to integrate new tools, new strategies, mix that in with drive rush as a Rashid player, and it can be mentally taxing if you've seen it. But the fact that he took it all the way down to the wire, Gachikun, was brilliant to see.
You started to see a little bit of cracks in Chris Wong's defense. Gachikun really abusing the ranges that he was at, or at least willing to stand at against Chris Wong with low medium kick. But again, I feel like it's just a death by 1,000 cuts. Rinch says it all the time because of the fact that Rashid's not going to be the one to deal out some really big damage outside of a super situation. Hence why Isar is so effective to push not only the positioning, but also the mix-up factor.
You are indeed correct there, and there you go. The most used button is probably the most pressed button throughout the competitive season in Street Fighter 6.
There's got to be like a stat for that, right? Like how many crouch medium punches were pressed throughout the entire history of top 16?
Dude, I mean...
Crouching medium punch supremacy.
Check how many times you press the button. Maybe you can do it in this game as well, but look, it's highly effective. It ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's taken so many players so far. Outside of that, there's a wealth of buttons he has. A treasure trove of good buttons. You see it there with the new players all the time. So
my parents are having a blast just watching this. Like, that was sick.
Listen, they're just like, oh, that guy hurts.
Yeah.
Bet your mom's like, that guy's a bit.
My dad looked right at the camera. He's like, damn, that sucks. That feels bad. But hey, you know what doesn't feel bad? 6 figures in your pocket guaranteed either way for Uma and Chris Wong. But only one could walk away with that big 7 of the million.
He 3-0'd Lashar. 3-2'd Chris Wong because of that chip sequence in the bird.
That's true. I mean, it was real close between Uma and Chris Wong.
Even Chris Wong. One of these two is going to be crowned our first $1 million champion.
I mean, it doesn't show Safe had a sponsor, right?
But we need to let these people know because once it's done, this is a huge deal going forward for competitive fighting games in general, for us as a Street Fighter community, people watching at home and entertaining. But it's going to be absolutely phenomenal regardless of what happens here. I didn't expect the jury to be in grand final. I'm going to tell you that much.
And I didn't expect to see that type of representation either.
I'm so happy to see this jury.
Completely honest and fully transparent, I did not see Uma in the running. I saw his name.
It's actually going to be a good fight again. I want to see, like, I saw one good utilization of the Feng Shui engine. I want to see it again.
Had the luxury of being able to tune into the Asia scene. This is where you pay the respect to someone like Uma, as well as Chris Wong. Chris Wong traveling all over, taking those miles, taking the footage,
being
Well,
as
Candy, thank you.
possible to be one of the best Lukes that we can ask for. And Uma really transcending the character Jury to knock off all of the conversation. You could really say now Jury is in contention for top 5 just because of the way things turned out. I know.
If the final was Luke, would I have quit the stream? Probably not, but I would want to. And could you blame me?
To the grand final spot in winner's side. I didn't think she was up there.
Is the defendant going to stop talking now?
Am I? Do you want me to?
I had no part in that. That
the
was
defense press.
all...
It's fine.
I would have stuck it out, but I would have been super bummed, man.
Listen, I wasn't a believer up until I see this, right? Or
I
until
know.
I see this.
I respect Uma. Uma is a magnificent player. Your takes on Jury, on the other hand, Jury
Uma is a magnificent player, no doubt.
Jury is the baseline to what makes a great character. Then you can go.
I mean, there could still be interesting stuff in mirror matches, like watching two Zangiefs go after each other is
I didn't say she was.
fascinating.
I wasn't saying she was doing it the best. But I gotta say, man, this character's pretty good.
Who's gonna grab the other one?
I wouldn't say she's top 5 contender good. She's in the top 10. I'll give you top 10.
Fine.
5, no.
I was trying to recreate the narrative here, and I totally get it.
No, you're trying to propagate
Listen,
the wrong
I get it.
information. Listen, he was trying to propagate the wrong information. We're not trying to spread erroneous information here. We're trying to make sure you guys
I was bribed to do it.
But I think Luke on Luke, because you've already seen so much Luke, it's not interesting, right?
All right, we are getting ready for the grand final. One more match to go here. It's been a hell of a time from the group stages all the way up until this point. An unprecedented moment. We never.
I wonder what JP mirrors look like.
10 years ago, but somebody is gonna get the crown. I wish they got a crown because the SFL guys got rings. Maybe they could give him a crown. Maybe they can give him the safe down on the main stage.
I think the issue with Luke is he hits you once, and then he does the thing where he bounces you across the screen, and then he hits you again, and then he hits you again, and then he does his super. And it's like every single time.
Going up against Chris Swan, their hearts are probably racing. This is a bone-breaking, blood-pumping matchup. It is going to be insane. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the rules, Uma is in winner's side. All he needs to do is win 3 games, and he is crowned your Street Fighter 6 CAPCOM Cup X champion. Chris Wong has to do a little bit more work, a little bit more of a strenuous task. He's got to win 3 games to reset the bracket to put him and Uma in the same position. He's got to win an extra 3. Uma can use the first set to download, collect the necessary information. Hopefully his RAM and his processing speed are good enough in that mental computer of his.
His face game is way better than Chris Wong's.
Longer set with a loop.
Come on, Uma!
The more dangerous he becomes. So let's see it. Here we go. Grand finals time. Uma versus Chris Wong, game 1.
Already had an accidental overhead there, and the fireball did stop the drive rush in his checks here. So I want to see what Chris Wong adaptation he's going to learn on the fly because he had no real time to think about this. He's had to make that loser's run. Going up against difficult opponents. It's the anti-air there. There's Uma.
A very deep uppercut to get to anti-air. And speaking of, catching another normal crouching medium punch. Hitting more than enough damage towards the end with the flash knuckle sequence spine buster. That's 1.
Gets
yes.
drive rush into the throw for the positional advantage.
Put him in the bathroom.
Perfect parry on the slow-moving fireball there. Oof, no cancel. I think even Uma jumped out of his seat. And that's going to be the round.
Not looking good.
Take it away. Doesn't even need to spend any super because a perfect light flash knuckle will take that first round here in the grand final.
Again, with this run back, you can expect Chris Wong to come in with a different approach. Oh, but that was a huge error. That had to be a little overlap to try to get the uppercut.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. He definitely didn't want that for sure, but he will make amends. That's what Chris Wong is excellent at doing when he blunders in any sort of execution error. And
nice.
Throw there, gets the punish counter and the meter gain. Drive reversal. He's trying to activate something there, but it didn't quite work out. Uma.
Very deep center in, and this is going to be huge.
Please.
Engine. What's the defensive choice going to be like for Chris Wong? He's sitting down, he's keeping it steady.
Oh, the jumble, that was huge.
What a pickup from Uma off the anti-air. On the same side, still great block from Chris Wong.
He's got a couple seconds still. No.
This is what he wanted to target in and gets the throw. That was not a punish, though. And block on the overhead. He's trying to get a perfect parry instead. Can he burn him out?
Oh!
No! He didn't want to burn him out. He's saving it because he wants to take the game. Oh, damn, that stare down. That respectable, wild stare down there from the 2. Staggers
the heaviest neutral. No! Yes!
Ain't no way you're trying to do that at the last second. Uma completely ready for it. In fact,
he's in his brain, man.
The last end of the first set with
that
against Chris Wong.
Dude, the fact that he's ready and calm.
Desperate drive parry.
In the tournament, props to him, man. So many people would have capitulated in that scenario. And there's a DI.
Yes! And then they show you, now I've got it.
Everything for Uma. He might get the
This is how you're supposed to land it.
This is why I think Feng Shui is pretty decent. He gets the fuzzy jump.
Yo, he's gonna be
Here as well. He's got to deal with this.
crapping all over. He's gonna be pulling that forearm out.
There we go with the stand media punch. There's a forward throw. Throws that out just in case he's going to check with something else, but it didn't quite work out. There's a delay.
God damn it. They're gonna be like at tied health.
There for Chris Wong.
A little bit of a difference. It is critical art territory. Chris Wong, what are you going to do on offense? You have your gauge back now.
Block on the overhead. Low on drive gauge. He's trying to run away, so he has at least 2 bars to work with for something, Uma. One drive rush cancel from either of them will do the trick.
You see the patience on both ends. That was a little scary. And a little
No!
Chris Wong, immaculate spacing to get the stutter against Uma. And that was off of a crouching light kick.
Well, this is the big thing, especially at this late stage and high level of the game. Your drive rush cancels from lights are such a turnaround. They are such a pivotal thing to use because it can go into heavies because of the extra frame advantage you can work with. And that's what's been saving Chris Wong time and time again. There's a drive impact there, and he's going to go for the jump conversion instead. This is a pretty decent damaging conversion there from Uma.
Oh, that was slightly delayed. You did see the counter hit as well.
Yes.
Uma, it's a dash up again.
Yo, Uma's like angry.
Excuse me, with the pressure instead. Forward throw, punish counter. No,
well, he still got it.
That was actually
That was almost perfect.
Crouching heavy punch anti-air. Nothing too committal with 10-cent Rin, right? Because Chris Wong had the option to go for the air flash knuckle.
Slowing it down there, throws out an OD fireball in the neutral. Chris Wong still trying to do it, and that looked like crouch fierce drive rush cancel. I think that was the button I saw. There's a delay, blocking it out here is Uma, trying to get out of the corner here. There's the neutral jump. He's got to be careful as well. Still holding it down, trying to find a drive rush cancel in some way, and luckily the store stopped that. But Chris Wong capitalizing the whole scramble.
Very deep, and that's it, jump with the hammer. At the same time, so deadly.
Respects. And the counter DI.
Oh no!
That's gonna be brilliant, and we've got to give props because the prior sequence, he actually allowed Uma to get a regular jump, but he thought he was going to do something else like the Shah was doing earlier today.
They tried to get the drive rush out again.
Get punished.
Yeah, it's a little addicting when you land it. You're like, man, this drive rush makes my life so much easier. Oh, sorry, drive impact. Yeah, they both got their level 3s.
What in the world? You react to the flash knuckle?
Oh, that was beautiful. That was actually beautiful.
That logic was beautiful.
No!
Perfect parry. Puts him in the corner, can burn him out. And that's why he's trying to avoid getting burnt out. You're going to have to make a choice. Do it on your own volition. Oh, no, never mind. Chris Wong's going to do it for you. He's going to confiscate your drive gauge with the eraser. And he's going to get a nice little Oki situation.
No.
Back down.
It's not over yet.
Defensively, it's going to be the Feng Shui engine.
How the hell does this work when you're in burnout?
Out of this, the corner carry.
I guess maybe you just don't count as burnout anymore? I have no idea.
He didn't have anything. He didn't have any sword.
Zero Kaji to the tank.
No!
0 life left. Chris Wong with a dominating 2-0 thus far. Well, I wouldn't say dominating. That was actually pretty close in rounds as well. But 2-0 nonetheless. For the side of Chris Wong, one more win for him will reset the bracket. But we'll see if Uma has something to say about it.
It's not good, Brian.
But what does he do at this point? He's actually done all he can. But again, the damage disparity between these two characters, it's not night and day.
Burnout effects recovery and heading on block, but what if you're in Feng Shui engine?
Even force a Luke player.
Oh, it doesn't affect your offense. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you. I did not know that. I should have probably known that.
It's amazing to see. Let's see if Uma can turn this around. Stand fierce into the drive rush cancel.
Dangerous time to do it when you're in level 2, but I guess maybe that's the best time to do it.
Tries to bait something there. I love the high level.
Brian is from Hong Kong, and he is simply cheering from somebody who is also from Hong Kong. That's reasonable for him to be happy that Chris Wong is doing well. You don't always see a ton of Hong Kong representation. Last time I remember seeing a Hong Kong team from a Capcom thing was Dream Match 2018. Hong Kong got 5th.
What are you going to do about it?
Backdash there, and he didn't do the jazz, but he gets a second chance, and that missed. The heavy release.
They were saying some wild stuff, the guys from Hong Kong. They're like, we're planning on living in Japan and teaching Kung Fu in the park.
On the board.
And I was like, I don't think you can just do that unless you have a visa for it. But that was their plan. One of the guys' plan. I'm serious, dude. That's what they told me. I don't know they were fucking with me. They said their boss didn't want them going to the tournament, and they went anyways, and so they got fired. It's like, I'm fired now. I don't have a job. I'm just going to go teach people Kung Fu in the park.
But he's going to do a safe jump instead and deal with this the honest way. Oh, wow.
I was going to ask, does Chris Wong force the critical arc out of Uma with the drive impact? No, instead, he still manages to clip him. I was talking about in the corner, right? You have a character in burnout.
Take it back. Take it back, Uma.
I was wondering if Chris Wong would have gone to that decision. But either way, that's all said and done with. Into the next round, Uma still sitting at 3 bars, Chris Wong at 2.
Great defensive sequence there from Chris Wong to regain the drive gauge lead here, and he's just waiting for anything, some movement to react to. Rotic again, almost got the drive rush light punch there, didn't quite work out. I see Men RD do that a fair bit. He was talking about that earlier in the hotel.
I mean, you could say gathering info, but I mean, I don't know, man. Like,
The drive rush medium punch coming in from Uma.
what's the difference between gathering info and just like beating the person? You know what I mean?
Again, he went to the well either way. Chris Wong making sure it hurts the next time around. Speaking of making it hurt,
it's getting a bit scrambly. He's going to get punished and he's going to be burned out.
Is he burned out?
So his drive gauge will be suspended.
Yeah.
Are the nerves playing a factor against Uma?
Let's see if he's going to use a super to get out of there. Chris Wong's going to do death by 1,000 cuts. He will threaten that stun. It is a low-hanging fruit. Wait.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a reset. Chris Wong resetting it in emphatic fashion, 3-0 against Uma. What are you gonna do now?
That's the
Kill him.
Here. Taking a sip of the water, staying hydrated. Stay hydrated.
Kill him, please.
That is super important here. I think even because it was 3-2 in the winners final, that could have gone either way. And I think after that point, he said, okay, I know what I must do if I get my potential run back, which that has come to fruition here. Dominating fashion in this first half in the grand final. So this is our final 3 games here at CAPCOM Cup 10. Somebody is earning $1 million after this first of 3. I am so glad we are commentators because I would not want to do this.
I felt under pressure the moment I walked through the door, Jammer. That's why I'm not a player. So, let's see.
Oh, let's see. Let's see if the information gathering is as you say.
Again, losers bracket for both here in the grand finals. Uma now brought down to Chris Wong's level.
Let's see if he fires on those cylinders right now, and he goes for staggered pressure here. Uses a lot of drive.
Morganet, you suggesting that they fix their fights?
A hard read there with the jump. He wasn't doing that in the first game, and that was a read on the Sandblaster for sure. And I saw a backdash there from Chris Wong that gets punished. He's going for all the OD moves there. Is Uma.
Look at this.
Got to bait something?
Well, this is looking great now.
Just yet on defense, and this is going to be
Maybe they were just fucking with him.
He can take this damage, but what happens after this situation with the advantage on knockdown? Excellent defensive choices and the punish counter. You know what? Either way, if it was a fireball,
I would never do that. I would be like, no, I'm not giving you that reset.
Well, Chris Wong reeled back.
I would be like, nope.
He was surprised at that choice that Uma made, but he's got to switch things up. And boy, has he done it and delivered in spades in that first round. Crouching medium punch there. He's looking for the conversion there. It's Chris Wong, but Uma's making him block. So he has to
I feel like he was holding back.
The uppercut. No slam dunk there as well.
You know, Luke's got no gauge right now. He's in the corner. Was in the corner.
Counter, but he got something to work with.
The punish counter is there. Another, actually, he's going to back away. No big
You got all your juice, Uma. Use some of that.
Walk out of the corner.
Well,
big damage.
You get all the real estate to work with, so I think it's the safest and most conservative choice. And here comes the Feng Shui engine again, and he lets it rock. The delayed hit.
Oh, that was the counter hit. Was that delayed from the side of Uma, or was Chris Wong just really adamant about pressing the button?
Go for a safe jump there, either with the jump medium kick. Throws in the fireball to cover the entry. Still not throw teching there is Chris Wong. He's not panicked yet. When he starts throw teching, he'll panic. He's holding it down here. Uma can't take an action just yet. Chris Wong knew that. That's why he's trying to make sure he does as much drive gauge damage as possible to keep him in the amber. But all systems go with the green. Just weighing it out here.
I think for either player, any single hit confirm can lead to destruction, and Chris Wong is threatening that with that exact crouch medium punch within the space.
Brian, what are you talking about?
Still resilient on defense, exuding that patience there, and there's a trade that was fine. We can take that, but Chris Wong might try to bait him into doing a button and catch him with the.
Oh, he's got to treat him to some Taiwanese fried chicken.
We're gonna see some really antsy movement.
Well, they're in Los Angeles now.
Uma's still got the lead, and now he doesn't.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he parried with 2 seconds on the clock. That was a very interesting decision.
All he had to do was just stay away. We haven't seen that at the whole time.
Good pressure there. Almost in burnout in 90 seconds here is Chris Wong. I know he's got 2 bars, but he's got to be very careful. He's got to make sure some sort of attack.
That was crazy.
No anti-air.
I totally
Oh, this is
understand
bad.
that because how Uma had delayed his dive kicks. I totally respect that decision from Chris Wong. And even more so, the buttons from Uma.
Can't believe they got out of that.
Now we got the low forward. It's time for the feng shui.
Let's play indeed. Here comes the safe jump. Oh no, he goes for an empty jump instead. The super gauge is actually depleting rapidly here. Gets the overhead into a store, and he didn't believe it.
Dude, it's so good!
The jungle version of the Fuha store.
Man, he's gotten so much damage after what, 2.5
He's vibrating is how much he's buffering that attack.
Anti-air there, and he's just going to hold it down here. Uma, he's got to be very careful.
Ooh, that could have been whiff punish from Chris Wong.
Still blocking it out here. Lovely defense here.
Yes!
Perfect parry, but yes, I'd send him away as well. I do not want to deal with a Chris Wong with low vitality. And he gets
Yes!
What a smooth criminal. This man reacted to the sandblast with a drive rush, and even more so, OD Tencent Rin for the invincibility. What a play from downtown.
He's lucky as well because the combination of having a good hitbox on the uppercut and it's a forward moving and of course having the hurtbox on the Sandblaster, it worked out for Uma there. 1-0 in this grand final reset. I thought we were actually going to see 4 games from the bounce from Chris Wong. No lie. Roundhouse there, safe on block. Away again, hits him with the forward fist. He might have to utilize that a little bit more in the neutral to kind of get Chris Wong to think about different buttons to use. He's readjusting his spacing because of that button until he runs into danger there. It will be the flash knuckle conversion.
Again, the anti-kill option for Uma. It really has
He's gotten the tempo now.
for any of the juries against Chris Wong specifically.
All right, that's going to be the rounds. Does he need his level 1? There's the Vulcan Blast.
It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting.
The stamina these guys have is ridiculous.
I was just about to comment on that. Chris Wong still firing on all cylinders with the offensive sequence. Now you get the corner pressure. What's it going to be? Uma tried to maybe walk out. You did see the low get checked from Chris Wong with the full conversion. No, sir. No hammers here. All Tencent.
Denied. And there comes the Feng Shui again. Doesn't want it to drive reverse.
Is it good to use that on a block like that, though?
Like a newspaper to a mosquito.
Maybe to reset recovery frames or something?
Drive reversal, keep him there. This is good. Forward throw.
Even got the backdash towards the end of it, actually.
Challenges immediately after a frame advantage button there with the stand medium punch.
Look at the spacing, yeah. Right under the timer, right? That's the sweet spot for a lot of the players to check the defense.
That's what I was saying. Like, they must have done it just to make it safe.
The jump. Oh,
he puts himself in there now. Man, the bravery after that. Walk up, scan, jab. Oh, a tick throw.
Dude, that connected.
It did connect.
Crazy late there with the active frames of the stand like it. One hit from Chris Wong should do the trick, but Uma gets the hit first and he takes the round.
Oh, thank God.
After the stand jab, it was Chris Wong's turn to press a button.
So, like, what do? Send out your unsafe button and then you immediately start buffering your super? That seems, like, hard to do.
Drive reversal on a Sandblaster. Interesting. I guess he wants to.
I guess that's why they're the best in the world.
Back in. Drive rush in there.
Wow, that was so early.
Well, these guys have actually been catching each other off guard a little bit with the really close drive rushes into mediums or lights. He tried to do it there, Uma. Charges up. I wonder if he tried to trick him into doing something. Not sure.
Nice.
Punish count throw anyway.
Nice.
Feng Shui engine soon. And he
Block it, please. Yes. Oh, get fucked. Yes.
All right, he's going to go for a different conversion here instead. Let's see what tricks you got. I know there's a stylist.
What a throw tech. That could have been it.
He knew.
He's still in dangerous territories. No overhead, please.
No, he's not going to do it. It won't kill either. Chris Wong, he's trying to perfect parry so he can turn something around. But maybe if he can get in range of a throw and grab and be sneaky, but he can. Forward throw.
Man, the slow and daunting approach. Oh, no!
Yes!
And it was too far from that exchange and the pushback. Chris Wong thought he could get the punish off of a -8 situation. It was too far.
I have to give credit to some of these players because they're doing certain projectiles or certain attacks from a very range where drive reversal, remember, there's still pushback on it, right? So even
give him that dishonorable discharge.
The guys are ready immediately to try and get the button there. Spacing traps are very dangerous.
Start putting the super glue on those forearms.
2-0 to Uma in the reset.
Let's get him stuck for good.
Is the download complete? Will he have enough in the tank mentally to secure the $1 million, or will Chris Wong have the answer? Already aggressive, he dashed up at Umo's face with zero reaction, actually, and Chris Wong not finding the opening just yet. He's been facing off against a brick wall thus far.
Oh, so good, man.
Uma. I agree. He's got one game to play.
Almost burnt out, too, on that loop.
On the line, and he's trying, again, he's being a little bit more aggro with his choices.
Not anymore.
A little bonkers, we'll definitely accept that.
Run away, he gets
the air reset. Good awareness. I love the presence of mind to jump in certain sequences.
Oh, so good.
Gets the uppercut here.
Whoa! The reaction is so good.
Gentlemen, Uma is about a strike and a half away from taking the first round. And yes, sir, we are going to get that stun. No, that was a crush.
Okay.
It was a crush. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Whoa, and it finally worked!
Yes!
He got the one time he did said, forget the jumping medium punch. I'm going straight to the only dive kick. He knew what risks.
Uma's so good, man.
And he is on CAPCOM Cup 10 point. The crowd is cheering for him right now.
Let's see if he has it. That's a counter hit. Sweep and not punished. Chris Wong sweating.
Sweating indeed, sweating buckets when he gets the conversion into the flash.
God damn it, I hate that move so
I wouldn't
much.
be surprised if we see an uppercut from Uma soon to even risk it, but hey, I think he knows what position he's in. Brings him down, jumps away, and then gets grabbed for his troubles.
Chris Wong with a hefty amount of life to take certain risks, but
Okay,
yeah,
something again.
Speaking of risks, Uma was trying to bait out something, but guess what? Chris Wong was still within range to get a big damage conversion. Burning
Oh,
himself
I'm
out.
sweating so much. My hands are soaking.
Chris Wong's clocked onto ways doing it from up close. Far away is a little bit different. He's definitely identifying things as we go along. Whiff punish there with the forward hard punch.
And it's so difficult to whiff punish that because of the startup.
This could be his last life.
Okay, splurged a bit too much meat and he will get punished for his troubles here, Uma. And it will be a level 3. And this is what's
You bastard. This is not okay.
And take as much drive gauge away as possible. Let's see what the choice is from Uma.
Yes!
Get the setup for the feng shui engine. The corner carry is going to be so significant.
Yes, and he's burnt out too. Kill him.
He's going to set him up for a stunt scenario. Let's see what he does. This full conversion. This is
Oh!
he's done. That's
Yes!
He's going to store up. He's going to finish the combo. And ladies and gentlemen.
Yes! Oh, so good too. Oh, such a good ending.
He's represented with jury. He's represented Taiwan. And he will be your first $1 million champion.
Yes!
Here at CAPCOM Cup 10.
Immaculate from start to finish. Making waves outside of the pools in the group stage.
Damn.
Note amongst the crowd.
$1 million man.
CAPCOM Cup 10 champion Uma. One more time.
Here's hoping they don't tax him too much in Hong Kong.
Played there indeed, but we got to hand it over. We see our hosts on the stage right now. Let's hand it over to them to properly congratulate our Street Fighter 6 champion.
Yeah, $100 million. Sorry, $1 million, not $100 million.
For our CAPCOM Cup 10 runner-up and winner of
Chris still got a $500,000, I think, right? 300,000? That's still a lot of money.
Have been really consistently strong. You took second at Singapore premiere and first at France premiere. Now you are second in the CAPCOM Cup. Why? How were you able to stay so strong consistently for so long?
First of all, because I am a salaryman, I'm not a full-time gamer.
He's not a full-time gamer?
And then,
damn, dude!
after work, every day I practice 4 hours per day. And then, Japanese player always invite me to custom room to play fans for them. And
I wanted him to be able to leave the salary lifestyle.
champion, Yuma Kagami, also is my practice partner.
Oh, they all practice together.
Yes.
That's great. So they're still friends, man.
Much, brother. Amazing.
They can split it.
Chris Wong, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenal. You can go ahead with Uma.
$300,000 is a lot of money.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been
He's going to sleep just fine tonight.
coming. From the beginning, Street Fighter has been building up to this moment, and now we have our Capcom Cup.
It's impossible to be a full-time gamer unless you stream to overseas people. Are there not like sponsorships or like brand deals or anything for streamers in Hong Kong? I know there is in Japan.
So Uma, you are from Taiwan.
Hold on.
Oh.
That's my man Shin. Okay, can we please clap it up for Shin out here for the translation, ladies and gentlemen?
So Uma, you're from Taiwan. How much has your community supported you in the process of becoming a champion?
你是从台湾的，然后那个 community 怎样支持你拿到冠军的？台湾的 community。我很感谢台湾的社群还有我的家人。
The most soft-spoken victory ever.
今天才有机会拿到这个冠军。You wanna say thanks to the whole Taiwan fighting game community and his family and friends. That's why he has a chance.
Uma, there was a whole lot of talk about who belongs to be at Capcom Cup. A lot of people doubted you, and now
I like his hoodie, man.
Wrong. When did you know that you could win this tournament? When did you know that you would be the Capcom Cup 10 champion?
有这个本事可以赢到这个卡布 K 冠军，你在这个什么时候发现了你有这个潜质？
就是他公布奖金有100万的时候，我就知道这个冠军我拿定了。
He says when the Capcom announced the prize money of $1 million.
It's $1 million retirement level in Taiwan.
He's gonna get it.
Oh, he said he's gonna get that money. I don't know what the conversion like is in Taiwan. Probably. I mean, look, you could technically retire in the U.S. on $1 million, right? So you could probably retire in Taiwan on $1 million.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our first FGC millionaire.
I mean, if he wants to retire, he could find a place to retire. Good job, Uma, man. Thank God.
As amazing as the event has been,
If it was invested, I mean, that's $40,000 a year of interest forever, more or less.
we have some phenomenal things planned. Ladies and gentlemen, let's
Conservatively?
look at the Capcom Pro Tour 2024 trailer.
Spend it all on Capcom stock? Maybe not all on Capcom stock.
It's not like a game.
Oh, Luke, your arm got stuck, buddy.
This is what makes a champion.
I'm so happy. I mean, Taiwan's not that big, is it? What's it like if I were to compare it to a state? Taiwan is roughly the shape of Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and Connecticut combined. So it's like not that big. I mean, if Chris was full-time, I mean, he would have won. If he was gaming 8 hours a day rather than 4 hours a day, he would have won. Think about it. He's home every day at 6 p.m., games until 10 o'clock, goes to sleep.
It's all about taking that first step.
And now we have a very special and very important guest with us today. Please welcome with a big round of applause, President and CEO of Capcom, Mr. Haruhiro Tsushimoto!
Yo! We never see him! He was hanging out at his vineyard. Oh, his dad's vineyard. His mic's not working. Someone's getting fired.
First of all, congratulations for winning Capcom Cup.
Yo, that drip is next level. He's Ryozo's older brother, correct?
I'd also like to thank everybody who attended and watched and was involved in this year's Capcom Pro Tour.
Thank you. 今シーズンはストリートファイター6発売目1年目を記念して特別に賞金
This is an interesting camera angle they're using for him.
We had the special prize pool for this year to celebrate the first year of Street Fighter 6.
皆様のおかげで大変
Right?
大いに盛り上がる大会とすることができました。
Thanks to everybody, we had an amazing tournament.
They should do it again.
来シーズンの賞金総額希望感は
It is like a power angle, right?
Next year's overall prize pool distribution will be similar to previous years.
Wait, you're dropping the money?
Just a moment, just a moment. しかし、カプコンはこのストリートファイター6に
He's gonna say I'm
世
joking.
界大会イノメントなるシーズンにつきましても最大限に盛り上がりたいとの思いから
However, Capcom is looking forward to the second season of Street Fighter 6 tournament, and we want to make the most of this opportunity.
次回のカプコンカップ1位賞金については
So, next year's first place prize money for Capcom Cup will be
引き続き100万ドルと決定しました。
$1 million!
All right. That's fine. They could have done like 1.5. That's great. I think that's a fine prize. That's a lot talking for the same amount of money. I mean, I think that was fine. They wanted to build up and reveal that there was going to be this still the same.
So next year, the tournament structure will have more players to compete around the world, as well as many new players. We can't wait for you all to join us and compete.
They should keep it up. I mean, it's enough money at the high end that people will stay motivated to try and win it. It would have been shit if they dropped it to like 100,000. Do I have the? Hold on, I'm gonna see if I have it here.
Back in June 2024, so
Don't go
stay
back to
tuned
this.
for more
We don't want to see that again.
Thank you very much.
And even still, second place got 300,000. You know, top four got over $100,000. That's enough money that you could spend 4 hours a day playing, and it might be worth it. Uma's still on stage. Did they forget him? Somebody get Uma. He's like, help me. Someone help him. He doesn't speak English. He doesn't know where to go or what to do. He needs help. There's a trophy. He's got his controller. He's got a big check. Does he got to bring the check home with him?
It's a CA, and look how much damage, and he's still burned out. So much chip damage. How are you going to escape this?
You try to fight.
He knows Sien and says, you know what, he's going to take the throw, so he gives that throw.
It's so funny.
You have to hold so much of this pressure now.
What's that drive impact finish? And a fault right after.
Yeah, you see right there now.
Well, the finals were great. I'm excited to see what the new changes are going to do for the balance.
speed effect is going to connect. He's going to be able to finish it off. Just built the level 3, but the eraser would have did it anyway.
Where we going, people?
Usually Karo, from what I experienced at Capcom events, they are extremely scripted and planned. If they're the ones running it. So I'm sure they've got somebody whose job it is to make sure that guy gets taken care of. 150 square foot house? My house is 2,000 square feet. Why would he get a little house like that? 150 square feet? They live in a little box?
Try to do something. Only walk up to the baggage, and that's going to be level 3. Yes, sirree. Safe moves on in the bracket over Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin is going to go out as the last U.S. player, is now eliminated. Safe from Canada.
But I guess that's it.
Forward here with the Ken. Congratulations.
Everyone, thanks for watching the co-stream. I wasn't planning on doing this, but everyone asked me to, and I'm glad I did. It was a lot of fun. See you guys tomorrow. We'll have another night of Hunting Horn. We'll be Shara at the very least. Have a good night, everyone. I love you. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.